floor views. Top floor, different life. Private plane, we ain't flying regular. Top floor, you living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came a long way, now I'm up again. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I wanna get it now. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, I'm getting now. Walking clean, yeah, I step different. Whole team eat, yeah, I care, baby. I ain't worried about the next move. I just do what I was sent to. New whips, new house. Everything paid, no doubt. Closet full drip on me. Every day look like a photo shoot. I don't flex the show. I just live what I know. I've been built for this life. I just stayed on my road. Private plane, we ain't flying regular. Top floor views, living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came a long way, now I'm again. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I want, I can get it now. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, I stand on that. Yeah, I take care of my people, put them all in a better position. Family straight, no stress. That's the way I measure success. Women around me, they glowing. Real ones only I'm choosing. No drama, just peace. Everybody eating with me. Private trips overseas. Different views, different breeds. I don't rush, it just moves. Everything coming with ease. I don't hate, I've lived. Give it back, that's the gift. I've been blessed, I admit. So I spread it, that's it. Yeah, I remember when I had less. Now it's all coming back. Private plane, we ain't flying regular. Top floor views, living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came along, yeah, I'm umbrella again. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I wanna get it now. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, I stand on that. Yeah.
Came from the storm. Ain't nobody see it. Nah. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was dumb, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing.
You did. Exactly.
Still.
All right, what's good? What's good, everybody? Sorry, y'all. My son was training. My son was training while Monk was live, so he was doing his kickboxing training. So, I got him involved in kickboxing now. We're doing kickboxing, jiu-jitsu, boxing. He been an elite boxer for years, but now we're working on a full aspect of defense, and he'll put it all together as he get older, man. And just my main thing as a dad, just him being able to protect himself, him being able to just being a man, and just all of the above, and just understanding. So yeah, but I showed y'all a mini clip while Monk was on stream. I don't know if y'all seen it. I popped in and popped out real quick. I turned the camera on real quick. I don't know if y'all had seen that or not, but yeah. Yes, sirski. But man, hey, y'all pull up. What was y'all talking about over there, man? I wasn't able to get on there, man, but I want to know what y'all was talking about. What were y'all talking about? Hold on real quick. I'm trying to see something. What the hell is my mouse at? Oh, there I go. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We're talking about, is cheating really a deal breaker? That's what we on tonight. Is cheating really a deal breaker? We got a review we're going to do. Excuse me. Monk was tripping today. What was going on, man? What was going on in Monk Live, man? Y'all make sure y'all speak to somebody in the chitnat. Make sure y'all put some color in the chitnat. I know some of y'all put some color in the chat on the other stream. I didn't get to see it, but I appreciate all y'all that donated for real talk. So if you donated on the last stream, I appreciate you. It is what it is. But hey, if you don't have a membership, make sure you get a membership. Support the goddamn stream. If you don't have a membership, become a member today, not tomorrow. And if you have a membership, give somebody a membership. And give somebody, say, hey, here you go. Here you go. Who all pulling up, man? I'm waiting on y'all to pull up. What we doing? Who all pulling up? The ladies should pull up tonight. The ladies should pull up tonight. I want the ladies in the building. We need to talk about this, ladies. Ladies. Hey, what up, boy?
What it do, boy?
Oh, yeah. Man, Eli, boy, that boy, that nigga not that nigga pastor, boy. What made you think that?
I knew he wasn't, but it was just funny that he claimed it. Man, that was the funny part.
Don't do my nigga Eli like that. I ain't lie, he's certified though. I ain't gonna lie. Them stories he tell in the street, nigga, that's a fact. Ain't no cap in that.
I ain't gonna say he ain't certified.
No, I'm talking about what he did in the streets is certified. Like I ain't gonna cap on him now. He do a lot of grifting.
Absolutely, jaw jacking. That's what they supposed to do.
He do a lot of what's the word I'm looking for?
Jaw jacking.
Nah. It's he an opportunist for sure.
You talking about the preacher, right?
Yeah, he's an opportunist. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Oh, absolutely. I know.
Hold on. Got a good heart though. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga got a good heart. It's hard in the right place. He just you got one of them partners that's just that.
Yeah. Listen, I understand that. I'm never knocking him for it, but I just disagree with a lot of the rhetoric that he was putting out.
Nigga, I disagree too. I just know niggas. So when I say, hey, I'll be like, there go Eli.
Hey, bro, you always got that one person. You just be like, I know this nigga. Hey, here come. He coming for something. I know he always coming asking something.
Nah, that nigga right there. But he's certified though. I ain't lie. When it coming to that, when he was in them streets, things, yeah, play if you want to. I promise. Him and his whole team coming, nigga. That wasn't no cap.
Mm-hmm.
When he talk about that street stuff, what he did in the street, nigga, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga did that. That ain't no cap in that.
I can believe it. It's just that when I was listening to him talk, like I heard the passion and what he was saying. Like I wouldn't mind sitting down having a conversation with him.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him up, man. I'm gonna hit him up and see if I can get him over here, man, in YouTube land, man. Cause he held up.
That ain't his first time. This like this third time I've seen the video with him.
Nah, he be on. Listen, see, this is the thing. He want, like I said, he an opportunity. I'm gonna keep it gangster, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like now that he with 607 can realize street stars, the nigga. If I call him, he might be Hollywood.
Absolutely. You know what happened when niggas go Hollywood, right?
You know what I'm saying?
They hold.
He might be Hollywood because now he on bigger platforms. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Know what? Question to your topic. Do you think Hollywood changes that?
What you mean Hollywood change what?
Is cheating really a deal breaker? Do you think Hollywood changes that?
What you mean Hollywood? How do we change it?
So we look at how we talk about relationships in these spaces, and hell, just in real life, right?
You talking? I can see you. I can get my flow.
Yeah. So my question is, we look at how we have conversations in these spaces surrounding relationships, even when it comes down to how we always, using a celebrity as a prime example point of relationships. But my thing is, do relationships look different once you reach Hollywood status? How you handle a relationship, how you move in a relationship, is circumstances different? That's what I'm saying.
It's like this, bro. Like money magnify you. That's how I look at it. And, Deion Sanders is the first person I really heard say that money is a magnifier.
Yeah.
So I believe this is what I believe. Like my big brother told me, because my big brother went down, did some time in prison. My brother told me, he said, if you're real when you go in, you're going to be real when you come out. So I look at it as, because money don't change everybody, money change some people. Mm-hmm. So I believe if you're real when you don't have money, based on the type of person you are, you're going to be real when you get money. You know what I mean? That's just how I look at it.
That's an
now, of course, you do got, that's just like me, right? Where I'm at now. I'm good, but if I had millions and millions upon millions of dollars, it's going to have to be some changes.
Okay, but now here comes the caveat. Why does it take the money to be able to have those changes? You can have those changes now without the money.
No. I agree, but what I'm saying is like when I say change, I mean in this context. Now I'm gonna have people ask. I got people that ask me for money now. Please don't get it twisted. That's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah.
But if I had millions upon millions, then that's a different. You know what I'm saying?
It's a different avenue. Yeah.
That's a different avenue. Mm-hmm. So somebody might see me and be like, Trey tripping. Nah, Trey ain't tripping. Trey trying to keep what he got. And because y'all know y'all trying to leech. So somebody might see me like, Trey acting funny. Nah, I never changed, my nigga. I ain't never changed. But it's just that I have to just understand who has pure intentions and who don't. That's the main thing. Trying to figure out who intentions are pure and who not. That's the main thing. You know what I mean? So me at my core, I'm not gonna change at my core. Like that's just I'm gonna be who I'm gonna be. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. But when it comes to other people, people might see me different.
Got you. What up, Poppy?
Bro, what up, homie?
What to do?
What's good? What's good? How you doing?
I'm about to snatch that bucket head off your head. That's what I'm about to do. Get that damn rap on.
Man. It's a good luck. It's a good luck joint, man.
It ain't good luck, bro.
I went out today, man, and watched the gang, and a couple of ladies like it.
You put did you put any money on that that weekend thing that Hemp got going on?
I don't know. I heard like it was some fights today, but like I think he got he gonna break it down sometime this week. I think he got it like on some pay-per-view kind of thing.
Yeah, some people owe me money.
How did it go?
It's behind the paywall, so I don't want to talk too much about it, but I'll just say this. Some people owe me some money.
Oh, for real?
Oh, yeah. Some people owe me some money. There's gonna be some heavy conversations in the coming weeks. Some people they're gonna have to shell up out of there.
Oh, for real?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. One thing you don't bet on is what you can't pay. So that you never drop no money on that. But Poppy, I'm gonna ask you the same question I asked Trey. Does Hollywood status or having money change the dynamics of how it is that you run or move within a relationship?
You say Hollywood status?
Or just having money?
Having money, damn it, bro. That let me rephrase that one. And I hate to even you know me, I'm usually pick a side, man, yes or no, man. But this one's kind of like me personally, for me, if you asking me personally, no. But like in general, I can see how people perception, how people view themselves can be misguided by Hollywood and also social media, which kind of like run simultaneously because everybody wants to kind of like keep up with the Johnson. That's where the whole keeping up with the Johnsons come from, because you're looking at celebrities, right? Yes, for me, bro, like I know how to keep the art where the art's supposed to go, and I know where real life is supposed to be real life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if I get real bread, obviously the only thing that I would change is probably the changes that I would do. It wouldn't be on my core personal person. You know what I mean? My core is my core, right? Yeah. The only thing that might change is obviously where I live. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go from
Blanco be calling me somebody. Trey, we going to Colombia. I'm on my way. It's gonna be, nigga.
Now, is Colombia? Is that where they be having Carnival at?
No, they do. They call it Feria. They call it the Feria de Cali, which is like close to a carnival. It's in January.
Is it like Carnival?
Yeah, a lot of people from different. It's like a salsa festival. All the monsters of salsa go over there and play their song in January, between the end of December and January. It's like a 2-week festival, pretty much.
Yeah, so I'm trying to plan a trip in maybe about a good year or two.
Nigga, you got a life, nigga. You can't get any activities, nigga.
So I need you to understand something. Right? I need you to understand something. When you have open communication, right? You have open communication.
Well, you can't
outside ain't off limits.
Blanco, if we really need to get together and do something, Blanco, if we put something together, you can't be with us, my nigga.
Oh no, I ain't gonna go with y'all when y'all outside. But
Yeah, he gotta go home at 8:30.
Hey, we get together. It's gonna get ugly. You hear me?
I'm gonna just let y'all. I'm gonna let y'all go up and have y'all fun.
I already know what type of time he on. He on the type of time.
I'm just going to watch. I'm going to see the
that
dances
nigga would
and the
be
floats.
like this on the FaceTime, like this with wifey, like, hey man, I'm here in the corner. You know what I mean? Hey, you know your boy, and you know when your boy get that call from wifey, he gotta go outside.
You gotta go to the next room.
Hey, Blanco, that's when I bring the baddest chick, put my arms around her and bring her right next to that nigga.
Hold on, you with that nigga, Poppy? Oh, that nigga's a piece of shit. He a dog.
Yo.
One of you niggas better have a couch, motherfucker. Better have a couch, goddamn.
Hey, don't worry about it, nigga. I will go to Home Depot and get one of those tents, and I'm gonna build you like a little room right there in the corner. So you're gonna be asleep. We're gonna build you a tent.
Yeah. Nah, for real though.
And you gotta practice on your sleepy boys. Like, hello.
I've been to Japan. I've been to Germany. I've been all around America. I've always liked the floats, like the festival like type thing that they be having going on down there. Plus, I heard they got some good ass food. So I was like, I want to go for at least one time. Plus, what's old boy that be down there? He be hanging around with Uncle Tom. The retired police officer. What his name, Poppy?
Oh, I forgot his name. You talk about I think like in Dominican Republic, right?
He in the Dominican Republic, but yeah,
I forgot his name, but I know you talk about.
Yeah, I had a couple of conversations with him, and he got a business down there, and yeah, he be like, man, you got to come down here at least one time in your life. And then my man's Drex, you know, I get flights cheap up out of him anywhere, anytime. So just want to go down there. And just, Williams,
I know
LA
people
Williams, yeah.
that bought crepes in Colombia and Dominican Republic. And people was arguing with me on this goddamn YouTube, like, oh, you cannot do that. I'm like, bro,
yes, you can.
Money thoughts everywhere. That's it.
Yeah. My man's Drex, he got
you don't have to know the language. And rent it all year round.
Yep. Yeah. A battle buddy of mine, he got a spot over there in Thailand.
They're gonna be like, yo, they're gonna scam you, this and that. Like, bro, money talks, my nigga. Money talks in all 100. How many countries in the world? Like 198, 96 around the area.
And most people never go to nowhere, bro. Yeah, most people never go nowhere because they don't know what it's like outside. Hell, most people don't even know what it's like outside their city, let alone their damn state.
Their state, yeah.
Yeah, going outside the country is a different business. Y'all know Uda, right? When Uda went to Japan a couple months ago, I think that was like 2 months ago or something like that. Yeah, I was in his chat and I was like, hey, bro, go here, because I've been to Japan before. So, but man, people need to get out the country, bro. But the reason I asked you about, go ahead.
He never. Sorry. Go ahead, finish. I thought you was done. Go ahead.
No, what I was about to say was the reason I had asked you that question about does money change the relationship or the circumstances of the relationship? Does cheating? Well, how does your scope or your purview of cheating change that because you have money?
The thing is that I would encourage people to go outside the country, man. I have been, and it's not like I'm a professional outside of the country. Now, I only been in 9 countries, but goddamn, when I talk to people, they haven't been nowhere. So I'm kind of like you know what I mean? Like I'm so much advanced when it comes to that knowledge. Bro, most people, especially Negroes, man, y'all need to go. Bro, take you us to Jamaica. That's an easy flight. It's 2 hours. Actually, it's like an hour and some change. You live from Miami. You know what I mean? It's nothing but most of them people over there is black people anyway. Go to Trinidad or Jamaica. You start there, bro. And so you can open your eyes, man.
Just don't
open your eyes and see how other Negroes live and see how it's life in other places.
Yeah, just don't drink the water though. Stay away from that damn water. Fuck with that shit.
Man, listen, don't listen to self, man. I drink the water and I'm just fine, bro.
That's because you from there, motherfucker.
I know Jamaican, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you already got the antibodies built up for it. Y'all listen to Poppy. Y'all be down there next thing you know, you be melting.
That's great.
People just be exaggerating, brother. Trey, have you been in Jamaica?
Yeah,
Do you drink the water?
I went to Montego Bay.
Yeah, me too. Do you drink
Yeah.
the water?
Yeah, I was drinking water.
Shit, crazy.
Yeah,
I was
be
drinking water.
exaggerating everything, bro.
I was drinking water. I was drinking beer. I
Bro, I do
was
you
on
one better.
I was
I,
on a
I do
red
you,
stripe, but I was on the red stripes every day.
my nigga. I do you one better. I was in the slums, nigga, partying, eating the food that they were cooking outside, nigga. No health department permit, none of that. That shit tastes good than the motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, bubble guts like a motherfucker. I'm straight. Good.
Actually, no. And that's
No,
where you get it wrong, bro.
I drink the
You gotta
beer.
understand.
I drink the liquor.
Let me tell you something like this. Matter of fact, hold on. I can show you better than I can tell you. I'm gonna show you a block party in Colombia. Hold on one second. Hold on. Yeah,
All them
hopefully I
motherfuckers
found
outside with Congo drums and shit. That's what they doing.
it. Nigga, this a block party. It's literally about 1,000 people. They block the street. Hold on one second. Hold on, don't put me in the thing. Yeah, I'll let you know. I gotta find this goddamn video. People got big pistols, nigga. They ain't bothering nobody. Bros is
But
dancing, niggas is dancing.
don't show no pistols on the screen right now though.
No, there's not gonna be no showing them. Trust me, I know. I show it on my channel. Trust me. And what I want to show you is like the people cooking, making a living out of it. That food tastes. Listen, I don't know about y'all, but me, give me a mom and pop's joint all day, every day.
That's because mom and
I don't
pop
like
shops got better food.
Exactly.
Yeah.
When I go to the mom and pop's restaurant, like when I go to like in New York, Miami, Jersey, I like to go to the spot where either the old man or the old lady, she's not dirty, but the apron is like yellow because she don't wash that shit 100 times. She just refused to buy a new one. You see what I'm saying?
No, I agree.
And I'm like that about soul food restaurants. If it's
that's the same thing with soul food.
It got to be a fat lady back there. It got to be an old sweaty nigga back there. I can't be.
Exactly,
if you skinny,
bro.
I can't eat your food.
Bro, I hate going to fancy. Well, I'm not gonna say hate. I like going to fancy restaurant, but I do a hole in the wall in a minute.
Oh hell yeah! That's what they be. That's what the best fried fish I be. I be telling people that.
I want to see the women or the men coming out of back there, their sweat dripping, nigga.
Hell
to the point that I believe that sweat is in the food, nigga. But hey, he gave the flavor. He give a flavor, nigga. I don't care. I don't care, bro.
It's seasoning the food, nigga.
Hey, son. And yo, that's when you're gonna get the most authentic flavor of that particular country. And that's why I love New York, because it's going to be 150 nations in there. So what is going to happen is over 100 restaurants from different countries. Like, I don't even know how to pronounce, nigga. I just go over there. It smell good as hell. I sit down. It looks like they leave people in the back, nigga. That's how crazy spies be at, bro.
But see, here's the thing, right? So this is marketing 101. The best way to get somebody into your restaurant, they got to smell the food from the street as they driving by, right? If you driving by, and I tell people this all the time, if you somewhere new and you driving past and the shit don't smell right, don't stop. Don't even try it. So what? Fuck what the locals say. Oh, I know that smell. Nah, fuck all that. I'm straight. But it's like that when I was in Japan. It's a certain spot in Japan, the Japanese fish market. It stank like a motherfucker. But
it's a block party right there. That's like in the street. Hold on, that's a damn. Just walking around, bro. See the niggas dancing in there, nigga. They're about to make a baby. They probably made a baby that night.
Of course they did. Where the dogs at? I don't see no dogs walking around.
Nigga, they in the backyard.
See, I can't be doing
I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you at the river. Hold on, this is the next day at the river. People get a tent. They bring pie. They start cooking food there. You get the best soup. We call it sancocho. You got the best steak, the best chicken. This is at the river, bro. This is on a Sunday.
Niggas is driving on the beach.
They're not really driving. The beach is gonna be it will be to your left. But but it's not like it's not that far, but it's not like it's like right there. That's like a people just be move. It's thousands of peoples in there.
You know what the crazy thing is though, and this is why I like traveling places. And Trey, you could
That's my
probably attest
cousin
to
right
this
there.
too.
That's her mama.
Trey, you could probably attest to this too. You know what I hate about this is what I love about traveling.
Hold on, Block. Oh, that's your cousin. Hold on, Pimp.
Hey man,
Hey,
white
chill. That's
country.
my favorite cousin. Like I was, it's like my sister.
He said, "Yo, chill." See,
She
that's why you
married, nigga.
can't. Hey, Poppy. That's why you can't take this nigga with you. You got the country. He might run into your cousin, and be like, "What up, though? Get your
Oh,
ass."
nigga, listen. That woman is married, got 3 kids. Hunger
See,
she's
Trey,
she's a housewife. That's I know so much about housewife, man. They don't do shit.
you can't
She's a
mess
housewife.
with
They don't do shit.
you can't mess with wives, Trey.
Huh?
Huh?
And say, man, it's too late for that. Hey, you talking about?
Yeah, well, you got to make a change. It's 2026. You got to make a change.
It's too late for that. Hell, you mean?
Hold on, let me. This is like the people that cooking the food right there. Goddamn, let me bring it back. I'm terrible recording these things. You see the person cooking right there? That's a whole kitchen right there, nigga. Damn, I
And
passed it.
on the back of a van.
Nigga, that's a whole bro. Yo, Sal, you never been in Miami? Jamaican niggas got a
Miami.
whole kitchen, nigga, in the truck.
Nah, I never been to Miami. In the United States, I've been to New York. Excuse me. I've been to Florida, Arkansas, of course, Alabama, Atlanta,
In Miami,
Ohio.
bro. Listen, in Miami, Haitian, Jamaican nigga, they're gonna have a full-blown kitchen in a 350 truck, nigga. They get busy with it. And guess what? That shit tastes good than a motherfucker, boy. Woo!
Yeah.
Nigga,
Yeah.
then oxtails, my nigga. Oh my god.
Hey, but I'm like that about soul food. I don't like big
I
restaurant
love
soul
soul
food.
food, bro. I
No,
love it.
I'm not big restaurant soul food. I got to go to a like when I went to New Orleans. I always love going to New Orleans for my soul food because they always got good ass food. But it ain't nowhere there that smell bad. I love all they shit.
Boy, New
New
Orleans,
Orleans is so I have
right.
fun in New Orleans.
New
I
Orleans,
had
boy, Louisiana people can cook, boy.
Boy,
yes. I
hey, you gotta
one of
get ready
my
for that seasoning though. They ain't gonna
one of
play
my
with that
good
seasoning.
friends, his family's for Baton Rouge. That's where Boost is from. So I got invited. I got invited to his family reunion. It was in Baton Rouge. Man, bro, we was there for 10 days, my nigga. Them niggas is country as hell, but I had a blast, nigga.
No, fact.
Yo, I'm talking about they all got a bunch of four-wheelers. Nigga, we was all over the place, nigga, with the four wheels, my nigga. Partying. The family reunion was like in a particular week, and we stayed there like an extra week, man. And then we drove to Houston because from Baton Rouge to Houston is not like that far of the drive. Man, bro, listen. I love that shit over there in Baton Rouge. I taste some real good soul food, bro. Some real, like I said, they're real authentic shit. But you know where I
Not
got the
soul
best
food. That's Creole.
barbecue?
Ken, what it
In
do?
Kansas City.
Mm-mm.
I just wanted to speak to everybody. Hey y'all.
Doing all
Hey,
right, Ken?
beautiful.
What up,
I
though?
am, but what Poppy talking about, that's Creole. That's not soul food.
No, 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 no. These
And
people,
then
Miss Kill, these people,
go ahead.
my homeboy, his family, like his grandparents are from Baton Rouge. This is like Negroes, like Black American real Negroes. You know what I mean? So they
Yeah, I
ain't got no
believe
Creole
it.
in them.
Can I say one thing so I can get off?
What it do?
So what's the topic? Because I think y'all been skipping over topics.
You know what it is, Ken? You checking me, and I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah,
So,
so what's the
so
topic?
we
Because
do.
I think it's
I
one
do.
topic y'all skipping over, and I want y'all to talk about it. But tell me what the topic
Talk to me,
is.
Ken. What you want your partner? What you want me to talk about, Ken? Let's get to it.
Well, I just want to make sure y'all not talking about that topic right now before I just say it.
Well, we haven't got through it, but the topic is cheating really a deal breaker? I was trying to let some old ladies come up early.
Okay, so I need y'all to talk about Trigger
Who?
or Tigger. Tigger.
Hey, Tigger,
Oh, that was
Rocksteady
already
the
in my.
basement.
That was already in my queue. I had already had that queued up.
That wasn't in your see. That's why I asked first. That wasn't in your. You just put that in your. That wasn't in your queue.
Kim,
You just put that in your queue when I spoke on it.
I swear to God, I put it on my mama just passed away. I put it on my
But
mama.
how old is that? Like
What's
y'all be saying you Trey, you be saying you be fair. This shit is old, and y'all ain't talked about it.
I was
This
gonna talk about
video,
it. I was gonna talk about it today. What do you mean?
this video just
But
literally dropped.
how old is it though?
The video just dropped like last night, early this morning.
No, but when did she drop that picture of her face?
That was about 5 days ago, like sometime late last
It
week.
was like 2 weeks ago. Week and a half ago. So y'all saying that y'all only want to hold on, let me just ask Poppy. So you only want to talk about it because the video been released now? So you didn't believe her when she posted her face?
No, because according to the little bit that I know, she kind of like backtracked whatever.
She lied?
Yeah, she lied. That's what I said. She backtracked. She posted the
So
picture.
he didn't do that to her face. But
She
now
went back and
the
said-
video came out today.
Hold on, boy, go Kim. We gonna go and get through it. Go Kim.
No, I'm getting off. I just wanted to make sure y'all was gonna talk about that eventually, because y'all be trying you be saying you be fair.
Friend, it was already in my queue. I'm telling you, I swear to God. I'm not lying.
But this shit happened a week ago, a week and a half ago.
Because I've been dealing with other stuff. I wasn't ready to talk about it. I was gonna talk about it tonight, and I already got the.
No, yeah, you want to talk about hoes and they pussies, but you don't want to talk about them getting beat the fuck up.
Okay, well, let's talk about it, and don't you go nowhere. That's what you doing.
No, I'm going. I got things to do.
Nah, don't go. Don't go. We here now. You want to
No,
talk about it?
I'm just making sure you gonna talk about that. That's
I'm talking about it right now. Keep your little peanut head still right there. Let's talk about the facts.
Hurry up.
Girl, don't rush me. It's your peanut butter.
Well, I got stuff to do.
I don't care about what you got to do.
I just wanted to bring it to your attention that you ain't talked about it.
It's the video I was gonna review, baby. I already on it. So you shouldn't have tell me about what I wasn't gonna do.
No, show her face and her post. That's what I'm talking about. You doing it right now.
Hold on, you asked.
You only want to talk about it because the video got released today. You didn't want to show when she posted her face getting beat the fuck up a week ago.
So Kim, let me ask you a question. What happened?
He sliced her whole damn face.
No, he did not.
Okay. So he didn't.
Beat her. Hold on. He beat her up.
Yes.
How did he beat her up?
Did he or did he not?
No, he did not beat her up.
Then if he didn't, then I apologize to him.
But
from what I seen that she posted a week and a half ago,
I found a video in my opinion, that puts everything in context. That's why I waited. Sometimes
that video just dropped today.
Shell and Blanco been doing this longer than me. Sometimes you can't jump the gun. You got to wait till more information come out. Would that be the responsible thing to do, fellas?
All the time.
Oh yeah.
So you saying that I overreacted to seeing her face?
Not what I'm
Yes.
Okay, then I could take that if that's what you're saying.
Okay, so hold on. I got the video queued up. Let's deal with it. Why you running from it?
The only thing
I'm not running. Y'all niggas running from it because y'all talking about it today just because a video came out.
The only thing you did was see a picture, and then you should have seen, since you saw the picture, you should have saw Hunger backtrack like a day later. Like, hold on.
I did. I see. And that's why I never said nothing about it.
Wait.
Let him get it full thought out.
I got you.
Hunger was like, hold on. I just posted a picture. I never said he beat me up. Y'all filling up the blanks. That's what she said it like.
Yes, I saw that.
So why would you jump on? So what she this is actually something that she had done in the past. This is nothing new. She did this in the past.
Blanco been doing his research.
No, you know what's crazy?
And I'm not gonna say I did my research. I seen the picture, and I
only know the story like halfway. Like I haven't even dug into it. I haven't even watched the video actually.
I don't Blanco. No. This video gonna put a lot of things in perspective. That's why I already had this video ready. We were just over politicking. Y'all already know we like to chill in the barbershop about an hour before we get to whatever we're gonna get to. So we was just over here politicking. But since Kim want to go there, we're gonna go and get started. We ain't finna wait on it. So let me go on and bring the video up, Kim, and watch it, and we're gonna break it down. Relax.
Should have came early. Talk about travel. Damn.
Shout out to Reva TV. Shout out to Reva TV. We gonna look at her video off her page, so we're gonna give her the credit. Shout out to her. Let's get to it.
Get off of me! I want to say categorically, these allegations and accusations that have been circulating about me are false.
River TV. What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. As we know, well-known BET TV host, most famously known for Rap City the Basement, Big Tigger, was actually arrested, okay? And by the time I found out he was arrested, he was already let out. So we're gonna...
Kim, why you drop? Miss Kimmy, why you drop? Come back, Kim. She did all that talking and didn't want to drop because you know we about to get to some truth around here. We're gonna clean some stuff up. Huh? Oh, okay. See, Kim being Kim tonight. That's my little friend, so I ain't gonna mess with her. We're gonna keep going, y'all.
Go ahead and dive into the conversation. If you guys are unaware of everything that is going on, Big Tigger's wife, which a lot of people also didn't know he was married, came to the internet and posted a video of her crying.
Now I'm gonna keep it gangster, y'all. I gotta hold men accountable on both sides, right? I just can't hold her accountable now. And I'm gonna say this. If you're a married man, people should know that you're married, respectfully. Do y'all agree?
Facts.
Yeah, I agree, but I agree, but that's nothing new. Everybody knew that man was married.
No, they didn't. I didn't know Tigger was married.
That nigga said a few times.
No, I didn't know that. Well, maybe that's on me. Just like even she just said that she didn't know he was married.
The thing is, no, the nigga, listen. Big Tigger, he been married for a while. You know what? You know where he gets lost? It's because he's not in TV no more. He's on radio. It's a different ballgame. Radio is more like into just a specific market. You see what I'm saying?
But even Reva TV was like she didn't, and she cover everything. And I know she be covering a lot of people. And she said she didn't even know he's married. I didn't know he was married.
I mean, no, that man been married for about years, bro.
So how long he been married?
Bro, he's for a while. Homeboy had been married for a while, bro.
Okay.
For a couple of years, if I'm not mistaken.
A couple of years. I thought he was on the Derrick Jackson. Oh, my bad.
And also, bro, Trey, you got to kind of like, I wouldn't hold that against a man, kind of like keeping his marriage in private because he already a public figure.
So you don't have to post your wife, but at least people should know you're married. Is what I'm saying.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I probably will try my best not to disclose that information.
Why?
Because the internet is a wild place. Next thing you know, now they start digging in. Now they're looking for the picture where your girl working out. You backtrack to your kids. Now it can potentially trickle down. And every time that people don't like you, guess where they're gonna go? Mm-hmm. Your wife, your kids, your mama. Bro, people have posted people's funerals over here, bro.
No, I understand. I totally understand. I ain't got no smoke with. I'm just,
You see what I'm saying? Like and it's gonna come down to like personal preference. Like if you want to go ahead and say, like, you want to go and show your wife, I wouldn't hold that against you. Me personally, I would try to like, hey man, I don't need you out here like that, man. Let me be the face.
No, but what I'm saying, I said you don't have to show them. I just said that people should know. Is all I'm saying.
Are you saying relationship status or just strictly marriage?
Marriage.
Yeah, that's one thing. If it's just a relationship, like it's a lot of people that you won't even know that they're in a relationship. But when it comes down to marriage, I mean, yeah, you should tell people that you're married. I don't see no problem with that. I'm trying to understand what Blanca was trying to give you pushback on that, because What's wrong with people letting people know that you're married? I mean, if people want to find out about you, they're gonna find out about you. We know that. There's nothing you can do to stop that. You can do everything you can to try to hide the child, but guess what? Eventually that child gonna come out. You see what I'm saying? So ain't no point in hiding. You might as well just go ahead and just let everybody know. Yeah, I'm married. What's the problem?
Oh, but that's what I say. So like it comes down to personal preference. I wouldn't hold absolutely nothing against it. You want to tell the world what you got going on with your wife,
Yeah,
girlfriend,
Blanco
all
was
that
saying
bullshit.
as safety measures though, Sale, like more
Yeah.
of safety measures, people.
Safety measures depend on what though, because now that's depending on circumstance, depending on what you're doing with your life, right? Like I could see um if you was like a tier one operator, a tier two operator, or you go into other countries and you participate in government work, fine. Yeah. You don't want to tell nobody you're married because now your family is a target. But if you're just a basketball player or something like that, I mean, you married. Congratulations. What that gonna change? You see what I'm saying? Like if you
Yeah,
work for if you work for the FBI or the CIA, fine. You don't want nobody to know you're married. But if you're just a regular everyday worker, then fine, you married, bro. Congratulations.
that's what I'm saying. It's personal preference. Like I wouldn't
That would
hold
be
nothing against y'all niggas. If y'all show your wife. Me, I would try my best not to like talk about my peoples or have things out there. You know what I mean? The least
wouldn't that
personal
wouldn't that
information I would relate that for me.
wouldn't that be professional preference though? Because
Yeah, yeah,
personal preferences. Everybody know I'm married, but nobody, not a whole lot of people know what goes on within my marriage. You see what I'm saying? So
I agree.
personal preference is I'm not telling you the ins and the out of my marriage, but professional preference is I'm a YouTuber, and also I don't want nobody to know I'm married. But eventually, it's gonna come out that I'm married. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We know
I want
Rob
to
be
say
jacking you up.
before I
Shit is
go
right.
crazy, on this, I hope he like divorced her
I
because she's
just want to
wild.
say
She's
that.
if you did your background check on this woman, she actually been locked up several times for DV for hitting on him. Nobody looked that up. Nobody seen that. Even when her first kid's father, she was locked up for putting hands on him as well. So it's like he's just a bad guy. And I watched the video several different times. You can see her slipping and falling while he's trying to take the computer out of her hands because she's struggling to smash it on the floor. If you watch the video in black and white, you can see that.
You talking about Tigger?
Yes,
No,
sir,
okay.
absolutely.
No, I'm not. I'm not really too invested into celebrity relationships like that. Once I find out something, I just know it, and I don't invest into it like that though.
All right.
Nah,
She seems like a problematic woman though, but she don't know that
absolutely.
because
Yeah,
because
we're gonna
he tell
find
you
out
about
that
it.
out in just a few minutes. So let's get back to it then. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me shout out to Minister Misty with the $5 ball. She said Trey with the hearts. Then she came back and said one of three rings. Was I will not elaborate. Minister Misty with the $2 ball. Appreciate you. I don't even know what that means, but I appreciate you for the support. And Construct Icon. I wear my sunglasses. A nice piece. Brothers, what to do? And then we got the real Trump said. The real Trump said with the $5. We appreciate you for your support. All right, we appreciate you for your support. Hold on 1 second. All right, let's get back to the video real quick, y'all.
With stuff going on to her face, and post it in the comment section for people to ask Tigga what happened.
God damn. Jesus. Why my face happened.
Since then, there's been a lot of back and forth. There has been, him vehemently denying all of the claims that she brought forth to social media.
I want to say categorically, these allegations and accusations that have been circulating about me are false, untrue, not happening, didn't happen. Additionally, it's important to clarify that Francesca and I have never been anything more than friends and respected colleagues.
As well as her then coming forth with a statement of like, oh, she didn't say he did anything. And, she never, claimed that he touched her, like a whole bunch of mess. Now, a lot of what really happened, according to her story, has now been documented. So we're going to go ahead and dive in. I'm going to give you guys the details, as well as I'm going to give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, and my opinion on this entire situation. As you can see here, it says mugshot released of Big Tigger after battery child cruelty arrest. Radio host named Darian Morgan pushed wife, sending her head first into a door, warrants say. It says the Fulton County Sheriff's Office released a booking photo Wednesday of longtime Atlanta radio host Darian Morgan, better known as Big Tigger. Morgan was arrested Saturday on battery and cruelty to children charges for allegedly assaulting his wife, Alicia Brown. He was later released on $10,000 bond. According to the arrest affidavit from May, Morgan and Brown were in an argument in their bedroom over text messages he had received from a female coworker. She told police that the back and forth text had been going on for a couple of weeks. That's when Brown said Morgan, which is Big Tigger, began raising his voice, yelling at her, "You're a psycho." She said he then pulled his phone out and began recording her. She then said that she tried to grab the phone from his hand, and then he tackled her to the floor to get the phone back. During the incident, Brown said she ended up with a small bruise to her lower lip. Now, this has always been a part of the allegations, right? She had basically commented on somebody's post saying that it was true that he was cheating on her with his female co-host. The female co-host came to the internet and basically, cleared her name and said that that had never happened.
This week has been the most challenging moment of my personal and my professional life. I've worked tirelessly to build a reputation that is rooted in professionalism, integrity.
Real quick, let me ask y'all something real quick. Did y'all see any abuse in that video?
The actual video, did we see the video itself?
Yeah, we did see the video. But now that was the girl that he was supposed to been I guess you seen the message.
I didn't see the black and white video.
He didn't see that.
Either man didn't see the video.
Oh, okay. We'll come back to that one for sure. But let me ask you this. I'm gonna say this respectfully, but y'all might disagree. Because let me put it out there. You shouldn't cheat at all. Let me just put it out there.
That's a fact.
But if you're gonna cheat, at least cheat up. I'm just saying. I'm not going to put my marriage at jeopardy for something like that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
But we don't even know if he cheated though, Trey. And you're looking at the two women.
I didn't say he cheated. Did I say cheated, Wolf?
No, you didn't say that. But I thought you.
I said if. Keyword was if.
Right. Okay. My bad, brother Trey. My bad.
He got accused. He was heavily denied because he's supposed to be like the co-worker, right?
Yeah. Right.
And homeboy was like, "Yo, man, I'm sorry for bringing you into this, man. My personal problem shouldn't trickle down to you. Please forgive me." Blah blah blah. Did he pipe her down? We would never know. Doesn't sing like he did.
Does anybody know what the text messages said? Because
I don't know that part.
I don't know, but she ain't that bad to be.
I mean, but it don't matter. Like some women just crazy. Like the text message could say, "Hey," like
yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, he ain't always got to be nothing like crazy in the text message. But I believe it wasn't a crazy text message because both of them, when they came out and denied it, like they denied it, says that it was no evidence that they was cheating.
Right. So that's what I'm trying to figure out because
on girl looks good, right?
Yeah, she look good.
Hell no, she don't, man.
She like a model.
No,
I'm gonna
put her back. She not bad to me, bro. That's just everybody like what they like, but she not.
No,
bad
the co-worker, she wasn't bad.
Yeah, the co-worker.
Not to me. Hold on, I'm finna put her Blanco.
Wait, y'all talking about the co-worker or his wife?
There she go right there. That's her.
She's too skinny.
She's alright. She's not ugly at all. She is.
No.
But we comparing her to the woman he with, right?
Yes.
Now where's the woman that he with? Put her back on the screen.
You know what? Can we find a better picture though without the black eye and all that?
Yeah.
You can like.
God damn it.
I don't know.
Come on, man. That's AI as hell. Nah.
Yeah, but
fire though. She
That's the only picture I seen. That you know what? Let me try to find one. Hold on.
Yeah,
the only thing I'm saying is that the other girl is dressed down and it don't look like she's dressed up.
But yeah,
She
but
look
she's
all right.
skinny
She feel
as
like a
hell.
little
I
boy.
can't,
She feel
bro.
like a
I'm
little
okay
boy
with
to me.
skinny women.
deal,
I get y'all
bro.
against
I
skinny
can't
women.
deal with no stick woman, bro. I can't deal with no stick woman, bro. You can look at her arm and tell she's skinny as hell.
Facts.
Yeah, that's not. I like them slim thick. That's my preference. That's what I say.
Yeah.
Slim thick,
She not even
nice
thick
little
at
small
all
waist and
though.
a nice fat ass.
All right, here's a great picture.
Okay,
I think that's hard. It's really hard to say if she even thick because she's sitting down, but I guess we just
man,
assume.
either man, you can see that
Her
girl,
name,
bro. What you talking about?
her name is Alicia Brown, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, well let me put this up. You can go ahead and share this. As a matter of fact, hold on, don't share this yet. All right,
Jesus
now you
Christ.
can go ahead and share it.
Every time.
Now this has to be his wife, right? I could be wrong, and I can accept
No,
that.
that's her.
That's her. Okay, that's his wife then.
Can we see the coworker outside of that video? Or we
No,
don't know.
show the black eye picture.
Man, we already Kim.
Do they
Well,
say the
I'm
coworker's
watching
name?
Trey. I'm literally watching a fight right now with my husband, and I'm just in and out with y'all.
I got you.
But show the black eye picture.
We
Y'all niggas
already
don't want
did,
to
Kim.
go. Okay, so why y'all talking about? Other,
Well,
why
she
y'all not?
said,
I wasn't
according to the
We're
gone
post,
breaking
long
down the
enough for
entire
y'all to
video,
not.
Kim. We're breaking down the entire video. Can we break down the entire video? Thank you.
well, it sounds like she said that her husband ain't hit her. She said she never claimed that her husband hit her. So I'm
Yeah,
trying to
that's
figure out,
fine.
Kim.
Okay, so I got the
So
coworker.
who is the girl who got hit? That's not her.
No, that's her.
Yes.
But she said so she posted it and then said how she said it. Sale. I know it's like why my face look like this. Ask my husband why
Ask
my
my
face.
ask my
Yeah.
husband
I don't
why my
think
face
he
is like
hit her. I think he probably pushed her and her face hit like a marble counter. Like that was a
You now you was just on here saying something different.
For real.
no. You
no,
wouldn't let me get a
that's the
damn
girl.
sentence out like y'all never do. Y'all always just want to think what y'all think. I
Can you
asked
get
y'all
close to
to
Sal?
review the video.
Yeah, I can get closer. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this the girl with the
Uh,
split head.
So this is his wife, and this is the co-host.
I
That's
These
the
think
are
the
split
co-host look
head
better than
girl.
me.
yeah,
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 the
that's
co-hold.
she look better dressed up for sure, but she need to gain about 10 for me. I
I
can't
get
do.
that, but I'm going to your original post said that he should cheat up, not him, but
Do
cheat
it,
up.
Trey.
That
Do
would
it
be a
one
cheat
more
up.
time. Do
Nah,
it
you
one more
right. I agree.
time.
I agree.
Trey, do it one more time.
But at the same
Niggas
time,
don't want you to be a
but at the,
wife. Now
but at
show
the
the other
same
one.
time, either man,
Niggas
like,
want you to be a hoe. Okay.
but
Thank
either
you.
man, sometimes you got to think about like, you know, I like to judge people based off how they look without all this stuff on.
Who got
Fact.
Yeah,
You
I'm
know
just
what I'm
saying, raw face, both of them. I still think the co-host look better.
smoke face?
Mm-hmm.
Did she get a
The
rough
old
face
girl,
or did the
the
wife
old
get a
girl
rough
is
can
face?
older.
tell.
That's the only reason why. She older. That's
Yeah,
the only reason why.
yeah, you can tell this girl right here, maybe what 25 to
Yeah, she
28
just
range,
younger than her,
No,
maybe.
either
she
man.
not. That bitch is in her 30s.
This
Y'all
one right here.
niggas don't. Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, I
cool.
think she like
The
35.
point, the point
See,
that I'm
look,
trying to make it,
so y'all.
the point that I'm trying to make is she looks way younger than the wife.
No,
That's a fact. And then not only that, and then
but
not
that
And
only
don't
the
that, my
matter.
point I'm
thing is,
making is
this is my thing,
who
either man.
got
Hold
the
on, this is my
split
thing.
face?
This is my thing.
That's my point.
My boy, either man, this is what I'm saying. Regardless, he need to cheat up if he gonna cheat because what do you really get from this woman outside of maybe some box? She ain't
She's
dropping
not
no.
that
But
She ain't
that's what I'm
bad.
saying.
dropping
But
no
he said,
bag.
You willing
but
to
they say he
listen?
didn't cheat. Hold on, let's be clear. Let's move it from him because we ain't gonna make him into a cheater just
I got you.
because his wife said so, right?
Got
But so first of all, I think that you shouldn't cheat. I think if your relationship have evolved to a way that you just need to be transparent, that y'all need to negotiate y'all terms again. You
Well, the
shouldn't have done
wife
it behind their
already
back.
came out and said she was divorcing him because he was fucking with her.
I get that, but the point that I'm saying is, I think the problem with cheating is the lying and deception. But if a man decide that he gonna do whatever he do, he need to talk to his wife and then he figure out what's next in their
And
relationship.
what percent of women going? What
It don't
percent of
matter.
women doing
Like
that?
that doesn't matter. Like if she quote unquote go divorce him anyways, like cause she said,
The,
I just
Why do
think
we
the,
keep
if
doing this though? This is
the,
not
the
fair.
thing, Trey, the thing with the problem that with your statement though, like which I don't disagree, right? Like the whole you supposed to cheat up. I agree with that part. But the part that I don't agree with you is like most people, especially men that cheat,
Mm-hmm.
they don't necessarily do it because of the looks. They do it because of proximity and how much time they're spending with that person. Like this nigga, what's his name? Big Tigger. I don't know what's the routines on his show, but I'm going to assume this is some daily, everyday thing.
But
Everyday
Poppy,
thing.
that's not what I
So
was talking about. I'm talking about
most
the
people,
abuse. Y'all niggas don't want to talk
darling,
about that.
I'm
Cheating and
talking about what
abuse
Trey
are
just
not the
said.
same.
What?
Somebody did that to her face. Who did that to her face?
We
The
gonna get to
door.
that part.
Well,
We
Well,
hadn't even
I
got
need
there
y'all to
yet.
get there. Then I'm gone
me,
so.
until
Miss
y'all
King,
get there.
You came over here and blamed the man that he beat her up. You came over here saying that.
I'm okay, and I'm saying if he didn't show me that he didn't do it.
So he's guilty until proven innocent in your mind, Kim.
She
Not
said
always is with
that
all men.
that nigga. I didn't say he beat her. I think he probably pushed her, and like she hit a marble. She
He
hit
was
something very
wrestling her.
hard.
He was wrestling her,
Y'all
trying
won't
to
even
take
let
something
me.
from
Y'all
her.
just
And
want
so,
to say what I'm saying.
again, I'm telling you what happened, Kim. He was
You
wrestling
can't
her,
tell me what I'm
trying
saying.
to take something from her. And she dropped down to the ground, dropped her dead well body weight, which is different when you got
And she
done.
beat her head on the ground.
No, she ran into the door
So
while he was trying to move
how did
her.
her face split
I
like
just
that?
told you. Man, let me play
Well,
that
I'm
part.
not.
Let me play that part. God dang, I just said it. Hold on. Let me
Who gonna say it? Who gonna say
it's right
it?
here. It's in the video.
Yeah, with this white girl and this.
Right here. Watch this. She gonna boom right there. That's
I
what
want to
happened.
say categorically, these
So
allegations
what? So okay, pause. Stop.
have been
Stop.
circulating about me.
Stop. Why you keep playing it?
Because I was trying to let it.
Okay, so did he push her? And
No,
I
he
just
was
said
trying to.
that.
She had his phone. Hold on. Let's finish this real quick.
Oh
Just
my
listen.
God, Trey.
Nope, just listen. Hold on.
You're not gonna win on this
The
one.
video about to
And I
come.
ain't
Hold
gonna
on,
argue with
Kim.
you
I just
about
need you to
this
be
shit.
quiet for a second.
Okay.
Professional life. I've worked tirelessly to build a
I don't want to hear no
reputation
bitch
that is
talk.
rooted
I want to
in
see the
like
video.
It's
professionalism,
coming. Thank
integrity,
you.
and respect. And despite these last few days, those values remain unchanged. I would like to reiterate that I have never, nor will I ever, have an
Baby, it's another
affair
fight.
with anyone in a relationship or
So you just
marriage.
killed that nigga.
And Tigger ended up having to apologize to
Fuck
her
that
on
nigga
air.
ass.
And again, I just want to offer my apology to you and your family. You and I both worked very hard over the course of our careers to get where we are and where we're going.
That was not a good fight, man.
I don't know if I can ever repay you.
She got a little body down there.
I just wanted to apologize again to you and your family for all of the damage control that you've had to do and all of the negative light that has been cast on you.
So now this
Trey,
is
I know you
basically
was gonna do
saying
this
that they have,
dumb shit.
consistently had a back and forth in regards to, his female co-host, that obviously upstirred some kind of, drama problems that the two of them had been going back and forth over it. Brown said she then went down to the basement inside their Sandy Springs home, which is where they work from home. She said Morgan followed her to the basement office. "I will show you, psycho," she yelled at him as she unplugged a computer from the wall, the affidavit said. "I helped purchase this equipment for the two of us." She then says that's when Morgan came up behind her and grabbed her arms and told her to stop. Brown said she told Morgan to leave me alone and take your hands off of me. Brown said after that, Morgan used force to move the victim and shove the victim, causing the victim to stumble headfirst into an office door. The report says Brown sustained a deep cut above her left eye. According to the affidavit, the incident between the two was all caught on their Ring security system. All right, guys. So while I was actually editing the video this morning, the actual ring footage that captured their altercation was released to the public. And it's so crazy because while I was giving my commentary, I was just going off of my own intuition, my own feeling, my own opinions, and obviously the stuff that happened in the police report. But I was actually very shocked how spot on I was in regards to the situation without having to watch the video. So I'm going to go ahead and insert the video clips, but this is before I had seen any footage or anything that was released that I was giving this commentary.
There you go. Now we'll plug it back up. This is yours.
I am bleeding.
This is yours.
I'm bleeding, so take a picture. Take a picture.
Now this sounds crazy, okay? And I think that there also needs to be some kind of conversation about when women do provoke men in already strenuous situations, because that's exactly what this sounds like.
Take a picture.
Alicia, stop.
Take a picture.
Alicia, stop.
Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off of me.
Oh.
He
That's
did
weak
not
nigga
push her.
energy.
So
That's weak
Kim,
nigga energy.
can you agree after watching that, Kim? After seeing
Meanwhile,
that,
I'm
Kim?
watching a fight that just happened on real TV. Let me mute my
So
TV.
no, Kim, can
But
we
that's
agree
weak
that?
nigga.
That's wild.
Hey,
Hold on, Kim.
can you play it again and rewind it back by like 10
No, I
seconds?
don't want to see it
That
again.
was
I don't
crazy,
know
right?
why y'all gotta play videos over and over
No,
again.
I'm trying to understand, Kim. Can we agree that he did not push her?
I was just trying to see if she tripped or
No,
she
I
just
can. No. He caused that injury.
We can't see the video.
Yo,
Right.
Cell is
Can't
wild.
see the
Yo,
video.
Cell is
No,
wild.
hold on.
Okay, well y'all keep playing. Y'all
the
just
video, but he's not showing the screen.
justified. So she ran into the wall.
All right, so let's do a play by play. All right, so that's him behind her. He grabbing her.
Yeah, he trying to get
No.
something. She has something of his, and he trying to get it back.
Okay.
Okay, push play.
Now, from my understanding, she had his cell phone.
Stop talking and push play.
Now you stop talking.
Well, y'all commentary be fucking. Y'all make people think another way. Just watch the video.
Get off of me.
Yeah, you talking about a whole I'm talking about them people. I know. See, you don't even know who you're talking about. It's two different people. Your arrow was on the wrong people.
Yeah, that's why I said play the video back again. So push play again, please.
And go back to that door.
Take a picture.
Stop. Pause.
Go to that door.
Who was that? Who was that right there? Who was that right there?
It's the same person, different
That's
angle.
his. Oh my
That's
God.
It's not
That's
two
a
people in the video.
So
wait, hold
It's
on.
the
Wait, come on. I'm trying to understand. Hold on. Give me a second. So I see somebody run into the
Hey,
door.
let me know when I can say something. And I don't got.
No, I'm telling you,
Yeah,
Sal,
you
it's
doing
the
all the talking.
same.
You gotta listen sometime.
No, so
No, I
Sal,
don't gotta
this
listen.
is
The nigga who you got the arrow on is a nigga pulling her home
It's
girl
a mirror.
to another
It's a
place.
large mirror.
It's
That's a
It's a
mirror.
mirror. Jesus
Okay, let's
Christ,
see.
bro.
Let's play it. Play it then. It's a mirror. These niggas.
Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off of me.
You're
Okay.
Okay, so can I say something before everybody jump on me?
You
Go
sorry.
ahead, Kim.
Let her apologize.
I agree that was a mirror. It was not two different people. I was looking at one thing and another thing, and that's why I wanted to keep watching the video. But was her injuries due to him? I still stick on that point.
No, it wasn't. He didn't push her. She was going in that direction. He was pulling and she was going towards the door. She snatched away from him and hit her face.
You could actually see her drop down. You can see her dropping down on purpose.
Okay. So we gonna ignore everything else?
What you want us to focus on?
I don't want y'all to focus on nothing. I just agreed that okay, that was a mirror. Now I see that was not another. It was a mirror, but now I'm looking at what happened at that front door. But y'all want to? Okay, it's fine.
He was trying to remove whatever items Hunger got, bro. Like, do you see that as a beat up situation?
No, but do I think that her injury was caused because of him? Yes. I
No, her
don't know
injury
what
was
y'all.
her injury was caused because she was trying to take the device.
What device?
After she told him to take pictures with his phone, she said, "Take." He said, "Here's yours. This belongs to you."
Okay,
She
so
said,
play it
"Take
again.
pictures." He
Now,
said, "It's
okay,
for
be quiet, and let's play
you.
it
Cannot
again, and
control the
maybe
panel
I can
like
see
this, Kim.
that.
It's not your panel. It's
Okay,
Trey's
then I
panel."
won't. I never said it was my panel. Fuck, nigga.
Oh, damn.
Get off of me. Get off of me.
All this. Look at him.
Get off of
Look
me.
at him.
Picture.
Look at him.
Take a picture. Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off of me.
You know, your
Y'all
complainers on the
niggas.
internet.
So
Can you
pause it,
pause
Kim.
it?
Hello, Kim. Can you agree that he's
No,
pulling her
no,
backwards
I'm not
and she's
agreeing
trying?
with.
You don't even
I don't
okay.
know. I don't think he should be touching her at all.
Oh my god.
So she shouldn't be
What?
touching his phone, right?
That's his wife. He's trying to restrain her because she's acting out of
Look,
character.
all I'm gonna say is
I've
these
already
hoes,
said what I said. Y'all could be mad all y'all want to. He shouldn't
these
be putting his
hoes,
hands
man.
on her at all. What did
These
she do,
hoes,
Poppy?
they know,
What was she trying to do,
they know,
Poppy?
You
Tell
gotta let
me.
them talk, Kim. God dang. You can't just
these
keep
hoes,
asking questions.
these hoes, they know exactly who to put the stunners on, bro. That's all I'm gonna say, my nigga. They know on who to put this little stunners like they love to put on these niggas. They know they be doing it with these niggas because they got something to lose. I bet they don't try with the nigga who got nothing to lose though. That ain't gonna work out too well for them.
So you
That
would
ain't gonna
be
work out too
touching
well for them.
her like that? You would be touching her like that,
I
Poppy?
bitch they shit from me. I'ma get my shit back.
What did he take?
Yo.
I still didn't. What did he take from her? From
Hey, I'm
her?
gonna
Obviously,
tell
it
you
was.
one time. A woman took my phone one time and tried to go through it. I promise you, she didn't get a chance to go through it.
I'ma take my shit,
Yo.
my nigga. Like,
Y'all
bro,
niggas is wild.
I'm just
like
being
all this
honest.
shit don't
And
touch me,
so,
man.
in
Fuck
the
out of here.
process of her doing all that
She
and trying
shouldn't
to
have took
get the
my phone.
phone
What she
back,
take my phone for? That my phone. You don't pay no bill. Hell wrong with
then
you?
her head get busted. Then whose fault is that? It's
No,
No,
it
her
was her
it's
fault
pulling
because
away
she
from
took the
him and she
phone.
tripped.
Yes, it's her fault.
I wish this nigga would not talk to me.
Who was
It's her
talking to
fault.
her?
I would deal with that. It's
Anyways,
her
I'm talking
fault
to
because
the
she
panel.
took the phone.
yes.
Yes. Why you taking shit that in yours?
I don't agree with that. Then
Okay,
let's stay right
like
there.
King, let's be serious. When you that little, what is it, 10 videos, 10 seconds maybe? Do you honestly see this man trying to hurt that woman or he trying to take something from her? What do you see, King?
I don't know what I see. I just see
Okay, so you shouldn't
a
be
lot
talking
of
then.
commotion. Okay,
At
then I
You
first,
shouldn't
won't
be
talk.
when the video
Then I
first
won't
started,
talk.
he was telling her to calm down, chill out, stop. He was trying to like, hey, before it even got physical, he literally told her, hey, listen, chill out, calm down.
She was
Yeah, and
actively
y'all be
committing a
so fake.
crime.
Like y'all
Hello,
don't
she was actively committing a crime, which is
actively committing a
robbery.
crime is crazy.
It's definitely a crime. Listen, she was actively committing a crime, and he was trying to stop her from hearing the crime, and her trying to flee from committing this crime is how she hurt herself.
Damn, that Ethan and the lawyer is crazy. God damn.
And that's why she hurt herself. Edelman, is that what you said?
Finally, I found the video.
even
I was just
herself
asking.
said like, yo, you're the one that assumed that my she put the picture of there because she implied that the nigga beat her up. But she know that the
Yo,
nigga didn't beat her
Well,
up.
I don't. If I said he beat her up, I take that back. I
All right,
yo,
apologize
so
for
we
and
gotta
that.
this
finish
is
the
the
rest of the
I
video.
saddest.
take that part back.
Hold on, y'all. We finna finish the rest of the video.
I'm done with the video and I'm going to bed.
All right,
I'm
well, go
not
to
gonna
bed,
argue
friend.
with you niggas.
All right, good night, friend.
Yeah, but y'all not gonna hold
You're
that
putting all
nigga
this stuff out
accountable like
there,
y'all wanna hold
and
us
you are
accountable.
basically like trying to make it seem like, you know, he just been putting hands on you, push, like hurting you, whatever. But like you literally were like, I'm gonna show you psycho, and did things to incite like some kind of confrontation between the two of you.
Take a picture.
Alicia, stop.
Take a picture.
And in him moving
he told her to stop how many times? Twice. Okay.
you like away from his stuff, you fell into a door and you were acting as though this man literally was, putting hands on you. I'm sure that's probably not what he meant to do, right?
Take a picture.
Alicia, stop.
Take a picture.
Alicia, stop.
Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off of me.
I'm sure that he was actually trying to de-escalate the situation, not create more problems for himself.
Here you go. Never plug it back up. This is yours.
I am bleeding.
This is yours.
I'm bleeding, so take a picture. Take a picture.
She then took to social media and she said, "These last few weeks have sucked. I hate this for everyone involved. The amount of false narratives that have been displayed and attacks on everyone hurts. I take full responsibility for posting the video of my face. The lack of accountability, remorse, and acknowledgement has also been weighing heavy on me. Now it's time for me to address it. I ask that you be patient with me as I identify the appropriate platform and work with my legal team, but it is coming." Big Tigger took to his social media and he said, "I unequivocally deny every allegation that has been made against me. For the past 30 plus years, I have built my life around relationships and community. Those who know me know the man, the father, husband, and friend I have been throughout my life. Because this is an active legal matter, I am limited in what I can say. What I can say is that I have complete confidence in the facts and in the legal process. I will continue to cooperate fully and trust that the truth will come to light. Thank you to everyone who has reached out with support and encouragement. My family and I are deeply grateful." Now, this is like crazy, okay? And I am in no way, shape, or form on the side of anyone who puts their hands on anyone, right? I don't agree with that, especially at our grown age, right? Like, I don't agree as a woman, you should, get into it with your man and be trying to grab his phone out of his hand and snatching stuff or, breaking stuff. I think that that's a mess. I also don't agree that, you should be putting your hands on anyone regardless of how provoked you get in a situation, right? However, we got to speak about the realities of these situations, right? It has been, brought forth that she has also been arrested for, putting her hands on, him in their relationship as well. As you can see here, this is a document, right, that states that she basically was arrested for battery, family violence, September 29th, 2025, for putting her hands on Big Tigger.
Damn.
So now we got context that this been going on.
Damn.
She's been arrested for domestic violence before.
Can you pull up my screen for a second, please?
So she is a problem, y'all. Respectfully. She's a problem. Hold on, let me find out where. Hold on, okay.
So I went ahead and just downloaded the whole entire video.
Okay.
Minus the extra stuff. So
There you go. Never plug it back up. This is yours.
I am bleeding.
This is yours.
I'm bleeding, so take a picture. Take a picture. Take a picture.
Alicia, stop.
So let's break this down step by step. So she's she's grabbing the PC off of the table, right? She's grabbing a computer.
Yeah, but stop. Yes, but you missed. She was bleeding before she hit her head.
Oh no, we're gonna get to that part. That's what I'm saying. So
no, that's what she said. She said, "Take a picture because I am bleeding." So we don't even know if the doorknob caused the bleeding.
Oh, right. That's not what she said. She said, "Take a picture because I'm leaving." She said, "I'm leaving." Because they separated the computer so she could leave. Yes, because she's leaving. He has a computer modem in his hand to give to her. He's pulling things out of the computer to give to her.
Oh, leaving, not bleeding.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, she's leaving.
Yeah, Eater man, don't do that.
No, I thought I heard bleeding. That's why I said bleeding.
Nah, I'm messing with you.
Just turn the volume up.
Man, Sil, you always instigate.
There you go. Now we plug it back up.
You said what?
You always instigate. You're a good reporter.
Don't tell nobody that. I got a 3rd grade education, sir.
You're a good reporter. What up, fellas?
What up? How you doing, boss?
Okay, what's going on, Trey wrong? Blanco, you right sometime.
Yeah, all right, nigga. I'm right all the time. Yeah, nigga.
Well, you just
I got a
but I love
a 97% right straight.
Get out of here.
Love you too, Uncle P. Love you too, OG.
All right, so I seen something in this video that I want everybody to pay attention to, and I'll call it out when I get to it. It's only a minute long.
Take a picture.
Alicia, stop.
Take a picture.
Alicia, stop.
Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off of me.
All right, so now we get the zoomed in version. And I want to direct y'all attention to their feet. That is the most important part of this whole entire video. And I don't want you to be looking over here. I want you to be looking over here in this area right here.
Take a picture.
Alicia, stop.
Take a picture.
Alicia, stop.
Get off of me.
So she's trying to pull away. She's trying to pull away from him, and he's trying to pull her back.
Or is he trying to grab the computer?
Well, whatever it is that he's trying to grab from her.
He's going in the backward motion. That's what I meant earlier.
I just want to make sure, we understand he's trying to grab something. So go ahead.
Looking at her hands, you can tell it's like a laptop or something because it's like a big.
Okay.
What I can also do is just slow it down. Yeah, no, I like to do slow down so we can get a good picture. All right, so I'm gonna go to the part that's important. Right here. All right, so we got right there. All right, so we in slow-mo. It looked like it do look like he's trying to grab something out of her hand.
And it looked like she trying to fall into him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he lifts her up. It looked like she's holding something right up under her chest, and his hands is clasped around her. Again, like I said, pay attention to their feet right here. It looked like she kicked that door because I don't see his hand grabbing the
Open the door. Yeah.
Yeah. And then bang. So he's wrestling, trying to wrestle something from her. And then she throws her left foot up right there.
You could tell she kind of heavy too. You could see her throw her weight into the door. You could see her do it like she's like this with the shit in her hand. Like
she threw her weight to the floor.
Right, that too, right.
No, she threw her weight back towards him, but as she going out the door, logically she'll be kicking the door, right, to get out. Because in that case, it seems as if Sil I don't know, but it could be insinuating a trip and fall, right? Accidental trip and fall, which threw her one way and him another. But she definitely controlling more of the entanglement or the shuffle. Right?
Yeah, yes. So P, what I'm saying is that from this angle, he's pulling back and she's trying to escape forward.
Exactly.
So the point that I was saying is her going to the door is her trying to get away from him with the device. So we can't. That's why I said that was the point I made earlier. He didn't even push her.
Good point.
So this
because she got control of the entanglement no matter what. If she want to go back, she can. If she go forward, she can. He just trying to grasp hold of the object and try to avoid her in some way, but he got no other choice because how she cuffing it. Go ahead.
Right. But do y'all see before she gets to the door, she like do a half spin to like break out the hole he got her in?
Yes.
She does a half spin.
That's what either man was saying. Yes.
So you got to get strong to do a half spin to break out somebody's arms. So she tried to get strong with the nigga. You can see that.
Hold on. We're gonna resize. We're gonna fill. There we go. Much better. So now we can be able to see for real. All right. So
damn, possibly your head hit the door.
It did. You can see it because as soon as her head,
it's her eye. It's her eye right on her eye.
Yeah.
Her head
wide open.
And the door flips open.
The most important thing about this is you look at Tigger's shoulders. His left shoulder is down, his right shoulder is up.
Yeah.
She's falling.
She's swinging towards it.
She's flailing too.
No,
She's
she
flailing.
falls to the ground.
Right, and look how the door swung open, because that go to crease of the door.
No.
She's falling to the ground.
Watch this. No. Hold on. Hey, dude, this is what I think happened, bro. She kicked the door, and when she kicked the door, it came back towards her, and she went straight into the crease of the door. Look.
Correct.
Boom. She kicked the door because his arms are around her, bro. He can't kick the door because she's in front of him. So she kicked the door, and when she kicked the door, it came back towards him as they were going out the door, and she went head first and face first into the goddamn door. She caused that. That's a fact.
Well, the reason I wanted to, this is why I wanted to pull the video back up, because the question is, did he push her into the door, or did her?
No, she kicked the door. You can see it, bro.
Yeah, she the cause of the whole.
I know she kicked the door, but the question is he turning her away from the door? Is he pushing her into the door?
No, Sale. No, he's no. Hold on, y'all. The door is wide open. He's trying to walk her out the door. As he's turning, she kicks the door and brings the door back into her and try to close it. She tried to close the door with her feet.
Y'all watching it? Look, when she's look, watch it closely. When she's pulling her backwards,
I see what you're saying.
No, Wolf. Hold on, listen, bro. His arms are around her. I need everybody to pay attention. His arms are around her. He cannot grab the door. He has her, right?
I'm not saying that.
Hold on, Wolf. Just let me do this commentary. Thank you, respectfully. The door is open. He's trying to take her out the door. When he turns her, she drops, kicks the door, and brings the door back and try to close it and hit the door face first.
I believe, Trey, that her leg, when she's swinging around, her leg get open the door and the door comes towards her.
No, you can literally see her foot. Well, I don't know if y'all really get that video.
Yeah, her leg literally got caught up like on the door. The door kind of come, the corner of the door come towards her. Like
the door is wide open. She had Blanco, her leg had to grab the door, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you look down here where my mouse is, you can watch her leg catch the door. Watch.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm saying her body weight is so heavy. She's flailing and she's swinging and she's falling down. He's trying to catch her from falling. If you watch closely, she's about to fall. He's trying to catch her from falling. You see his arms going down.
Wolf, we're not talking about that. We're talking about how that open door got closed.
He wasn't trying to catch her doing anything. And
he's trying to walk her out the door, and she closed the door.
Both of them, the direction they was going, it was just an awkward move because he trying to grab the object, as you see.
So let me ask this question. I'm gonna ask the uncomfortable question. Y'all got to answer honestly. This is your daughter, and you see this video. Is you beating this nigga ass?
I'm gonna beat his ass off TP, but I mean that's just me.
I mean, that's what it comes down to. I have literally had to take my phone before because somebody took my phone without my authorization, and I had to physically. That's just like the women in the chat, right? All the women in the chat talking about, does he have his hand on her? What? Hold on. I need K clarity and more love. Hold on. I want y'all to keep that same energy. Hold on. Let's bump this. Let's talk about this. Let's see if they got the same energy. For all the women in the chat, let's see if y'all got the same energy. Let's play this video back. Hold on. No, not this. Let's play the video I had up. Let me see if they got the same energy. Let me go back. Let's see if they got the same energy. I hope y'all listen closely. Let's play it.
Deny every allegation that has been made against me. For the past 30 plus years, I have built my life around relationships and community. Those who know me know the man, the father, husband, and friend I have been throughout my life. Because this is an active legal matter, I am limited in what I can say. What I can say is that I have complete confidence in the facts and in the legal process. I will continue to cooperate fully and trust that the truth will come to light. Thank you to everyone who has reached out with support and encouragement. My family and I are deeply grateful. Now, this is like crazy. Okay. And I am in no way, shape, or form on the side of anyone who puts their hands on anyone, right? I don't agree with that, especially at our grown age, right? Like, I don't agree as a woman, you should, get into it with your man and be trying to grab his phone out of his hand and snatching stuff or, breaking stuff. I think that that's a mess. I also don't agree that, you should be putting your hands on anyone, regardless of how provoked you get in a situation, right? However, we got to speak about the realities of these situations, right? It has been, brought forth that she has also been arrested for, putting her hands on, him in their relationship as well. As you can see here, this is a document, right, that states that she basically was arrested for battery, family violence, September 29th, 2025, for putting her hands on Big Tigger. Like, it's a mess. So it's
hold on. Let's see. I want to see. Are they gonna put the same comments in the chat that it was utterly disgusting and that it's sad that she got arrested for putting her hands on her husband? I'm waiting on it. Mo Love, could you please pull up? I want to see, because at the end of the day, nobody on this panel, the only thing we were doing, trying to assess what happened. That's all we've been talking about is what happened. And I bet any of y'all, any amount of money that nobody co-signed what happened in that video. Let me drop the link. Let me see if they're going to pull up, and let me see if they keep that same energy.
Well, I'm going to tell you like this. If that was my daughter, I'm beating his ass.
And that's fine. But nobody, hold on. Nobody validated what he did. We were only seeing what happened in the video. Is that not a fact, Sale?
That is a fact.
So all this, he got his hands on you, all this old nonsense is bullcrap. We were trying to see what happened in the video. That's it, that's all. But again, I want to see, put the same comments y'all had a few minutes ago about her. That's all I want.
Well, what I see on that video is that man trying to remove what it possibly can be a phone from him. I mean, from her. I don't see this man trying to abuse this woman, bro. Because if he was on that type of timing, we all know when a man turn, if we on some violent shit, trying to engage into some fight, if a man turn their back on us, we're gonna beat the shit out of him. That man never swung on that woman. Never.
That's not my point though. The reason I said I beat his ass because the simple fact, nigga, she got your phone. What's so detrimental in that damn phone? That's number one. Then number two, what's so detrimental in that damn phone? You got to put your hands around her to try to get the phone away. Because let's be honest, had he not had his hands around her trying to take the phone away, she would have never fell into the door. Nah, but that's just me. That's why I would, if I was her father, I would have to do something to him. Now, on the other side of that, the true accountability of it is why the hell you grabbing that man's phone?
Me personally, I'm gonna get my shit back, homie. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I'm sorry.
But what I'm saying is,
I'm gonna get my shit back. Hell, I'll do you one better. If a bitch is stripping, my nigga, if I have to drive that bitch out the crib, I would rather her out the crib, my nigga. I'm sorry. I'm not saying beating her up, nigga. You get the fuck up out of here.
Hold on. Anybody in the comments, the link is, hold on. Anybody that want to have this conversation, the link is dropped, man or woman. Please hit the link, pull up if you had an issue with the commentary. I won't smoke with anybody. So again, this is for man and woman. If you disagree and you're saying that we said something that we didn't say, please come up here and have your cash out ready, because I want to have a debate, but I want to put money on it. I don't want to just debate you for free. I want to debate for money.
What are you debating? I'm trying to understand.
I'm trying to figure out, because from my understanding, I assume, but that's why I dropped the link, and we can clear this up real easily. For anybody that's saying that we condone it, I'm ready.
Condoning what? I'm trying to figure out what is it saying we condone.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's why I'm asking them to come up here. Let's talk about it. But have your cash out ready.
How can this man get his phone back, bro? We don't even know what she was trying to do with that man's phone.
Hey, Blanco, see, fuck that phone.
Right, it ain't that important.
But time out. We saying fuck that phone. That man is a public figure. Is a businessman. What do we know what she was gonna do with the phone?
We players. Fuck that phone. You know we got the cloud, nigga. Don't even go there like you not intelligent, bro. You don't got time to be tussling with no chick about no fucking phone. You a player.
But Smurf.
Smart. This is what you can take that phone, throw that phone in the garbage. I can go and get a new iPhone right now, put my email address in there, upload the whole fucking cloud again, man. We ain't got time.
I disagree. But Smurf. I think this is what we're missing each other, bro.
Now, bro.
Well, this is what we're missing each other. I seriously doubt that man.
That ain't got nothing to do with being no grown man. She should have been a grown woman to leave this stuff.
Smurf. This is what I'm trying to tell you, Smurf. I don't think
y'all willing to
think
potentially hold on. Wait, y'all willing to potentially go through some type of court?
On that type of time. That phone, bro.
I have had my phone taken.
That phone, that phone, not that important, bro.
Hold on, bro. Figures,
I disagree.
Smurf before you
He
figure.
said it's more. Oh, so wait, hold on, wait, because we all talking at the same time. So I just want to make sure we got this clear, right? So that phone is that damn important that you willing to try to take it back from her, and she injures herself, and now you got to go
phone, bro.
Then what is it? So what is it?
Everybody can't talk at the same time.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
That we're missing is, and that's like an empty spot that we probably, I don't know if we want to find out later, is what she was going to do with the phone. What kind of
it don't matter.
Hold on. You don't know who she's trying to email. You don't know who she's trying to contact and mess this man business. We don't know that part.
What?
What you mean? So what, nigga?
So what?
Fuck my business. Shit.
That ain't a hoe. That's his wife.
It doesn't matter. I ain't no bitch fucking ruin my shit.
Bro, at the end, bro.
Hold on, Phil, because it's proven that she had bad intentions because she was already spreading rumors.
I understand that, but guess what though? So, watch this. My thing is this though. If you a clear-cut guy, you ain't about no funny style shit. I don't give a fuck what she do with that damn phone. I'm not about to risk furthering fucking up the goddamn situation by putting my hands on it. What do you mean?
No, I'm saying, hold on, Phil. The point that I'm saying is I don't think he thought that she was gonna fall and hit her face, right? I don't
no one thinks that.
Okay, so the point that I'm saying is that okay, go ahead, bro.
No, all I'm saying, that's the problem. Go ahead, cook. Keep going.
This is what I'm saying. She was actively committing a robbery. This is called robbery. I don't care if she's your wife. I don't care who she is. She was trying to
felony of that over 1,000 either man. That's iPhone.
So she was trying. So hold on. She was trying to actively rob this man, right? Take his stuff. This man was trying to get his stuff back. And I get y'all rich niggas talking about it's only a $2,000 phone. Let her break my phone. I can go buy another one. But no, you can't. Him saying that, hey, I want my stuff back because you trying to take it. We cannot make him in the wrong. And I get we can play like we Cleopatra
in the wrong. Wait, no,
let him finish.
That's where you losing me at, bro.
Let him finish.
Go ahead.
So she was trying to take it. He was trying to get his possessions back, right? He was really trying to grab his phone. He wasn't even really trying to grab her. If you see it, his hands was wrapped around her and grabbing the device. Now, I get what y'all saying, but this is a bad mindset that a woman can come and just break your stuff and you just got to deal with it because you a man.
No, bullshit. Let me tell you why it's bullshit. How is she in the damn house? He let her in, right?
You can let somebody in your house and they still can rob you.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
That doesn't make them not a robber.
No, bullshit. We just had this conversation the other night, man. If you let a thief into your house, they're gonna steal some shit, right? If she's a problematic woman, he's responsible for whatever the fuck she doing in the goddamn house. So don't let her in the goddamn house. If she's prone to do that stupid shit, don't let her in the house.
Hold on. Legally, your wife does not have the right to take your personal phone or access your private communication without your explicit permission.
Exactly.
Doing so can violate state privacy and computer access laws. If she permanently keeps it, it can even be considered theft.
Facts. So call the fucking police on the bitch, or even better, don't let the bitch in the house.
No. Hold on, sir. Don't say facts. Don't say facts. Don't do that.
What you mean?
Hold on. Don't say facts. Because either man literally said it's theft. Did he not say that?
I did. I'm not disagreeing with him.
No. He did. Either man said theft.
Yes, he did. I'm not disagreeing with him.
Let me ask you a question. Is it your right to stop somebody from stealing from you?
Yes, it's your right.
Okay, again, outside of your right. If somebody is stealing something from me, do I have to work me? Do I have to?
Do you have to wait to call the police?
No. I'm not talking about calling the police.
What?
Do I have to be soft about the way I stop somebody from stealing from me?
No, you don't have to be soft. But at the end of the day, why put your?
Hold on. Can I take back what's mine?
Yeah, you can if you want to.
Okay, then. So I just had to put it out there.
Okay, I got you. But what I'm saying is, though, right? What I'm saying, because we always talk about the court of public opinion, right? For this dumbass video to exist, this nigga got his hands around it. What I'm saying is this: let her take the damn phone, especially because you the one that let her in the goddamn house. If you know that she was a problematic woman, why the fuck you still dealing with her? See, whenever people go back to problematic relationships, I put the blame on them.
Well, but
so he let it. Hold on. Wait. I ain't done. He let her in the house. She got the acting wilding. Man, let that bitch do whatever the fuck she want to do. It's all on video anyway. Sue the bitch.
Can I
What
respond?
you mean?
You are crazy to think just
I ain't crazy.
I'm about to explain it.
Gonna do, now I gotta set some order in the goddamn court. Do what we're gonna do. Just like the other day, we're gonna give everybody 2 minutes to cook. We got Eater Man, then we got Rockstar, we're gonna get Tabor, and then we're gonna get Kim. I hope I'm saying that right, bro. Then we're gonna get Kim. And then we're just gonna go around the goddamn board. It's on you, Eater Man. You got 2 minutes.
So the problem with what I believe Sel is saying from my stance is just because I let someone in my house doesn't give them the right to rob me, right? Hello, like this idea that Sel comes over my house, you let him in the house, so he got the right to go in your safe and take your money. No, he do not. I gave him access to my house not to rob me. So the point that I keep saying is, I get it. We want this perfect world that men don't touch women at all, right? But I'm telling you is if she was in the position of trying to take his property and he's grabbing his property, because that's what he's really doing. He's putting his hands back on his properties and she's trying to flee. She's actively trying to flee this man, right? And she hurt herself. This is the funny part. If, as a black man, if I was doing a crime and someone got hurt while I was doing a crime, say if I robbed a store and somebody had a heart attack, they still hold me accountable for everything that happens while I'm doing the crime. So we got to stop this point. Just because she's a woman, we gonna say she can break our stuff and now we got to go pay $2,000 because we let her in the house. That is goofy.
You done?
Oh, I'm after him though.
He got 39 seconds.
Got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes, Sel.
Bro, I got this, bro. He got 30
I
seconds.
landed. I think that was perfect. Ain't nothing else to say.
Hey, Eater Man, it's on Rockstar. 2 minutes start now.
All right. First of all, I don't understand why sometimes having more than one way to deal with something can't be the problem with our debate. Okay, so I get what Warbound and P saying. Okay, cool. That's no problem. That's the way. If that's the way a guy choose to handle it, much respect. But at the same time, why argue with the guys who saying no, give me my shit? I agree with that too. I totally respect that too. Now let me expose some things. Now, Warbound, it was one thing you said that stood out to me, and I think that's a part of the problem with a lot of men when it comes to how they view these type of cases. The first thing I heard you say was, if that was my daughter. Well, guess what? That ain't your daughter. Okay? And secondly, if I find out my daughter trying to take a phone and don't want to give her man a phone back, I'm gonna check her ass. Okay? I'm gonna check her ass. Not that nigga. I'm not gonna be I'm not crashing out for no bitch, including my daughter. Okay? Because 9 times out of 10, they'll be going back to the nigga while my wife done lost her husband. So fuck that dumb shit. And then, like Eater Man said, man, look, at the end of the day, that's my shit. Don't fuck with my shit, man. And my plane land.
All right, we got I'm gonna let Sel respond to Eater Man and Rockstar, then I'm gonna give it to Tay. What's how you say your name, fam?
Tabor. I appreciate you asking, big dog.
I bet Tabor. I'm gonna just call you T, dog.
Call me what you want.
Man, call that man.
Hey, Sel. Hey, please, Smurf, nigga. Anybody ask talk to you, nigga? Turn your camera back on, nigga. Hey, it's on Sel. Sel, respond to them niggas, man.
So,
hey, hold on. Respect to the light skin delegation.
Nigga, hell no, motherfucker. Yo. This better not be part of my time either, nigga. Anyway, Eating Man completely and fully entirely mischaracterized my whole entire point. My point is this: if you let somebody in your house, you're responsible for everything that they do. So if they steal from you, guess what? That's your fault. I'm not saying you got to let a person steal from you. A person gonna do what the hell they want to do. You can't stop nobody from doing what the fuck they want to do. What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, he could have left this bitch outside. Whatever you want, that's yours. Here, you can take it. but she in the house now, so you got to be responsible for that. And also, there's a goddamn camera. She can do whatever. She can fuck up that whole goddamn living room she wants to. Fuck it. I don't give a damn. I'm calling goddamn police. Because you know what I'm not about to do? I'm not about to end up in a goddamn situation where now I got to go to work and I got to be apologizing to people on the motherfucking airway, fucking up my goddamn job. I'm also not about to be all over goddamn TMZ or the motherfucking internet explaining some stupid shit when I could have just stepped the fuck back. I don't understand why this whole entire goddamn thing about, holding women accountable, being soft with women. Well, first of all, I'm not in competition with no damn woman. If me and my wife get into it, she get to acting crazy, guess what the fuck I'm doing? I'm stepping the fuck back. Because you know who they're going to look for first when they pull up? They're going to pull with my black ass. They come looking for me. Second of all, I know that ain't my daughter, but I also look at it as this. I have little girls, and I know some niggas, like it's probably about to come out. Some of y'all niggas might be comfortable putting your hands on women. So yes, at the end of the day, I don't think that no man should put his motherfucking hands on a woman unless she's trying to take his life. If she want that phone, bitch, take this motherfucking phone. I don't give a fuck about this damn phone. Because at the end of the day, guess what? Wherever the fuck you break, I'm gonna get back.
It's not about breaking the phone.
Hold on. T is on you.
Hey man, listen, bro. I'm agreeing with some of y'all points all across the board. Like either man said, you don't want nobody breaking your stuff for the most part, though. But at the end of the day, I done dealt with those false charges, bro. And there ain't nothing to play with, bro. Ain't been able to get no job. And as a black man, they coming for you first. You feel what I'm saying? They don't care what it is. You innocent, or you guilty until proven innocent. So I say that same thing with my daughters, though, because I know they could be on something goofy later on in life. And you only get, for me, it's one chance to be on something goofy. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't showing up no more because I know how women roll. But for the most part, bro, listen, if you got whatever, if it's materialistic, bro, you can get that back, bro. What you can't get back is that DV charge. You can't remove that, bro. Not in the state of Texas. I don't care how much money you got. You ain't removing that, dog. They go hold that to you for whatever job you go to. In certain business situations, they go bring it up. You feel what I'm saying, man? You don't want that, bro. It's gonna take
That's
too long
not true.
to get out
From Texas. That's not true.
I hear you.
In Texas, you have a right to protect your property.
I'm talking about the DV charge that you can't remove.
Beat that if you're innocent. If you're innocent, you can beat that. Simple.
I hear you.
But his point is, can you avoid it? And if
at this point, then
ideology of it,
hell, it's illegal. It's illegal for a nigga to breathe. Hold y'all breath, then.
Wait,
God damn.
The thing is, bro, we getting caught up.
What?
We getting
caught up. Hold on. Blanco, 2 minutes, go.
I don't even 2 minutes, but the point. I think the thing is that we're getting caught up on the phone thing. We all know that phones get broken, we can replace them just like that, bro. My whole thing is what she was going to do with the phone, which means she was going to call somebody, maybe business part, anybody, and that's going to create a bigger problem into my business, bro. Forget the phone, bro. If the phone is blank, I would choose her, but who the hell she was going to use the phone for? She was going to do something that would affect that man's life, bro. And that nigga was taking his phone back. I ain't see no abusing that. I'm sorry. That nigga was just taking his phone back, bro. I ain't see the man swinging. I ain't see the man stump. I ain't see none of that, bro. I mean, maybe I need some glasses.
I'm telling you. That's why I don't understand what the argument about. Like, from what I'm seeing, like, for example, okay, like, I understand what Warbound is saying in P. I'm not
It's not your turn.
I'm not ordering y'all point. I'm not.
It's not your
I
turn,
forgot
sir.
Kim was up here, y'all. My bad.
Okay, I was just responding.
My bad. That's my bad. Kim, go ahead. 2 minutes.
What Poppy said is bullshit. What the other man in the black hat, I don't know him, is bullshit. Don't put your hands on nobody. Ain't nobody stealing y'all phone to go make business calls. Y'all niggas is faking. If we take your phone, y'all know what we going. We going through it. Ain't nobody breaking the phone. Why would we break the phone before we get the evidence? Like y'all niggas is acting like y'all don't. We getting the phone because we know y'all some bullshit ass niggas, and we want to go through the motherfucker. So why would we break it? So everybody just said we're breaking property, and then another nigga said it was robbery. Y'all niggas that is some weak.
Kim, I just do it. Kim, hold on, Kim.
Okay, but everybody can get 2 minutes, but you can interrupt me though.
Okay. I'm just trying to educate you. I pulled the law up. It is. So
I don't need you to educate me on stealing the
But how
nigga
you gonna
phone.
question if it's robbery when it's against the law?
Okay, but everybody else got their 2 minutes, Trey. Go.
Now I'm not trying to go. You made a false statement.
Go ahead.
Tim, you made a false statement.
I don't give a shit. He didn't say nothing about these niggas.
Nobody else said something. Did nobody else say nothing that was false?
They did. They said the bitch was robbing the nigga.
Okay, again, when I just pulled the law up, it says theft. It's theft.
Okay, if y'all think that, okay, then I'm done.
But when somebody say theft, when somebody say robbery, we understand what they mean in context. Like, come on, y'all.
It says stealing. It says taking the phone and holding it for a period of time without permission of her husband is that against the law, Kim. Now go ahead and keep talking, little feisty woman.
But the thing is that
go ahead, Blanco. If
the thing that she's missing, family, is that like, yo, she was already thinking the nigga probably might be cheating, right? 9 out of 10, she probably was going to hit that woman on, right? Then again, why is going to start that woman to hitting HR?
You said she was gonna hit up his business partners and shit.
I just don't think that far, bro.
Y'all niggas just went all the way far.
You
and
know
y'all didn't get my 2 minutes, so I'm interrupting everybody. You said business partners and all that. Well, y'all, Trey,
you got
Trey,
one more
did I
minute.
get my 2 minutes?
You use 1 minute. I'm gonna give you your 1 minute. Go ahead.
Whoever said that she was hitting up his business partners is dumb. Cause ain't no bitch hitting up no business partners. They trying to see what bitches y'all fucking, and y'all know that. So why are y'all bringing up shit that don't even matter? Y'all just, and now she robbing you. Now she a robbery. Now you gonna send her to jail for robbing you? That's fuck nigga shit to me.
Yeah, we know y'all don't care about the law like that.
Hold on, let her talk. She still got 30 minutes.
It's cool.
30 seconds.
I'm done. Go ahead, Trey. I'ma just go ahead. Let the niggas, y'all know better.
You know, to prove your point with the male bash, and that's what kills me. Like I can explain a point and not bash nobody. And so when people do the bash and when they trying to prove their point, it really waters it down. At the end of the day, this woman has a history of of doing bullshit to this man.
Hold on, she has been arrested for physically assaulting him.
Exactly, but yet some kind of
way. But that don't mean nothing. That we just gonna take that out.
We just gonna still find a way to make this man a villain. We still find a way to make the man a villain. Just like with LeVar Ball, people are still criminalizing this man, and he didn't do shit. He the one that got left. You cannot make this shit up.
You ain't lying about that, Rockstar.
What I'm saying is, I ain't criminalizing LeVar Ball. What I'm saying is, he let her in the house, and you're responsible for what it is that she do. And whatever it is that she do, if she get to acting the fuck up, let her act the fuck up and wild out. Sue her ass and get it over with.
Hold on, okay, and that's your option. But you can't knock nobody else for them choosing to choose another route that's just as lawful. Because here, at the end of the day, Warbound, here's the problem I have with what you're saying. You act like you have the power to control everybody's actions. You don't.
No, that's not what. That's completely. That's way far from everything I'm saying.
But the way you speak is if you can.
No. That's completely out of scope of what it is. And I'm saying. What I'm saying is that if me and my wife get into it right now, right? Let's say me and my wife split. I go get another house. Fine, fuck it, right? And then me and my wife, we already back and forth into it. She got DV charges. I got DV charges. But then she on some bullshit. She come to my house, and I open up the door and let her in. It's my fault, right?
Yep.
All right, cool. Step number 2. So she get in the house. She get to acting up, tearing my shit up, and then I'm trying to stop her from tearing my shit up. And then next thing you know, she end up getting fucked up. That's gonna be my fault, right?
You further prove my point. It don't matter what. It's gonna always y'all gonna make it the nigga fault.
It's not about us making it. Hold on. It's not about us making it. It's not. Hold on. wait, time out. I'm a man of full responsibility. I protect mans at all costs. So if I know you a goddamn problem, then y'all brought up the arrest charges that she had, right? So why the fuck is she in the damn house? That's my point.
So, hold
if
on,
you already got it, hold on.
Wife.
Do they do? Hold on. Do they do
Damn, she got. They already. But wait, hold on. Time out. Wolf, hold up. He said because it's his wife. Wolf, hold up. He said because that's his wife. Great, that's his wife. So then he know what her behavior is. This ain't nothing new.
You know, when niggas make it sound that easy, I know it's some fraud going on. You're talking unrealistic, brother. You talking
how am I talking
unrealistic, bro.
How am I talking unrealistic? Wait, hold on. Hold on. I didn't been through this shit with my ex-wife.
We all have.
Wait, time out. So I'm not talking fraud. I'm not talking fraud, my nigga. What I'm saying is that I knew the circumstance,
brother.
It's not unrealistic, bro. You gotta have how the fuck is it unrealistic? I ain't hold on.
One second. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Sel, in that video, and let's keep it real. Even though I agree, hey, think about it. Depending on, like, a lot of people talk from the sidelines, and I know probably every man up here done been through something with a woman, right? Because like I literally said it. Hey, I had a woman take my phone. I took my phone back. And go look at my record. My record is squeaky clean. I don't have no charges. I ain't never been in a pair of handcuffs, right? So, but in that video, do you believe that he was trying to hurt her?
No.
Okay.
I'm not. No, it don't look like. That's how I want to know from you. I got you. It don't look like he was trying to hurt her. But when it boiled down to it, I'm responding to what Papi Blanco said. She could do this. She could do that. She could do it's all smoke and mirrors. And the same thing with this damn video. I'm not saying that it looked like he tried to hurt her, but you know what smoke and mirrors do? Smoke and mirrors is the fact that why we even reviewing the girl making a damn video, because now you're giving people the opportunity to open up doors to create narratives that can either be true or untrue. To avoid the situation altogether. Hold on, but let me finish right quick because we'll start about to go. To avoid the situation altogether, you got two options. Don't let her in the house, or if you do let her in the house, if she get to acting up, let her fuck up wherever the fuck she fucking up. Call the police on that bitch, put in the goddamn report, sue the bitch.
So you saying, hold on.
Right. Crazy.
Hold on. I'm talking respectfully. So Sel, you saying let's say my house right now. So you're saying that I got a lot of expensive stuff in my crib. So if if my wife came in my crib and started destroying all my expensive stuff, I'm just supposed to call the police.
Did you let her in the crib?
I'm asking a question.
This nigga said his wife. Hold on. That's her shit too.
This is my wife, my nigga. Like, what are we talking about?
Exactly. Okay, cool. So wait.
Cool. So she can fuck up all that shit because she your wife, nigga.
Let me answer
whatever she wants.
That's not. I'm gonna say this one more time. Sel, are you saying that I'm just supposed to allow her to turn my stuff up, call the police, and sue her? Is that what you're saying?
Hell yeah! Why would you? Okay, so my thing is this though. So you're gonna risk putting your hands on to taking and spending a goddamn night in jail.
I'm not putting my hands on nobody, but I promise you, I'm not gonna let you turn my stuff up.
Okay, fine, cool. So I disagree. Wait, hold on.
Let's use your
all the way up.
Let's use your example, Sel.
No, y'all
your
tripping.
House. Hold on.
Hey, hello. Hey, Mr. 911. Mr. 911, my wife messing on my stuff. Can you hurry up and come, please? Yo, if you make it under 3 minutes, she ain't gonna fuck everything up.
That's what your ass better.
Let me just get my thought out.
Real quick, hold on. Let me give Wolf 2 minutes because I'm about to kick this nigga. This nigga keep talking.
I drag your ass outside.
I haven't got a chance to speak at all, but I'm
about to give you a chance to speak, nigga.
I appreciate it. So I'm gonna use an example,
2
right?
minutes now.
This is his wife in his house, right? And let her break whatever she want. I ain't gonna touch it. Say nothing. I'm gonna call police and sue her, right? Let's say in the process of breaking up your shit in your house, she falls and hurt herself. She's not unalive. She's still alive, but she's hurt. The police come now. He hit me. He put his hands. Mind you, she's breaking all your shit, and the police is here now. Who are they locking up?
We're going with the same situation that he in?
No. Yes, at the same no.
Okay, cool. So it's all on video. It's all on video.
No, I'm using your example. We passed it.
It's all on video.
I'm using your example. You said you didn't hold on, and your example you said shit about the video at all. I'm saying, and periodically, if something happens in your house and she falls and hurts about she's destroying your shit and there's no video, who's going to jail? You or her? That's my question. Simple as that.
More than likely you.
So it's best to stop her from breaking your shit. That's what we saying, bro.
No, I don't put my hands on women, bro.
So by your own
There's no way you can get me to
logic, then
change.
when your kids don't want to give her them toys, before they go to sleep, then don't touch them. Call the police too.
No, my kids, hold on, my kids
Yeah.
or little kids and grown women and my wife is 4 different things. I don't look
Bro.
at my wife
Don't
as a
take the
child.
stuff away from their hands. Then
No. I don't look at my wife as a child. I don't look at a grown woman as a
Hey,
child.
Sam,
My
let
kid.
me ask you a question real quick.
What
That's
up,
bad advice, Blanco.
Hold on, Peace Smart. Hold on. So listen, my mama just passed away, right?
Rest in peace.
So let's say she taking my mom pictures, throwing them, burning them, and all that. I'm just supposed to sit there and let her do that.
See, why you got to go that route?
No, it's in my house. It's in my house. So do I sit there and let her destroy my mom pictures that I can't get back? I'm asking the question.
No.
That's a difference. See.
Yeah, what?
All right, cool. So here, I'll take here. So I answer. I answer your question. Hold on. No, I answer your question.
Crazy, man.
My father passed in January, right? There's one thing that I cannot get back from my father if it get destroyed. If I let my baby mom in my house, right, and my baby mom get to acting up, I probably would do something stupid, but that's because I'm being emotional.
Man, ask me that question.
But if I'm existing within the realm of just using my mind, if she fuck it up, she just fuck it up. But she gonna have to answer for that shit. Sorry, I don't put my hands on women, bro. It don't work that way for me.
Bro, we didn't say nothing about putting our hands on women. Y'all gotta stop asking.
It don't work that way for me. I don't put my hands on women.
In a rotation.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let Jay go real quick. She just came in. What up, Jay? That's Samson's sister, y'all. Go ahead.
Hey, everybody. So I actually live in Atlanta. So I got more, I guess, detail of the entire story. So the entire thing started because Big Tigger has a morning show here on V103. He has a new co-host. New co-host is named Francesca. Well, what was said was Francesca.
That's who he fucking.
Listen, I don't know all that, but all I know is apparently there was a conversation that was had and it went on throughout the night via text messages. So Francesca was talking to him through text messages, and I'm assuming that Alicia, who already had issues with her ex-husband and, quote unquote missing daughter, she wanted to get his phone because he was texting Francesca. They were having a conversation, not sure if it was about the show, not sure if it was about other venues, or if it was personal. Who knows? Only they know. But that's where the whole thing begins of, all right, bruh, give me my phone. So my whole thing is, it's always 3 sides to every story, and ain't nobody gonna realize what it actually is besides them. But for everybody that's saying that if it was my daughter or if it was my wife, and the fact of, yes, in the state of Georgia, she is technically, actually that's a federal law. The fact of a spouse isn't supposed to go through the other person's phone. But of course, Tigger is in the wrong, because as soon as she said, let me go, he should have removed his hands from her, which is why he also got an assault charge and why she got an assault charge. That's all I got to say.
Yo, see, and that's when it come to my point, Jay. Good, thank you for the news, the update, the current information. So that's when I say fuck that phone, and I say fuck that phone, and guess what ended up happening? I also say right now that's what your ass get for touching my phone. So when I say fuck that phone, I ain't saying that all the things that everybody said will possibly happen. I understand those things will happen, and that's the problem. The outcome is too detrimental. I'm 48 years old. After being in this world for 48 years, I done come to understand, fuck that phone, fuck people that go on your phone, fuck allowing people in your house that you don't like, fuck anything that go against your peace. And that goes for anybody and everybody. If it's your wife, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, whatever the hell you like these days, I don't know. But what I can tell you is this. What we can't get back is certain opportunity in our lives. And if you're doing good, understand the enemy always watching. I don't give a fuck if it's hater, the devil, whatever you want to call it. If you can avoid a lot of that bullshit, humble yourself first. Now, am I saying in certain situations I wouldn't took my phone back? I ain't gonna say that, but I do know this. Dealing with shit like that, my greatest opportunity that I always had is to be petty as shit. And then I knew she want that phone. I'd have told her, fuck that phone, you can have that phone. I'd have walked away, because out of all the things she really want me, it don't even fucking matter. Anything else and all things other. So I land saying this. Be goddamn wise.
And so,
hold on. I got to read super chats, y'all. All right, shout out to Construct Icon. Enjoy your summer. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Okay. Drink you some water, nigga. Some coconut juice water, nigga. Trip that goes with the $2. Mont did Misty bad earlier with the money. Not sure what he talking about. Construct Icon. Don't cheat. Just find a smarter way to win. Let's show. We don't advocate. It is what it is.
Now,
Can I
I
say
want
something?
to.
Can I read my super chats?
Oh, my bad.
Second before a principal doesn't allow emotional reaction ever. Mr. with $2, light skinned delegation representative for sure. Seconds before, what would be the overarching principle that all the gentlemen can agree on? A, Trey. Well, we have to come back to that one. Minister Misty, fellas, pay the extra insurance for your phone. Laughing emojis. Second before, y'all down there talking about 2 or 3 different men. Get back to the principle. Hey, Trey, for sure. We're gonna get back to your question in a minute. Let me get through all these super chats. Icon, when do women have to take accountability? Never, nigga. You already know.
Never.
At all. Never.
And look, Kim saying it. That's sad. Seconds before, the machine needs you. The machine needs you, not you in it. Hey, Trey. All right, let's go back to seconds before. He said earlier, he asked a question. What would be the overarching principle that all men can agree on in this particular situation?
Let me respond.
All right, go ahead.
All right, so this is my point, right? So I felt everything P. Smurf said, right? But here's where
you're not answering the question, though.
Can you please
let me speak, ma'am? The question.
I am. Okay, so and to answer the question, I'm just using P. Smurf, what he said, right? We gotta. Okay, I can't expect somebody 25 to react and have the same level of wisdom I have in my age. Vice versa with Jay Smiles. Vice versa with Trey or Warbound or Poppy. I think sometimes we gotta take those things into consideration. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, it's easy for us to say, yeah, this nigga doing some stupid shit, but shit, hell, we probably did some stupid shit at 21, 25 too, right? And so that's why I said I was kind of like, I'm like, nobody really wrong, right? But the only thing that I see wrong is when those are arguing, those who saying no, I'm gonna get my phone back. That's all I'm saying. It's just 2 different ways to deal with it. I don't think none of them wrong. And another thing, man, I'm not gonna live my life holding my goddamn breath because it's illegal to breathe as a black man. Y'all can live y'all life doing with that shit, worrying about our repercussions, every damn thing. Man, I'm not doing that.
For real.
Shit. Whatever come with it, come with it. Now I'm gonna move smart, but man, come on, bro. Like it's 2026 and we still moving like that? Nah, dog. Nah.
This is sad, bro.
Fucking 50s, bro.
This is sad actually, bro, because
Yeah,
now
this is
it's just
sad.
bro, it's super, bro. It's just fam. I ain't see this man didn't violate that woman, bro. That nigga took his shit back. Did she got? We didn't even know she got hurt on that process right there, right? That man didn't hurt that woman, fam. Yo, you wanna get off that phone, homie? I'm sorry. It just said that niggas gotta call the police, put a lawsuit case. What in my own fucking house? I must be losing my goddamn mind, nigga. I must
So
lose
let
my
me ask a question. I got two questions actually. First, let's take this situation that we talking about. Woman is in your house tearing your shit up, right? What is accountability for the woman?
Her ass go to jail.
She gonna
All
get
the
the fuck
police
up out of
send
my
her ass
house.
to jail.
She gonna get the fuck up out of my house, and I
No,
get
he
my
say
dyke
So
hombre to beat
accountability,
the shit
not
out of
what
her.
you gonna
so
do.
women just wake up in the morning and say, "Okay, today I want to go fuck up a nigga house." That's what women do.
Yeah.
It happens all the time.
Y'all,
Yes.
That hoe ain't got
Because
no
A
business
lot of
fucking
y'all
my
thank
be
shit up.
y'all,
bipolar as
thank y'all
hell.
for
hell
that.
Like
yeah.
be
Thank
bipolar.
y'all, thank y'all,
I'm just waiting on the
thank
answer to the
y'all.
question.
Yo, before y'all
I'm
go, hold on,
sorry,
hold on. I got two
but
super
thank y'all
chats.
for answering that question like that.
Think real Trump say $5. Thank you supporting my hunger. Delicious say $20 super chat for my bestie sweetie. Thank you, baby, for the $20 super chat. Thank you, love.
Hold
So
on. Before we go to your questions, Sarah, somebody sent a super chat and asked, where do we all agree on? Like, where's the point? Hey, who was that with that music? They about to get kicked.
I don't know. I don't know what we all agree on yet because we got the
Trey, at
50
least 5 of them said that women wake up in the morning. I asked them, do women wake up in the morning and they say, I just want to go fuck up a
But
nigga
somebody
house?
sent a super chat.
And
We
they
gotta answer
said
the question in the
yes.
super chat, Kim. That's not we gonna
So
prioritize
then what are
people.
we answering?
So
Like, y'all
again, what
need
is the overarching principle that everybody agrees on? That's real
we
simple.
don't agree on shit.
Again, what is the overarching principle that everybody agree on? Is there one?
No.
Don't touch the phone.
Okay.
Yeah, that she was wrong.
Don't touch other people's stuff is what I agree with.
That she was wrong.
Don't touch the phone.
Hold
Okay, yeah,
on.
we
Does
can
everybody
agree on
agree? Does everybody agree that you shouldn't touch somebody else's phone without their permission?
that. I agree with that.
Yes.
Boom. There you go, right there.
Okay.
I didn't
So
even answer, so everybody don't agree.
You know, we ain't
Oh
messing
God.
with you, trolling
so
tonight.
Hey man, we overlooking that. Ain't nobody thinking about Kim with that bull crap.
I know y'all ain't. So everybody didn't agree, like I said.
But
I
he
bet your
did.
husband
To
agree
be
now
to
with.
be fair, he said men, not women, and I know you're not.
Exactly.
I know
And
you're
I
not.
don't touch no nigga phone, and nigga don't touch my phone. But if I decide to one day, are you
Okay.
gonna body
Kim,
slam
the
me?
last time, no. I didn't say your
You
husband was, so
niggas
don't do
go
that. Quit
over
being
the
lame. But
questions.
again, last time you said that he can't say shut up, he got right on here and said he unsaid it before. So get out of here.
And I just said I don't touch his phone. He don't touch my phone.
I
We
bet.
don't. I don't have a reason to, because I
Okay.
don't think my husband is a cheater.
And guess what? So that's fine. But at the end of the day, we're talking about the
But if I
overarching.
touch
What we
his
agree
phone, is he gonna body slam me?
did he hold on? Did Tigger body slam her?
No.
So
of
what are we
course
talking
not.
about?
Case closed. All right, so let's move forward. Now
So
go
She
ahead.
ain't
Y'all
hold
are
on,
my
Trey. She
terrible,
didn't
It's on
answer.
you.
terrible,
She
terrible,
didn't answer.
terrible.
We need to hear the answer out loud. Yes or no? The trigger body slammer, Kim.
No, I was exaggerating when I said body slam, and I don't. He did not body slam her, but he
All right, hold on, y'all.
definitely
We're
put
gonna
his
get this.
hands
Hold
on
on. We
her.
finna get through sale questions, and then I'm finna do the is cheating really a deal breaker? We finna go to the main topic. I'm tired of this. Respectfully.
so my
I know
first
you
question.
tired of it.
Nah, because y'all, it's a lot of goofy talk up here. Respectfully.
Yeah, because y'all niggas don't answer questions and y'all lie.
So my
I didn't answer every question.
so my first question was, what does accountability look like for a woman in this situation?
Shit, that's the woman. Shit.
I don't think what does she need to be accountable for? She felt like something was going on. She took that nigga phone and he was so scared about what she was gonna find in that phone that he wrestled her down to get that damn phone. What does she need to be accountable for?
That's what I'm asking everybody.
Touching his
Is it,
phone.
Well, Well, first of all, Miss Kim is making unproven assumptions. We don't know.
Just like you niggas is, right?
I never said I knew.
So I did. Then what are we doing here, sir?
Wolf Stacks. What does accountability look like for the woman in this situation?
You asking the wrong nigga.
No, he's not. To admit that she
He
incited
the
that,
wrong
that
nigga.
she started that. That's accountability. That she did that.
Tabor, what does accountability look like for a woman in this situation?
There is none, bro. To be honest with you, and the laws back her up. That's my response.
All right. So let me ask the dangerous question now. If you had to get physical with a woman, would that count as accountability?
Nah.
I'm not saying physical as in like beat her ass. I'm just saying if you had to get physical with a woman that's trying to break up shit in your house and you about to put her out, you're gonna wrap her up or take her out the house. Is that accountability?
Nah. And anything for me personally, anything involving me putting my hands on a woman is a no-go all around.
So why don't y'all just say that and stop riding for this dumb shit, y'all? It sounds like y'all riding for some dumb shit.
How to answer a question.
I'm waiting on
I'm not fucking talking to you.
Why you have to curse, love?
I'm trying not to.
Wait on everybody else to answer the question. Don't get quiet now.
That I already told you. Ask a woman that. That ain't for me to be answered. Ask a woman that.
No, I'm asking if you had to put your hands on her, like wrap her up and take out the house. If you had to get physical with her, is that a form of accountability?
I can't answer
kick
that
your ass
question
out.
because it got too many. The words is kind of I don't understand it fully. I can't because you putting these words in it. I don't feel comfortable answering that question because
it don't even. It respectfully said that don't even make sense. Is that
that's what I'm saying.
Because that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to say. Right? I'm gonna tell you why. Because you saying if a woman is in your house and she tearing up your shit, how you gonna stop her? You gonna ask her to stop, or you gonna put your hands on her and stop her?
What you mean? I'm gonna physically stop her.
That's what I'm saying. So what do you mean it don't make sense? It's a simple
that don't
question.
make sense. What am I taking accountability for?
No, it's not you taking accountability. My question is simple, Trey. Listen to my question. To hold her accountable for fucking up shit in your house, how do you stop her from doing that?
No, that's not stopping her from turning your stuff up is not taking accountability.
Okay, so if you putting a stop to her physically from tearing up your shit, the after effects, which is accountability, which should be changed behavior, what's the accountability for her? That's my question.
What accountability you gonna hold her to?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Her ass ain't coming back no more.
You just won't come back in my house for sure.
The only thing you
After
can
you
do
wrap her
is
up, wrap her up and put her in the hospital. Then she won't come back.
Don't answer to that. Don't answer to that.
That's
Don't
what
worry
your
about
ass
it.
get. You should have
The
touched
only
my
thing
phone.
you can do is kick her ass out, my nigga. That's about it, my nigga. But like
at this point, where is Venus?
It's crazy that you can't even get your shit from the bitch nowadays. Like you have to go to like a 10-step program and counseling, and this bitch destroying your shit. These hoes don't put so much fear on your heart. And listen, I get it, my nigga. We on the live stream, so we all gotta say the political correct thing. But let's be honest, bro. If a bitch take your shit, nigga, you want to get that shit back, my nigga. Let's be honest, bro.
Probably
Let's be honest, bro.
I don't believe that. I don't believe majority of men are doing that. I don't believe that.
But here's my thing, right? And this is the reason why I say this, right? Because my freedom is more valuable than that shit. If you want to take that fucking phone, take that fucking phone. If you want to tear up some shit, tear up the shit. However it go, I know how the motherfucking shit go. When the police pull up and it looks like a domestic violence situation, the first nigga they looking at is your black ass. They ain't looking at her. So to remove myself from the situation, I don't give a fuck what the fuck you do in the goddamn house. And I got cameras.
That sounds like slavery.
Can I say something?
Wait, hold on. Wait. What do you mean? Wait. So all right. So since you said it sound like so wait. Do you feel emasculated? Huh?
You can't refute that. To him, it may
I'm not
be.
right.
No,
that's what.
Listen to what he said, Sil.
Yeah, that sounds like slavery. Can I expound on it?
I'm gonna use the same analogy.
Let me explain my point.
Hold on, Rock. You
now because
I want to reply to that. Hold on. You said it sounds like slavery, and I said to you it may be.
Yeah.
And I interrupted Sale that was about to get ready and speak that point. Now watch this. If to you it feel like slavery, to me it doesn't. All it's saying is this, and I agree with Sale. Once again, I am mature enough to understand that the situation gonna always look bad on the behalf of this 6'6" black motherfucker from the hood that sometimes can articulate himself and sometimes don't give a fuck about what nobody say. And that's what I really truly feel. Now, with that being said, if that's how you feel, I respect it, bro. I heard you. Damn, that's fucked up. You feel that way. For me, hold on, I'm about to land. And for me, and I want to get a mic to Sale.
I got a good one now, Trey.
As for me,
I got you. I'm gonna make one comment.
That guess what? I'd rather keep this 6'6" motherfucker better off than a lot of people around me. So if I'm gonna remove myself from the situation, fuck that phone. Go ahead, Sil.
Hold on, Sil. See, I know. See, first of all, if you're gonna play a game, you gotta know the law. I had a situation where a certain individual came to my house, tried to physically take something out of my house. Nigga, this is my house. I physically put them out of my house. They called the police and get what the police told them.
You
get the fuck out.
You shouldn't have been at his house.
It's a civil matter. That's what they told him.
The police told her, "Hey, why you at that man's house? He didn't even invite you. You were not invited. None of that. You just popped up, and guess what? I'm not gonna come to your house and do that.
You changed it.
You changed it. No. It doesn't matter. I'm just giving y'all context. I'm just let y'all know.
But you
if somebody come to your crib, guess what? You can protect your house. I don't know where y'all getting this goofy stuff from.
It ain't goofy.
No, you're not understanding it. Can I just say something?
You think I'm finna be a slave, a prisoner of my own home, and not be able to protect my home and my products in my home to whoever because I'm worried about being black?
Your
Come
wife,
on, man, it's 2026, man.
Your wife, though.
Yeah.
But I don't want to.
From what I'm hearing, some of these niggas on these panels, they walking around like they scared to breathe for being black.
Exactly.
It does not. Wait. Hold on. It does not emasculate you as a man. Hold on. Wait, time out. It does not
emasculating.
Well, you said slavery, right? So it does not emasculate. It does not make you seem like you was afraid to breathe. It does not make you seem like you're afraid to live if you thinking 4 steps ahead.
No, but you're thinking 4 steps ahead based off being black, not based off being a human, not based off knowing the law, not based off knowing your rights. It's a difference.
Absolutely.
You're making decisions based off everything being a black nigga. That's insane to me.
I'm not making decisions off everything. No, time out. What you mean? So that's not perception? Being able to
hearing that when they talk, when Warsaw talk. No, you.
I don't understand what you're saying, bro. Because what is right? Like, what do you mean? This is about being a man. This ain't about being black. This is about being a man. Hold on, wait, come on. Hold on.
Why do you keep bringing up being a black man? You keep
because I said if it comes down to it, and I put my hands on this.
When I get you, you're moving. Now you're saying it's about being a man, but you keep saying black every time.
If I put my hands on this woman,
when the white man ain't worried about these problems.
I don't give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about what no. They ain't got shit to do with us, bro.
See,
what I'm saying is, you move the damn goalpost so you can kick a goddamn field goal. Yes, you did. At the end, I said if I put my hands, bro, listen. You asked me a question. Now you want me to answer, but you won't let me talk.
Scared to be a black man and
I'm not scared to be shit. I ain't scared to be shit. Hold on, wait, time out. I'm a hold on. Let him reply. At the end of the fucking day, I'm a grown ass motherfucking man. Me being black is just a fucking happenstance. What I'm not gonna do is sacrifice my motherfucking freedom just to prove I'm a fucking man. It ain't worth it, my nigga. I don't give a fuck about you. Hold on, wait, time out. I ain't done yet. And my example was if I put my hands on this woman and the police show up, they're coming for my black ass. It just happens to be that way. Because that's the fucking way it is. That's the fucking way I'm raised.
And that's
the crazy
part. Your problem.
That's not a fucking problem. What do you mean?
Problem.
How is that a problem? Hold on, stop. How's that a problem?
You think you cooking, but you're not.
How is that a problem?
Look, let me tell you something, nigga. I've been falsely accused and had to come out 50,000 to fight a lawyer.
Great, nigga, me too.
Okay then, but guess what? But guess what? Hold on, but here's the difference between me and you. You got scared.
Bullshit.
I still walk around this motherfucker like I'm a free man. And I move like a free man. And I ain't worried about nobody judging me because I'm black.
Rock, I spent $80,000 fucking dollars to fight a goddamn. Hold on, stop. I spent 80. Okay, great. I spent 80.
Like I'm scared.
Congratulations, nigga. I don't move like I'm scared of it, nigga. I done been in all the fucking trenches, but I'm smart, nigga. I'm staying out that fucking cell. What the fuck I gotta do? Okay, so what the fuck you got a problem with me for?
Because you
I don't put my hands on women. I don't see how it's a fucking problem. Hold on, time out, wait, stop. Let's get down to the crux of it. I don't put my hands on women. What the fuck is the problem?
I don't either.
Okay, so what the fuck is he talking about?
Scared to be an American.
It's not about being scared of being American. Are you willing to put your hands on a woman? That's my question. Are you willing to wait? Hold on. Are you willing? Wait, stop. Are you willing? Wait, stop. Are you willing? Are you willing to be a bitch at waist? Listen and answer my question. Are you willing to be? No. Are you willing to put your hands on a woman? Are you willing to put your hands on a woman? No, nigga, because that's the fucking example. What do you mean?
I'm gonna fall for your bullshit trick,
nigga, that's the fucking example. That's what you already fell for. You just don't know it. Rock, you didn't already fail for it. I asked you to wait, stop. Bronco, stay out. And my question:
when a man cheats, it's like one person washing hands in different bowl. One person washing hands in different bowls. But when a woman cheats, it's like different persons washing hands.
Jesus.
In one bowl.
Blood of Jesus. Blood of
different
Jesus.
person washing hands in one bowl. It's okay. Now you know the difference. I will always be here to assist.
Right on, Professor.
Professor. Y'all hold on, man.
Hakuna Matata.
Real quick. Hey, my nigga 78 pulled up, man. I had to, god dang, Pete Smirk. Jesus.
Shout out to the homie. What's up, bro?
Real quick, man. I had to, bring the room down. My nigga said, my nigga Rocco, they going at it, man. But my nigga 78 done pulled up. 78, I'm gonna give you 2 minutes, man, to speak your piece before you jump in the conversation.
Hey, brother, I pulled up. I don't know the full extent of the conversation. Can somebody give me a brief synopsis of what's going on?
Okay, so basically we were talking about the big ticket situation. So what we did was we analyzed the video, right? When we analyzed the video, she had some of his. He was trying to take it from her as he was trying to remove her into another room. The door was wide open. It's obvious that she kicked the door while he was trying to take her out the door, and she, boom, hit the door and it split her eye open. And so it was put out on the internet like he physically abused her, like with his hands, like punching on her, which we know he did not do, and that's clearly seen in the video. But people are trying to say that, it's giving off the energy that if you physically remove a woman by even if you grab her, that you're being abusive. Like like you're beating on her.
I get it.
Which is not true.
Right.
No whatsoever.
Right.
Who said that, Trey?
Well, me personally, I'm the perfect person to discuss these type of situations. I've been married. I've been with my wife since we were both 15 years old. I never laid one hand on my wife ever. But I will admit I have slapped the shit out of a couple bitches, but never have I put a hand on my wife? Now, it's a difference. See, y'all, that sound fucked up. Like, oh man, what you talking about? Now, how could I be with a woman since I was 15 years old and never one time put one hand on her, but also admit that I didn't put hands on a female? Let me tell you why. I had a female.
You a hoe ass nigga.
Oh yeah, it sounds slick.
Yeah.
I know it sounds
Wow.
slick. No, that's cool.
Keep
No.
going.
Let them talk. Let them talk. Because I'm finna tell you a story. This is why niggas shouldn't go by females' houses. I go by a female house, right? When this is before me and my wife was married. I go by a female house. And I'm laid up with her. I didn't want to go over there. I didn't want to stay by her house. I'm like, nah. You know, so let's go over here, come to my house, go to a hotel. No. I said, you got a man? No, I ain't got no man. Do you have any nigga who think they your man? Nah. I don't play them type of games.
Meanwhile, he got a whole bitch, and y'all all gonna sit up here and not say nothing.
No.
I'm not talking to you, sir. You said
Okay,
you
you
said
gotta
it.
let
You
her
already
finish
said
the
it.
story. Thank you.
Why?
Okay, cool.
Why y'all letting them
Because
finish
that's
the
my
story?
hold on.
No,
Kim.
cool.
Why
Because
y'all
that's
letting them finish the story?
Kim, do not interrupt him,
Y'all
please. Let him
be.
finish
I
his story.
hate when y'all do this weak
Well,
shit.
whatever. I gave you your time.
Y'all, you didn't, but
And you
y'all
didn't
did.
finish your time. Kim, sit out.
They gonna defend the bras though. That's how they do. But then they get mad when we defend niggas. So
Nigga,
now,
you said you been with a bitch since you was 15, and then you
yeah.
get
No. I told y'all, listen.
This is
If you calm down
energy.
and get out of your female energy, get out of that your
I'm a
emotions, and
female,
just
so I
listen.
don't
All you
have
gotta do is
to.
listen.
I don't
All
have
you gotta do is
to. I
listen.
don't have to.
Everybody listening for free. It don't cost you nothing to listen.
Yeah, because these niggas.
Right, but you emotional.
Go ahead, Senator.
This
Go
is
ahead.
the problem with y'all.
Go ahead, Senator. Finish.
So now listen. I'm over there chilling. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, I don't give a fuck who you with. Everybody, they had ups and downs in their relationships where you were together, then you ain't together. Everybody had. I don't care what y'all say. Now listen, I'm over by this chick house. Didn't want to be there. I'm trying to lure her to the hotel, but she like, no, you safe over here. I get there, I'm laid up. I hear some banging on the window. Boom, 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 boom. I'm naked. I'm in the bed. I'm hearing boom, 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 boom on the window. I'm like, what the fuck? I hop up. I go to grab my jacket where my pistol at. This is back in the day when we used to wear pelly pals and shit. You know, you can keep that 9mm in the pelly pal jacket. However, my 9 ain't there no more. It's not there. It's hanging on the couch, but it ain't there. I'm like, what my gun? Next thing I know, somebody kicking in the door. The broad done set me up, right? Niggas can come through, woo, they do what they thing, whatever. They whooping on me with the pistol with me, all that. They threatening me. The girl done set me up, right? So now, they want to take me to the stash spot. Oh, where you stash it? Woo. I'm lying to the niggas. Okay, I'm going to take y'all here. I'm going to take y'all there. Long story short, without telling too much detail, I'm fronting. I'm telling them niggas I'm taking them to the stash spot, but I'm really taking them to to where I can get some help. You know what I'm saying? So now, long story short, I got out of that situation by the grace of God. I got out of that situation. But when I went back and I whooped that whole ass, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I whooped that bitch ass. That bitch set me up, tried to kill me, and I whooped her motherfucking ass. And I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Oh man, that's not right. Cool, it might not have been right, but I could have died behind a bitch lying on me, telling this nigga that I'm some big time drug dealer. I wasn't doing shit.
You shouldn't have been with the bitch with your dumb
Oh, that
ass.
sound good. But
Wow.
see,
Yeah, with your dumb ass.
you gonna always defend the bitch, even though you just heard what I said. This how trifling bitches is. You gonna defend this hoe, even though you just heard what I said. You gonna defend her. This how, bro. You cannot trust these motherfuckers. I'm telling you, G. You can't. So now I whooped on her motherfucking ass. That's what I did. Now I don't give a fuck what nobody say about it. Oh, that's wrong. I was emotional. I almost died. Niggas done pistol with me and shit, and this holding to set me up. Yeah, I whooped on that bitch.
That's what you get.
Nobody say.
Wow, really, Kim? This shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's what you
But you
get.
talking that
this conversation too real. Oh, you want me to
No,
front?
Trey put me on mute, so I can't say what the fuck I want to say while you saying this dumb shit. And if y'all niggas agree with this niggas, then y'all deserve what y'all get.
Everybody sit here. Hold on, y'all. I got it.
What that mean, Trey?
Kim, we sat here and listened to this man's story. Ain't nobody agree. Ain't
Don't
nobody
nobody
said
care
nothing. The
about
man
his
told the story.
story.
And I'm
But
about
y'all
to
didn't
read my super
disagree.
chat.
Who disagreeing?
I'm about to read my super chats.
Who
We done with that.
disagreeing?
Shout out to Magneto 17 with the $5. Next person interrupt Trey while reading super chats. I'm gonna start telling goofy jokes. I don't think y'all want that. I could also start singing. Tell them again, Magneto.
I like goofy jokes.
Hold on, let me see.
He said under 2 hours.
All right, shout out to seconds before. Overarching principle answer. We already agreed she shouldn't have touched the phone. Appreciate the support, brother. Minister Misty with the $5. Instead of worrying about his phone, she should be worrying about her missing daughter. Y'all know? Did y'all know about her missing daughter?
Amen, Misty. Yes.
Yep.
Indeed.
She got a for y'all that don't know, she has a missing daughter. For all that don't know, she has a missing
quote
daughter.
unquote.
Hey, you know what's
That's
crazy?
a whole nother conversation. And you know what?
That's a whole nother conversation.
Hold on, don't worry about it. I'm gonna do my research. I'm gonna dive into dig into that. I'm gonna find out what happened to her daughter. So we're gonna see if y'all gonna keep that same energy about that too.
You know what's damn.
You niggas
I'm not done. Read my super chats. I'm gonna start dropping y'all niggas. Construct icon, $2. American men let these girls run wild for way too long. I still got another one, y'all. Hold on. I still got a few more. Magneto, I be messing this nigga name up every time. With the $5, don't you dare yell at me while I'm yelling at you, mother sucker. Rah. Okay, this nigga, he must got plenty of money because that nigga, he sends money for jokes. Hey, I appreciate the support. 30K with the $10 said drop Kim. And then Tell G said drop Kim for Henny Kim. Kim, you got 30 seconds. You can pay. You already know the rules. You know what to do. You're a veteran over here.
Yeah, I'm cool. You fuck niggas don't want real nigga energy, and y'all don't want to tell these dumb niggas the fucking truth. So that's why y'all want to drop me, cause y'all want to continue to let these fuck niggas be fucking. Shut the fuck up. I got 30 seconds, nigga, not you.
a grown black woman talking about.
Now bye. I'll see y'all later. Bye, Trey. Bye.
You got 20. You just down
drop
for 20
me.
minutes.
Bye.
A grown
woman says she
black
a
woman,
nigga.
a grown ass black woman using words like fuck nigga and nigga, and you wonder why we slap the fuck out of a hoe. But you talking like a nigga. You talking like a nigga, but you want feminine energy. You want us to respect you like a woman, but you talking like fuck nigga, hoe ass nigga, fuck nigga. You call yourself doctor and you talking like a whole ass nigga.
Hey, 7-8, that's my homegirl, man.
Man, whatever. She just said you told her some shit about me. She just said Trey put me up on game about you. What the fuck that mean?
7-8.
That's what she said.
Boy, you know
she
that
said
ain't true,
Cam,
boy.
G.
7-8. Boy, you know that ain't true, boy. Quit on it. She trolling, bro.
Let me ask you this, fellas, right? And I'm gonna start with myself.
Oh yeah, let's go and get through this, bro. I'm tired of the subject, bro. We need to go and change the subject real talk.
Yeah. I got this. This probably the last 2 minutes, but we can do this real fast. Let me ask you this, right? I got a couple of watches that are pretty expensive, right? So,
hey, I got one on. What are you talking about? Shh.
My girlfriend or my wife, let's assume the worst. She caught me cheating, right? So I should let my girlfriend / wife, it can be either one, right? Go grab my watch that is expensive because she's mad and trying to flush it down the toilet because it's one of the items that cost that one of the expensive items that I got in my house. So I should just let her do it. So while she's doing it to flush it down the toilet, I should call the police, right? And put a little and don't get hung up on the watch. A lot of people on the internet, y'all collect those Pokemon cards, the Dragon Ball Z figures that cost 20, 30,000, some shit like that, right? So you're gonna let your girlfriend wife grab your expensive item while she's mad and irrational, and you ain't gonna try to take it away from her. Y'all gonna let her do it, or y'all gonna take it away?
I'm not letting nobody destroy my expensive stuff. Period.
Hell no.
Yeah, I'm all the way
insurance
game to letting her
on.
do
I
whatever
got
she gonna
insurance
do.
on. I got insurance on
Look,
my
man,
shit.
I highly doubt any man on this panel condone just randomly beating up some chick. But it's a time and a place for every goddamn thing. I wouldn't hit no kid. But if I walk up to pick up my daughter from school and it's 5 kids jumping on my daughter, I'm knocking all them motherfuckers out. I don't condone hitting on no kid.
And guess what? And every man up here say they don't For every man up here say that they not gonna protect their wife if some females were jumping them. Them niggas is lying. If we ask that question.
Yeah. They
Trey,
can
that's what I'm saying, bro.
I ain't finna let my wife fight.
Every nigga up here gonna lie.
My wife is a
salty.
I think the difference is.
No. Hold on, Jay. If you're not gonna put your hands on a woman, you're not gonna do it. Period.
Yeah. Facts.
It don't matter the situation.
But I think
so let me get
the initial thing was he clearly said, okay, are you saying that you gonna let her destroy your property? It's a difference between destroying property and
respectfully, right? It was said, it was implied that you a pussy nigga if you put your hands on a woman. Period.
Who said that?
That's cap.
I said it was implied.
Who implied it?
That's cap.
So that's the energy I was getting. That hey, if you put your hands on a woman.
So Sel and Piss Morph, you're gonna get your Rolex or your super expensive item from the girl, or you're just gonna let her flush it down the toilet because she's mad? Which one it is?
I got insurance on my shit.
Yeah.
Man, fuck that watch, bro. I don't give a fuck about
forget that watch, bro.
I'm a player. She gonna give me a
Yeah, we done here.
Okay.
Chad, bro, we done with this subject, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm done.
Yeah, we
I'm
done.
all the way done. I don't want to talk about it. I'm done. Bump all that, bro. Hey, I said I'm done respectfully, bro. I'm not trying to pull no rank. I'm done. Let's get to this next subject, please. Thank you. Nigga. Let me go here. Let me see. Okay, bet. Let's go.
And for Piss Morph, players fuck out too.
I know. That's why I'm mad at you for what your reaction gonna be. I'm just telling you me.
At least be a nice one. I don't want to go to work.
Fucking right. Don't be mean to me. Why you
cheater? Cheating is not a deal breaker to me.
I can't you.
The things around the cheating is the deal breaker.
Like, what's the difference between us just fucking around and me being your girlfriend? And when we transition from a girlfriend to a wife, like, what's your expectations as a man? What are you seeking? What are you looking for? We don't have these conversations enough.
Why should we have a conversation when you know what I like? I like you now. I don't like the you gonna transform into.
I just want to feel like you need it. So it's like you almost pick men that do need you to do this, that, and this. And you know what I'm saying? Because I did that. I've done that before where a motherfucker didn't have shit, didn't have a car, didn't have a job, and I loved it. Because guess what? This motherfucker needs me.
Women main shit is don't embarrass me, right? Okay, I get it. But how the fuck am I embarrass you when I ain't telling nobody nothing?
We are master investigators because now I'm in a group chat between her and her homegirl because she found out you lied.
Okay, he's a liar. How you embarrassed? And that's like, Shy, you walk out here right now and do some bullshit. I'm like, damn, Shy, crazy. I'm not finna be embarrassed. You did that, not me. I can't be embarrassed by somebody else's situation, bro.
Player, baby. Some player shit.
Man,
live from Revolt Studios in the ATL. It's time for Big Facts, Big Bank, DJ Scream, Gender Wars Part 2 featuring Amanda Lee, Big Kayla.
Trey dropped himself. Dropped himself. Damn it, Ray.
Something must have his internet or something must have went out. What the fuck?
When Robbie got the gun, I just dropped his ass. So now I'm taking over the show. It's Peace Murph show now. Check this out, player.
Nigga, I'm back. Nigga,
this how it's gonna go.
I say, damn, just like that. You take over the motherfucker?
Peace Bird over with all this cap. That nigga ain't taking over nothing.
Man, that's a player shit, bro. At the end of the day.
But we're gonna try to make sense of some stuff today. So where do we start? We start with the question we always start with. Why is it that black men and black women be in a consistent beef? Why is it the narrative of these niggas and shit, these bitches and shit, and it goes on and on and on and on? Let's start there. Who wanna pop it off?
I think it's the experience that's been cultivated. I think society has set it up so that men have had a lot of reasons to be angry and women have had a lot of reasons to be in survival mode, and the two don't mix.
Is it society or experience?
Experiences in society. You know, you got black men are already set up to, you fuck up once, you go to jail or something, it's harder for you to get a job, to get out of the thing that probably sent you to jail. Then the black women had to hold it down while you're going through that experience. And then when you get out, they're supposed to be led to support you while you're having difficulty finding a job and resources and things of that nature. Granted, we live in an era now where it's more, socially acceptable for you to be an entrepreneur, but you got to think, even when you go, like I work in business fund, like when you go in the banks and you try to get lending and stuff, that's a question they ask you. Are you a felon?
All right, so she already started this conversation out wrong.
Yeah.
She already started this conversation out wrong, trying to make it seem like that the majority of black men have feelings, and that is not the truth. That is insane that she would even start this conversation like that.
But even if they did have feelings, that's what they like. I'm a felon. They like that shit. I don't know why we capping. But listen, hella fine.
But say that I'm rocking with you. Make your point, but that's not the point I was making. But go ahead.
Yeah, I get you. I got you. My bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, you say that.
I'm saying like, even if whatever they saying, bro, I'm outside. I just got from outside. I just came from outside 10 hours ago. They like the bull crap. Women like the bull crap, bro. They act like they like, oh, listen, you just seen a woman trying to justify a woman setting a man up to get kidnapped and killed. You just heard it on your own show, justify it. Oh, but you was cheating on your girl, but you was doing it. What the fuck? So I deserve to die? I deserve to get kidnapped and die because I cheated allegedly. You don't even know what you're talking about, but whatever. I'm gonna play the game because I cheated on my girl. This is the thinking of the women, bro. Something is wrong with us as a people. Now, when it comes to this gender war stuff, I'm against it. This is why I don't like coming on live podcast. I come on your joint. I come on our joint. That's it. I don't go on live podcasts with panels because I can't deal with broads running their mouth, talking crazy. Because I know what in the real world, when I'm at the bar, when I'm at the restaurant, when I'm sitting courtside at the Bucks games, hoes talk one way. Then on this internet, they talk a whole nother way. You dig? So I ain't got time for the games. Y'all playing these little stupid games and y'all doing this, y'all doing that. Okay, cool. At the end of the day, what I want for my people is this: a respect from black men and black women upon each other, regardless of how our relationships are. As far as somebody might believe in monogamy, somebody else might believe in polygamy, somebody else might believe in polyamory, whatever the fuck they call that shit. That's their thing. But for you to come out and judge everybody's relationships based off of your own personal belief system, your own personal morality, I don't believe that that's correct, because everybody has their own right to live the life they want to live. And that's my thing. And I feel like on the internet, everybody, I'm going to say this, I'm going to let the brother cook, because I see the brother raise his hand. I'm going to say this, I'm going to leave. Listen, brothers, I'm on here right now. I'm having, I'm on my own little issue I got going on. with my relationship. My daughter just graduated from high school. I just bought her a car for her graduation. She's finna go to college. I'm proud of her, right? My nephew just got him a car. He just graduated. He finna go to college, right? Ain't nobody patting me on my back saying good job. They say that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh, you just supposed to do that. So I don't get no shine for nothing, right? You just supposed to do that as a man. Now, my problem with the chicks is this. With all this stuff that's going on in our society, in our families, y'all letting these people turn y'all against y'all men. Ever since the 1960s, our women have been put against us like some pawns in this stupid ass gender war shit that white folk created. We didn't create this gender war. White folk created this bullshit. So now, black women against black men. Black men against black women. Constantly. We beefing with each other. We arguing on the internet to make $1. To help somebody else, Adam 22, he out here putting black people in the boxing matches against each other. Some Mandingo fights. You got motherfucking no, that's Adam Ross. I mean, Adam 22, he out here doing the same thing Diddy was doing, but yet he ain't in jail. He got people, he paying people to smash his wife on camera, but somehow he ain't locked up. But Diddy locked up though. This is what's wrong. This is what I'm talking about, bro. I have a problem with this. This is my issue. I'm gonna let the brother cook because I forgot my point I was finna make, but I might remember as he gets to talking. Go ahead, brother.
I'm not gonna be long, Trey. I promise. I'm not gonna be long. I promise. The problem with her statement was she left out one major focal point. Both terrible females and terrible men have been raised by one person and one person only in a single black mother household. This woman that's raising both her son and her daughter is raising her kids, her boy and her daughter, with no love at all. Get your dumb ass up, get ready for school. Like, sit your ass, you could cry, hurt yourself. So you're raising two people to not learn how to love anybody. So now they growing up with childhood trauma before they even met her first boyfriend at 16, his first girlfriend at 14, whatever. They're being raised with trauma from the beginning before they even date anybody.
Who are you talking about, Wolf?
I'm talking about, she's talking about when in her statement that she first started out in that talk show, that the women are dating men that get locked up and go to jail, and that women are holding it down, which is not always true. What she left out
it's
is
less men in prison is less than 1% of the black population. So that's the issue with her statement.
Right.
So that's that. Anybody else say something before I get back to the video? No, okay. All right. Let's get back to it then. Let me find this, y'all.
You know, I just feel like the way that things are set up systemically, they kind of prevent you from overcoming certain parts of your life, you know, where you may not have done shit all the right way. And so then it takes clear-cut, concise communication for you to be able to be in, you know, in kind of profound understanding with one another, you know, and then people be in survival mode. Like, you know, you trying to pay bills, society, like, inflation is crazy. Gas is $5-6 a gallon. Like, people really be struggling, you know, and I think that we have not been.
Hold on, y'all.
Do women obey?
No, that's a lot of whole language. You heard that whole language?
Give me one second.
Did I just hear somebody say, do women
Hold on,
obey?
y'all do y'all hear me talking?
I hear you, bro.
Okay, so hey, I'm just showing the $50. Wolf, they dropped you. And it wasn't Willie. Yeah, Miss Kim dropped you. Yeah, Wolf, Miss Kim dropped you. It wasn't Willie, it was Miss Kim. You got 30 seconds, Wolf. You want to say something?
I just want to say, you know, God bless you. Happy Sunday. Everybody have a great panel. Trey, appreciate you, big bro. Uncle P, Sel, Blanco, Sabal, Everybody, yeah, have a good one, y'all. 100, 100.
Two player.
Make an AI video and come back.
I don't know why Kim dropped him. I do not know why she dropped him though.
Kim was a bully in the night, boy.
I don't know why. I don't know what made Kim drop Wolf.
I know who next. I already watched this.
Who?
Uh-oh.
Him.
Gonna drop Trip.
Yeah, he know. Yeah,
Hey, man, Wolf was chilling tonight. I thought he was gonna make it, man.
Spin that shit. Spin that shit.
All right, real
Spin
quick.
that shit.
Magnetar with $5. I'm back. Why did the hoop foul battery charges on the point guard? Because the hoop got hit with bricks. That nigga true.
Hey, that's a good dad joke. I ain't gonna lie.
Girl, you know it's true. That nigga be tripping. That nigga Magnetar be tripping.
Magnetar is
30K with the $5 ball. He said, I'm gonna let her burn my pictures. Free Tory, Team Petty, AMG Repair Fund. That's an inside joke for everybody that know.
Yeah, they know. They know. Get your memberships.
I know, T.O. That nigga, I ain't gonna say that.
Let me say thank you to my boy.
$20 on Poppy Blanco's side.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Theo, for the $20 super chat. Thank you, boss.
Where we at with it? Let's go.
Poppy Blanco, they cheated Colombia tonight, didn't they? Go ahead, though.
Bro, we're not talking about soccer right now, bro.
Having those fruitful conversations when it comes to like overcoming things as a unit. We're taught that we're supposed to be in survival mode individually, and I think that's kind of where a lot of the conflict arises from, for real.
Shit been fucked up before the game.
Right. Since the 60s, since the 50s.
Go ahead, dude. It's on you.
I think society in general is just built on division, and I think that they really push that and they really capitalize on that. So, I think you see that anything Republican versus Democrat, black versus white, men versus women, and I think that's what most of our systems in society are built on, and that's the reason why I think it's really important. And I think it's really cool that social media is such a thing, because it's like people can really use their platforms to change that narrative. It's like a lot of people, we're starting to be put in a position where we can build new networks that are built more on unity and collaboration versus this. Because life really should be this and that, and that's what a lot of like my brand I'm starting to build it around is like not doing this is right, this is wrong, this is good, this is bad. It's like, let's take it, even if it is unpreferred, you know what I'm saying, or perceived in a negative light, it can always be turned into something that's positive.
I like that.
Yeah.
It should be this.
Hey, she sound country and she very tomboyish, huh?
Facts. Damn.
Like,
what's that?
I was gonna say damn near a stud. But go ahead.
It ain't gotta be this.
I like that.
And it's like any negative thing that you have, you can turn it into a positive. Like if you used to sell drugs and now you can go out here and sell programs that help people shift their mindset. Like it's alchemizing anything and turning it into something more constructive. I think that's super important.
100%. What you think?
I'm still say that we are conditioned to fight against each other now. So it's not even black and white versus each other anymore. It's like it's black and black versus each other.
All right, let's stop right there. Do y'all believe that we conditioned to fight against each other? Because this is what I don't understand, right? Me and Sarah, we can argue for 13 hours straight. I can argue with Rockstar for 13 hours. I can argue with every nigga up here. As soon as I get off here, nigga, I ain't thinking about y'all niggas.
No, well,
we just had a conversation, and I'm not at war with none of y'all, bro. I don't understand. Like even with women, I'm not at war with no woman. Like I don't understand that.
What, baby?
Well, Trey, I want you to separate your idea of what we grew up in, because you my elder, but you was basically a nigga that raised me. So I understand what you saying, but you got to deal with the internet age. I'm the buffer between them and you. The thing is like you saying you can get off of her and it be cool, and we understand that. Like because we men, we can argue one day, fight one day, go get a beer and chill. There's a I don't know what the age line is, but there's a group of individuals at a certain age, I'm gonna say maybe 28, 29 and under, that they don't understand that everything is serious. Like this internet shit is real. Like if a motherfucker say something about you, you gotta slide about it. Like you know what I'm saying? So we have to adapt in our speaking to the youth and the person that has been captured by these things that that maybe we need to speak to them differently. Does that make sense? Am I making sense?
Nah, I hear you, bro. You know what I mean? But you know, I understand.
Well, I would say, do you fuck with the young niggas? Like I have a lot of.
I don't have no issue with. I don't hang with no young dudes, but I don't have no issue with nobody except for people that got. Listen, I don't have an issue with nobody unless they got an issue with me. It's that simple.
Okay, I get that, but the thing is
the thing about it, right? If anybody that really got an issue with me, right? I'm willing to work it out if you got an issue with me. If we can come to terms, but if you on some goofy stuff, then you know it is what it is. You go your way, I'm gonna go my way. It's that simple.
Good point. Then what if all of my YNs, as y'all call them, want to do what you said? Prescribe. I prescribed that at one time. Hey, try to work it out with them. What if all the motherfuckers they want to work it out with was on that goofy shit, and they said, "Man, this shit is not working." Then they have to go to. That's why, like, when y'all hear these young niggas shooting and smacking each other and doing all this shit, y'all gotta understand this come from a place of respect. A lot of young boys is willing to die about their respect, but you know who taught them that? Your age group taught me that, and then I taught them that. You know what I'm saying? Die about your respect. And I would love. Is P Smart still up here? Cause P Smart a chief. So he. Oh yeah, he's still up here.
Trip, hold on, bro. Did my thing right, like, and you know, I understand that's most men, in my opinion, like they not gonna play about their respect, right?
No, it's not most money.
But who out here just willingly disrespecting grown men? Like to me, I like as trained as I am in all the things that I'm trained at, I still respect every man. I don't go around because I know that I'm skilled in a lot of different areas that I disrespect man because I want beef and I want issues.
You asked a good question. You asked a good question.
Ain't no nigga in his right mind doing it.
All right, you asked a question before I let everybody else go. You said, who will go out here and disrespect grown men? I want you to look on YouTube of all these white boys going in the hood and disrespecting sets and playing around and getting guns drawn on them, beat up and everything, and they still doing the same thing from hood to hood because the internet has made it cool to disrespect manhood. Like, what are you talking about?
Right,
this is a
what
real
does that have
thing.
to do with the conversation we having? Respectful.
I'm saying you didn't hear me say that. You said. I'm saying,
how did we even get in this direction? Is what I'm saying. Because you got the conversation in this direction.
I gave you
purpose for going this way.
I gave you an example of what they live. So this is the thing, Trey. You got to understand a mindset outside of yours, brother. I'll give you the mindset of what they living in.
Doing a show. What are you talking about?
All right, I was asking the question, but go ahead, man.
All right, we'll go back to nobody got anything to do with the commentary with the show.
They're giving us the tools to divide each other. They're giving us the tools to destroy our families. So now we're so mad at each other because the rest of the world they're letting us fight. They're watching us fight and they like us fighting. Like we're the only ones who.
My apologies. Y'all start talking kind of threw me off a little bit. So yeah, we have, because you asked the question, have we been programmed to fight against each other? And yes, we know that to be true due to the fact that we have the laws or the memoirs that actually point it out. And if you follow the memoirs, logically speaking, you'll see, goddammit, we carry the characteristics of those very actions they say will work. You feel me? We got they specifically got things written and we see them and we read them and we don't refute them. We just enact them. Just like, you know what I'm saying, it's Hollywood. And we do it religiously. Remember?
Okay, no, so what I'm saying is P. Smurf.
Yeah.
So being programmed to hate your own kind to me is to, like, I don't wake up and hate my people.
You right.
I don't, even when I get into it with people, like, I don't hate them.
Yep, you're right.
Like, I stand on business.
Yeah,
I don't hate you.
Exactly.
I don't believe that I've been programmed to hate my own people. It's just me. You could feel different.
So that's what when I say I'll give you proof. What did the Willie Lynch letters? What did the Willie Lynch letters?
What they got to do with me, Peach Murph?
It don't got nothing to do with you, but it affects you in some sense. You don't subscribe to the subscription of the newsletter, but some people do. And we ain't talking about you anecdotally, right? We're talking about, are we programmed when you look at it to not like your people? And we do it all. We don't never say, if somebody do something, first thing we say is, see, man, they make us black people look wrong. Instead of saying, yo, that's such and such. That's Denise Williams, and Denise Williams a dumbass. That's why I always say, point them out. Quit stereotyping everybody. Quit saying these niggas. Point that person out. Hey, I don't like that motherfucker right there. I may have to love him, but I don't like his ass. You feel me? And I'm okay to not subscribe to dealing with his ass. But at the end of the day, they have the letters that show if we do these things to them, watch and see if they work. And you can't tell me, by gosh, it don't look similar to it.
That's Peace Murph, you made a good point, and I want to piggyback off that. Peace Murph, you being a chief and all that. I just want to say, like, what he said is like pertinent to like why you asked that question. Does black people meant to go against each other? We got to go back to Fred Hampton, excuse me. Like, if you watch that movie, what was it called, Peace Murph? Where they show how Fred Hampton got killed. Man, all right. See, he was talk to Black. CC did a lot of shit with that shit, but basically, they used the COINTELPRO's operation to create different structures inside of us to hate each other. GDs, BDs was all meant for community shit. Bloods is actually a motherfucking thing that came from the government. The Bloods are surrounded by Crip neighborhoods if you actually look at the fucking history on that shit. And the feds set up that motherfucking shit through people was working with the feds to cause division in those communities. Like, yes, black people are meant to fight against each other because it's economically beneficial in all ways. I brought this up to you the other night. We fuel the economy. We are the blood. We are the money. Our social security numbers hit harder than white people's social security numbers because they can put us in jail and we make money, or they can put us on the streets to sell drugs, we make money. They can put us on online to make dysfunction. Everything we do make money because we are the culture. There's nobody above us and there's nobody below us because we are it. We are America. When they come to America, they look at us. Look at all these TikToks of these people coming from the World Cup, going to black restaurants because they want to see sweet tea. They want to taste Southern fried chicken. All this shit. This is all on the internet right now from foreigners.
Sure. Okay, cool.
I'm just saying, bro.
What that got to do with you niggas killing each other, bruh?
I thought I made that clear, but I don't know what you
didn't, because you trying to blame another group of people for some shit you doing.
I'm not blaming. I never said it was a group of people. I'm saying it's a system.
Hey, I'm about to get up out of here. Can I say something real quick?
It's a system of commerce.
So let me ask you a question.
Hold on, Angry Man. He finna go real quick. He want to say something real quick.
I just want to say real quick, I'm finna go, and I know y'all finna cook. But I do agree with the brother as far as I do think that black people in America, black people have been trained and programmed to not trust each other, hate each other, not love each other, but love white folk. Now we can see that even when niggas say that they don't believe that, right? If you listen to how a black man talk about a white man who does one thing and a black man who does the same thing, the energy is always different. I've watched it all my life. I've watched it on TV. I watched it in my personal life. The way we treat each other compared to the way we treat the other man is different. It's because we have an inherent disrespect for each other because we've been taught that. And I raise pit bulls.
This a long ass goodbye, my nigga.
Listen. Hey, brother.
Long ass goodbye, my nigga.
You're not gonna disrespect my general, bro. We're not gonna do that.
Let him win. That's my partner, bro. That's my partner. Let him win.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Smoke you.
Let's not do that. This is my thing. I raise pit bulls. A pit bull, I can when I bring that motherfucker outside, he worship me. He don't eat until I tell him to eat. He don't do nothing until I tell him to do it. He love me. When he see another one his own kind, he ready to take his fucking head off, right? And I can't even control him. I can't even stop him. I gotta wrestle him down to the ground. He ready to kill his own kid, his own brother, his own sister, his own mama, his own daddy. He won't stop. But he loved me. He loved me, and I feed him, right? But he ready to kill this other motherfucker, and that remind me of what they did to black people. Now that's no excuse for where we are today, because today we know better. So today we supposed to do better, right? So now that we know better, we can't keep using that as an excuse to say, well, white folk did this to us, white folk did that to us. At some point we got to say, well, now that we know this, how do we correct it, right? How do we correct it, right? So that responsibility lies upon us, and that's how I feel, right? I feel that yes, we have been trained to hate ourselves, but it's up to us. It's not white folk responsibility.
But 7A, respectfully, I disagree, bro, because I don't hate no black person, bro.
Bro, it's not about you. I'm talking about what they have trained us to do. It's not about everybody individually.
Okay, so you saying from what standpoint then? Because I'm
general. He generalized.
Y'all say this, we trying to hate each other. I just don't agree.
Okay,
bro. But you always personalizing it.
Hold on, y'all can't jump me now. Y'all can't jump me.
Okay, no, hold on. Watch this now. So you don't believe? So hear me out. You don't believe in systemic racism ever existed?
I believe from a systemic standpoint it does.
Okay, so now, if I'm in power, if they were, fuck it, I ain't gonna say I'm in power. They were in power. It's to their benefit for us not to trust each other, not to love each other. That's the best. That's to their benefit. We on here right now justifying what they have done. Oh no, man, no, they did nothing to me. No, they did it to
No. That's not. Hold on. No. Listen. See, now you moving the goalpost. 7A, I said we're talking about hate and hate only. We're not talking about systematic oppression and all that.
Okay,
we're talking about
I'm
hate.
I'm gonna give you a quick example. Can I do that real quick, brother? Before I get
I'm listening. I'm trying to.
Okay, I'll give you a quick example. Okay, you remember? I want to say maybe 2 months ago, we did a show, right?
Mm-hmm.
With all due respect, you my brother, you know I love you. But we was talking about snitching. And we said, Gucci Man was a snitch. And I said Tekashi 6ix9ine was also a snitch. Now you went to bat for Tekashi 6ix9ine and said no, because they did the X, Y, and Z, and they was trying to hurt him and this and that. And then you almost like you justified Tekashi being a snitch, but Gucci, he black man, but no, he shouldn't have done that. In my opinion, all of them is snitches. If you play in the streets and you doing shit, if you playing that gangster shit, then you got to hold true to the.
Hey, so Ice, bro, you gotta stay on mute, bro, because you getting feedback. You gotta stay on Ice. You gotta stay on mute until it's time to talk.
Yeah. So my thing is this: if you're gonna play the gangster shit, at the end of the day, whoever you are, whether you white, black, Mexican, whatever, if you play in the streets, you gotta be held to the street rules.
Man, I disagree with you, bro. Now
you disagree with me. How?
It don't matter. Hold on, because what you saying, just because you say something, that don't make it law, bro. What you talking about?
I'm asking you why, though, brother. Why? Why is it
Hold on, because let me tell you the difference. Hold on, hey, anybody can jump in at any time. Now we're gonna open the panel up to this conversation. This is me and his disagreement. We had a whole blowout, but that's a whole other deep conversation. But the context was this: if me, Peace Merc, Blanco, Angry Man, and we all in the same game, right?
Oh, I ain't in the game. Fuck you.
Oh, who is this? If we all in the same game, right? And we have what's the word on code of ethics.
Right.
That it's certain lines we ain't crossing. We know we in the game, but there's certain lines we ain't crossing. Angry Man, let me ask you a question. If we got a code of ethics that we ain't gonna cross each other on no level, and you cross me, and you're about to unalive me, but the FBI catch a recorded call, so the FBI come save me, and then they tell me, they tell you, Angry Man, Trey is about to unalive you. He planning to kidnap you, unalive you. He done slept with your baby mama, and all that is against our code, because we got our own code.
Well, thank you for the information. I'm gonna go mark them niggas.
Angry Man.
All right.
Angry Man, if you tell on me because I broke our code and I'm trying to take your life, is that snitching to you?
No, yeah. Angry Man?
I gotta hear this. Talking about the Tekashi 6ix9ine situation.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, still snitching.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Listen, and I still disagree with Angry Man.
Because you
killed you.
Bro, listen. Hey, Trip, you gotta chill, bro.
Okay, my bad.
The only reason I say it's still snitching is because what you told is what you was participating in.
Say it again.
The only reason I say it's snitching is because what you told you were participating in. You were participating in the criminal activity that you told about.
The rules of the jungle.
The definition of snitching.
The rules of the jungle, Trace, you gotta go get up with them.
Yes, you gotta get your get back. Thank you, federal officer, for telling me that.
I disagree with everybody else. I disagree. If all y'all feel that way, I disagree with all y'all. Now, what Angry Man saying that, hey, if you did some things and you snitch on the part that you played in and all that, I understand.
That's what he did, though.
Oh, my nigga, god dang, I can't talk.
You said we have conversations, brother. Like,
bro, but I can't, my nigga. Can I get a thought out?
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, OG.
What I'm saying is that, hey, I understand when you said that, and nobody never said that to me, Angry Man. Every conversation I had, nobody never gave me that response you gave me. And that made me kind of think like, dang, okay, you know what? If I'm up here committing crimes with these niggas and we doing all this and the stuff I'm involved in, you know what? You changed my mind with that. But from my understanding, I'm thinking that he told on them guys on what they did. But if he did the same thing they did, I can understand why you said they're snitching. So that makes sense on why you said it's snitching. Ain't nobody else articulated that but you.
Yeah, he was in a.
We talked about that.
Nah, 78. I don't hold on real quick, Angry Man. 78. I don't remember any of y'all saying it respectfully. I'm not saying hold on. 78. I'm not gonna say you didn't say it.
Okay.
Go ahead, Angry Man.
So with him, he was in a really messed up situation, but the only way that he was supposed to handle that situation, he was supposed to go on some Tony Montana shit. He was supposed to go take the rest of them dudes out.
No, God.
He wasn't willing to do it. So
because he
Angry
was
Man. Hold on, let me interject real quick if you don't mind. But Angry Man, remember, they were literally about to unalive him next day. There was no way you gonna Tony Montana, right?
But the feds told you, so you could have got out did it.
Yeah, like okay,
The
so
feds told you and they released you. You could have got out the Fed lockup and said, all right, bet. That's they finna do? Bet. See what I'm saying?
yeah, but look, here's the thing, right? So what's funny about this is everybody's talking about how everybody's making up different rules for Tekashi 6ix9ine. Tekashi 6ix9ine is literally going live every chance he get to complain about the fact that people are making different rules for black people that they're not applying to him.
Mm-hmm.
So which one is it? So y'all, some of y'all are thinking that people are making or giving Tekashi a pass. Tekashi don't think he's getting a pass. Tekashi think everybody else, all the other rappers are getting a pass. Tekashi feels like he's the one that's being labeled a snitch and a rat and all of that, and Gunna and Thug and all of them are getting the pass.
Yep.
Yeah, of course they're gonna get a pass. Because they got the power to keep people from talking that shit, right?
But
They don't mess with Thug like that.
But see, that's
because when Thug found out a motherfucker was snitching, they came up dead.
But see,
that's why the YSL.
Me personally, I've been on the record. I've been saying for years, and people hate me for it. I call all them niggas snitches. I said 50 Cent a snitch. I said Young Thug a snitch. All of them snitches to me. All of them. I haven't deviated from none of that. All of them.
He got a video 2 days old that he said that motherfucker snitches. He did.
I've been saying that they all snitches. So
50 Cent ain't no snitch.
50 is a snitch. 50 is a snitch.
Who did 50 snitch on?
50 Cent has been out here for years talking about.
Who did 50 snitch on?
50 Cent is on the cover of a magazine, on the cover of USA Today, saying why I'm telling on Diddy. Bro, that's snitching. Why I'm telling?
It was not
why I'm telling. And then on top of that, and not only is he telling, the man is telling because 50, he's telling because
that nigga's just tripping, bro.
The nigga's telling because
don't say the nigga tripping.
Diddy was smashing his broad. He was smashing his baby mama. Diddy did with the broad what 50 was supposed to do with her, which sleeves her out. 50 decided to have a baby by her.
Hold on, 78 had a conversation.
But man.
What you say, bro?
They try to talk to you. They try to talk to you, General.
Have a conversation with you.
Oh yeah, I'm with it. We could cook on it. Yeah, we could cook on it. I'm just telling you. Diddy did with the broad what 50 was supposed to do with her. Sleeves her out. 50 went on and had a baby by her. Anybody else, we calling him a simp. But because it's 50, we justifying it like, nah, 50 a real one, because we like his music. Because we like the fact that he talk crazy. No, that's some sucker simp stuff. If anybody on this panel had a baby by that broad, everybody be calling him a simp.
Does anybody else get to talk?
Hey, we gotta have a conversation, bro. You're not letting them talk, bro. Like y'all gotta, bro. Y'all trip. Wait till it's your turn, bro. I'm 78 and Angry Man trying to have a conversation real quick. Go ahead.
All right.
This is crazy.
So number one, 50 ain't no snitch. First and foremost, 50 and Puffy were not in no criminal enterprise together.
Thank you.
Okay, that's number one. Number two, 50 had problems with P. Diddy before he even met that chick.
20 years ago.
They been had problems. And anybody that know stats know they been had problems. So this narrative, y'all niggas love to jump on the internet and run with a narrative. Oh, he mad at P. Diddy because P. Diddy smashed it. 50 don't care about that shit. If you know anything about 50, 50 don't even move like that. 50 just got rid of a freaking bitch that most of you niggas wish you could get. Literally kicked the damn curb.
You glazing.
No, this is what I'm doing, Trip. Let me ask you a question. How much of 50's background do you know, my nigga, coming from where you come from?
A lot.
None.
I said a lot. I said a lot.
You don't know shit about 50 Cent.
I know 50 buy pussy. Oh,
yeah, 70. Go ahead, 78. Go ahead.
No. Listen.
Go ahead, 78.
I'm not saying that he wrong. I'm not saying he bad because he buy pussy. I just want to know from y'all. What do y'all rank niggas who buy pussy?
The entire reason that his ex.
No, Angry Man, he asked me a question.
I'm just asking a question. Like, how do y'all feel about niggas who pay
my
for
nigga
pussy?
Trip? You about to make me explode, my nigga.
Real
talk, my nigga. Like you a real disrespectful nigga, my nigga.
How? All right, Seven.
Interrupting niggas, bro. Like, chill out. This is why I don't like young niggas.
You right?
Disrespectful as hell, bro.
I feel you.
Like, y'all not even, bro. You talking about something?
I said I apologize, OG. I'm gonna let you spin, bro.
Y'all talking about something you don't know nothing about, bro. Number one of the main reasons 50 don't be rocking with certain chicks is because they ask him for money. His last chick was just complaining. She asked the whole reason he broke up with the chick is because she wanted him to invest some money in something she was doing, and he was like, "Yo, deuces."
78.
If you want to say Drake give chicks money, cool. That's 100%. 50 don't be giving chicks no money, nigga. Now I know y'all just talking.
Exactly.
That's where you wrong. 78. You talking to the wrong nigga.
Look, bro.
Hunger said that he was cheap. He was tight with his money.
I'm not
bugging right now, bro.
I know.
Y'all went from 50 snitch and now he buying pussy. Like,
no, I'm telling you. My point is this: he is snitching to me because, and y'all know he's snitching.
Oh my God, bro.
Y'all just ain't finna vouch for it. And no nigga, anybody else that come out and say, I'm telling on Diddy. I'm finna tell Donald Trump not to let Diddy out of jail because he was talking bad about
nigga trolling, bro.
When
that nigga 50 Cent say that
shit,
bro.
Hold on. Y'all gonna say that's an informant, that's a snitch. But the fact that y'all justifying it because you like the nigga.
On nobody he was in business with. As far as criminal activity,
so now
he ain't told on black.
Hey, you know what?
He told on Young Buck.
Hey, Blu-ray. I'm gonna tell you about this.
Told on Young Buck, what?
I'm gonna tell you what my OG told
Oh my God, bro. Y'all niggas.
Anybody who think I'm lying can look it up on my Patreon. Yo, my OG told me this. I talked to him from jail, right? I was like, OG, like, what happened? Woo. I interviewed him. Now, this is a legendary pimp, right? He tell me, it's on my Patreon to this day. He says, man, look, I told on some niggas, but they wasn't my homies. These were some enemies. These were some niggas who wanted me dead. So I told them, I told the police this and that. I said, damn, bro, but you told though. See, the game we play in the streets, if you really playing them streets, right? I'm not justifying no streets here. I'm just telling you, if you play in the streets, then you gotta play by the rules, bro. You can't be no snitch, right? So I stopped fucking with him to this day. Everybody else respect
what?
I
Yo,
don't
78. 78. What kind of telling this man 50 Cent D on Diddy's case? Like, help me connect those 2 points right there.
Excuse me.
What did he do? What 50 Cent did to land that nigga Diddy in jail? Explain that to me, please.
No. This is what 50 Cent did. While Diddy was being investigated for crimes, 50 Cent came out and told everybody that Diddy was guilty. He made a documentary while the man was on trial.
That was after he was found guilty.
That's snitching, no. That's snitching.
That was after he was found guilty.
You asking me a question, bro. Let me answer.
Go ahead, my bad, boss.
Okay,
go ahead.
So now, while a brother's on trial, I don't know where y'all from. I'm not finna do that. I'm just saying, somebody on trial, somebody being accused of a crime, and you come out,
man, fuck P. Diddy. That nigga been
there we go. So there we go. So there we go.
Fuck that nigga. You know how many black people's lives that nigga's ruined?
So there we go.
Do you know how many black people's lives that nigga's ruined?
Let's cut the cap,
Do
man.
you know
Let's stop
how
acting
many
like
black people's lives that nigga has ruined?
Hold up. You see how he cut me off?
Do you know how many black people this nigga's fucking?
Hey, man, you did cut him off, dog.
You see what he did? The brother asked me a question. As I was answering it, I got cut off. You see why?
Answer me how 50 Cent after the trial. You gotta know the timeline, brother. The documentary came out after the trial.
No. You heard me. You heard me trying to answer you. You heard me get cut off.
Go ahead.
Now, while P. Diddy is being accused of a crime, sex trafficking, which is some diabolical shit, right? Now, while he's been accused of that, 50 Cent come out, oh, yeah, he did that. Oh, he done this and he done that. And oh, yeah, he this nigga is helping the police lock this
Oh my God. Oh my
God.
Did
though. He did though.
Oh my God, son. Y'all niggas is crazy, bro.
Hey, you know what? I apologize to all y'all brothers. I'm finna gracefully bow out because we just ain't the same.
All right, General. I rock with you though. I know what you're saying.
And that's the main reason why I said something earlier. When the nigga cut me off to say goodbye, he wasn't saying goodbye. He just wanted to cut me off so he could talk.
No, it wasn't. He was trying to.
And then
he got
you, and then you another one. You another one interrupting niggas and shit, bro. Y'all niggas is talking crazy. Number one, y'all sitting here talking about how black people don't treat each other right, or how black people are trained to hate each other. Yet y'all mad at 50 Cent for exposing a nigga that's been fucking over black people for 30-some years.
Let's get it straight, right? Diddy was found guilty on July 2025.
Of what? Of what?
He was sentenced on October 3rd, 2025. Ask me when that nigga 50 Cent dropped the documentary. Ask me that question, Trip.
Before?
Bro.
He dropped the documentary on December 3rd, 2025. Again, how can this nigga documentary give any information that the feds didn't know already?
Hold on. Take this out, Poppy. Hold on for a second. Watch this, right?
So you defending the state's the federal's case?
Watch this. So here's the thing, right? And this is the shit I be talking about right here with these young niggas, right? So you got freaking Kim Porter dies from some freaking pneumonia symptoms, right?
Okay.
Old heart shit, right? Then you got freaking Andre Harrell, something similar. Then you got freaking Heavy D, something similar, right?
What got to do with drugs?
Then you got Al B. Sure, who was hospitalized.
Drugs?
Who was hospitalized recently, right? So let me ask you this, Trip. You just got through talking about me glazing. When you gonna pull P. Diddy's dick out of your mouth?
Man, I didn't disrespect you like that, but if you want to disrespect me like that,
glazing.
No.
What do glazing mean, nigga? What do glazing mean?
It just means that you going overboard with your motherfucking. But you gonna say, but you know what? All right, bro. It doesn't matter what I'm saying. You gonna yell over me?
You said glazing.
All right, cool. I said that. Can I answer? Just let me know when I can talk.
You've been talking. When did you ask permission?
Because you gonna keep yelling over me whenever I talk. I know how you get down.
Nothing while you was talking.
Man, all right, bro.
You talking right now?
Yeah, y'all gotta go revisit what the true definition of snitching is, bro.
Bro, the crazy
documentary.
Thing is, you got so many people that this dude has ruined. I'm talking about ruin their lives, bro. We not even talking about this nigga Puff under Clive Davis went into the music industry and did our people the same way white folks do our people.
That's a fact.
And you niggas is sitting here making excuses for this nigga? Nigga, Craig Mack died broke, my nigga. And don't even get me started about the mystery around Biggie and Tupac. In addition to everybody that was part of Uptown Records. Everybody. Andre Harrell, freaking Heavy D, Kim Porter, all of them. Not to mention countless people he done robbed.
112. The Locks 112.
Yeah, he did Craig Mack wrong too, boy.
Yeah, he did Craig big time
Did
wrong.
them all dirty. All of them. He had Biggie in a slave deal. He had freaking.
But you know, hey, Am, you know, it was alleged that Biggie was getting out that deal. That's why that situation happened.
Yeah, he was getting out of the deal. He had a $30 million deal on the table.
On the table, yeah.
And all of a sudden, just and as much as Puffy hang out with Biggie, for some odd reason, he wasn't in the truck that day.
And remember, Biggie was supposed to go to he was actually supposed to be going to the UK that day, the day before, and Puffy told him to cancel and go over there to the awards.
Yeah.
To where his enemies were.
Yeah.
The blatant, like motherfucker really had X's on his back.
I can't deal. All I can deal with is because y'all can't prove that though. All I can deal with is the court case. That's all I was coming off of.
Well, what happened with the paperwork?
I'm not gonna disagree with because I can't disagree with y'all with the shit y'all saying. I do believe a lot of shit y'all saying, but in this world, paperwork, we got to deal with the paperwork. In the black and white, none of that shit's in black and white. Yeah, that's all on us being street niggas. Street niggas know the truth, but street nigga truth don't count on black and white.
Yeah, because since when? Since when does the truth that we know about our culture doesn't count when we talking about the niggas in our culture?
Angry man, come on, you been around this bitch for a while. You know that shit, dog. What am I saying?
What? I know what? I know if black culture decide to cancel a nigga, his ass is canceled.
No, you ain't canceled. Nigga, you could have been canceled a million times.
Nigga, first of all, number one, you ain't listening to what I'm saying. If black culture decided they not rocking with Diddy no more, Diddy's done. He's cooked.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So I don't give a damn about no freaking court case. I don't give a damn about the feds. I don't give a damn about none of what they said about P. Diddy. I don't care about none of that shit. What I care about is when is that nigga gonna answer for the people in our culture that we gave a damn about.
Yeah, he answering for it. That's why it's
No, he not asking for it. That's not long enough.
Where is 50 Cent name on this nigga Diddy paperwork?
What'd you say?
Where is 50 Cent name on Diddy's paperwork? Like, where is his name? You know, so incriminating shit. Like, he's saying, doing like this. You did this. You did that. Where is that nigga name on his paperwork?
The name of his paperwork is through the bitch.
What?
His name on his paperwork is through the bitch. If you know about the federal system, the bitch Daphne Joy actually took a stand on that nigga. That's his bitch. And she lied. And she lied. Before him.
I'm so confused, bro. Just never mind.
Because you don't understand the federal nigga. I've been to the feds. I know I do fed. That's my thing. I'm a federal fucking advocate. Like I get people out the feds. I do federal paperwork. I do federal injunctions. I don't know. Like state laws might be hard for nigga. I'm in Texas, so I don't deal with a lot of cross state boundaries. I can be cases in Texas, and I can be state cases in the feds.
So
that's my thing.
So you imply that. So hold on. So you imply that 50 kind of like coerced this broad to go Daphne Joy to snitch on that nigga. Is that what you implying?
I'm implying that that's a part of it.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Come on,
that nigga is crazy, bro.
Be serious.
To remind you, that's that nigga baby mom.
Bro, that nigga don't even like that, bro.
Okay, what happened to out of
the 4 billion men in planet Earth, she managed to go fuck on the one of two enemies that nigga 50 Cent got his entire life.
All right. So I'm gonna tell you this.
Some way, somehow, in your head, you think it was that 50 that 50 Cent did all of that to put this nigga in jail? Is that what you're
So,
telling me, bro?
to quote my nigga Sauce, I sent the bitch. How do you know that she wasn't sent to that motherfucker for a reason? And two, that
Let me
50.
show you
No,
something.
I'm gonna give you a
If you
reason.
think 50 Cent Daphne Joy, you obviously not keeping up with what
All
And I'm gonna
right,
tell you,
then.
and I'm
Well,
gonna tell you where you're
okay,
wrong,
I'm gonna
Chris.
give you a reason. Hold up, bro.
I'm gonna tell you where
There
you're
was
wrong,
there
Chris.
was a baby mama. Let me say this. There was a baby mama he didn't fuck with, and she was in a mansion that he lived in. The mansion fucking 50 ain't no better than Diddy. That mansion burnt down to the ground, bro. They
Cool,
said they're the
cool, no
same
problem.
gangsters, nigga.
So
Nigga, they the same gangsters, nigga.
you would have some sort of like validation or something. The same baby mama put a case on 50 Cent too, nigga. Daphne
Okay,
Joy
and he
put a
beat
case
it.
on the nigga too.
Man, 50 Cent is a known fed in the industry. Man, all right, y'all go ahead, bro.
Yo,
Y'all, so I can talk street shit and y'all niggas not gonna believe. But y'all can talk street shit, y'all believe it. But if I tell you street shit, you're not gonna believe me. But go ahead.
What's funny is Murder Inc. started that freaking rumor back in the damn day to discredit the nigga, and y'all niggas been
It was a
running with
lie.
that bullshit ever since.
Man, you don't know that.
I do know that.
Nigga, he was the producer. He was the producer that
My
brought the
bad.
cops into the whole case, nigga.
If I
That
get
nigga 50
T-Lo on here,
Cent said
maybe I
that
could.
shit.
All right.
That nigga 50 Cent, you talk about the order of protection, all that bullshit. Yo, that was Ja Rule and them, bro.
Nah, I
Like,
ain't talking about none of that, bro. I'm not talking about no oil protection, bro. I'm talking about some other shit, bro. But go ahead.
Trey, you right. Trey, you right about 50. No, salute to the panel. Listen, man. Listen, when AM is stuck on a point, man, you're not gonna win. I'm realizing that, man. Y'all gotta realize about a debate, man. You gotta stick to the fucking point that you were made originally, or you're gonna divert to something else. That's why AM get to stick it like he do because he sticks to the point. You may have validation about 50 Cent, but you never stuck to the original point. So yeah,
Nigga,
I
because they
can't
jumping.
disagree
So
with the man AM.
it's
You
my
know what I'm
fault that
saying?
they
Because
jumping
all that
around.
shit
It's my fault. All right, it's my
hey, I'm
fault.
sorry, man. That's how it's been.
Yeah, it's my fault because I'm answering questions they asking me, but I should just ignore their questions. They asking me and stick to my point. I understand what you're saying.
No.
I'm not here to debate.
Listen.
We
I
having a
actually
conversation,
agree.
brother.
Listen, I actually deep down agree with you on a lot of the points that you made, actually, bro. But when we're dealing with a debate and you on a panel, I believe that
I'm not
the
debating
people
no
that win a
nigga.
debate, they stick to their point. And you are debating, and you debating people about your point. Yes, you are. What we doing here? We just talking?
You gotta say some shit that makes sense, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like,
All right,
if you
cool. It don't make sense to you. I get it, bro. Like then this like, that's why I said never mind.
All right,
So this is what's so funny about this. What's so funny about this is niggas be on panels talking about shit and say, "Oh, you don't know this, you don't know that," but you don't know who niggas know.
You don't know who I know. I'm a rap a lot, baby, nigga.
I
Like
literally
that's all I'ma say.
Rap a lot ain't in Southside Jamaica, Queens.
Man, you a goddamn lie. You
I
a
thought that was some
goddamn
history
lie.
shit.
No, nigga, this Jay Prince got a New York nigga chain back. Jay Prince got a New York nigga chain back. Nigga, talk about that. Nigga, look it up. Type it in your shit. Jay Prince got a New York nigga chain back. Talk about it, nigga. I know Pops. Nigga,
he has
Pops
to
is my
pay for
Pops,
it.
nigga. Pops on
He
my
has to
dad.
pay
My
for it,
dad and
Chris.
Jay Prince is like that, nigga. Like, fuck you talking about, bro? Y'all niggas dumb,
He
bro.
have to pay your boy Jay Prince. He
Jay
have to
Prince the
pay
greatest nigga of all
$10,000
time.
to get that chain back from the youngins from New York, some blood homies, nigga. What you
Nigga,
mean?
Jay Prince and my
He didn't
daddy
get
like
that for
cool
free.
like butter. Like, bro, your niggas tripping,
He
bro.
didn't get
Come
that
on.
chain for free, nigga. He have to pay that. He have to pay to play, nigga. He have to
Man,
pay to
all
get
right,
that back.
cool. Whatever you say. No, sometimes it's bloodline shit. Sometimes it's gang shit. Like,
Hey,
y'all know what y'all talking about, bro.
bro, you talking crazy right now.
I mean, y'all know about mob ties, nigga. And I'm not talking about Junior. Fuck Junior. I'm talking about Pops. I'm talking about Big Dog.
You
Oh
talking
my god.
crazy right now because
Oh,
here's
yeah. Poppy, you from Columbia. You don't know nothing about this American shit. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I know.
You gonna make me get on your motherfucking ass, bro. Like,
That's what I go through all the time, bro. Yeah,
wow.
like clockwork.
Trey, me and Trey know Junior. Me and Trey know Junior. Me and Trey got. Nigga, go ahead.
Nobody said you didn't. But the point that I'm trying to make is the same way you know certain people, I know certain people too. I know people that know this nigga personally. So when you
My dad.
when you
All right,
start talking about, oh, he did this, that, and third, blah, blah, blah. See, what you don't know What you don't know is when Murder Inc. first started that rumor that he was snitching or whatever, they had to have a sit-down meeting, and them niggas was gonna have to pay that nigga 50 for telling that lie. You don't
God. That is true. I agree with that. But that's not the point. That's why I said I'm not talking about what you talking about. You talking about two different things. Like I'm talking about something different.
Niggas don't play about. Look, here's the thing. When it come to niggas' reputations in New York, niggas don't play about that shit, bro. They don't play about that reputation shit. It ain't like in Atlanta where T.I. could be accused of doing a freaking commercial or whatever about a tip line or whatever. You can't do that shit in New York and still be comfortable in New York.
Rick, do you know that Jay Prince has to pay to get the thing right? From the
I can't hear you, man. Somebody said loud. Say it again, bro. Somebody said it was loud. My bad.
Do you know that Jay Prince have to pay 10K to get that chain back? I hope you know that, right?
Hey, I'm not gonna say all that. I know what happened, bro.
And I know what happened too.
It wasn't. He paid a little bit, but it wasn't what they was asking for. Because there was some pressure on that shit though. You know, like I know. You know, like I know. Well, you from New York, right? So Poppy, you know, nigga. He did that out of courtesy. What did he say? Okay, if you know them niggas, what did he say? This is a courtesy. This is a courtesy that I'm giving you. Didn't he say that? If you know.
Brother,
man, we finna get back to the
we going too far now, but Poppy, you getting into you, man, you know.
True.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna let y'all cook for a little bit, but we're gonna get back on the review.
What I'm trying to tell you, bro, is that mob ties bullshit, my nigga. That only big in Texas, bro. They New York niggas don't give a damn about that, and vice versa. New York street doesn't play like wouldn't be playing like that.
Listen, mob ties is junior. I'm not gonna tell you what the real name of the shit is.
There is a reason why them youngins, some blood homies in New York was like, nigga, we don't care about what you are. You gotta pay. You want this bad, homie. Hey, and if you want it back, you know you gotta come to this jungle over here.
And you think that all right, go ahead, then. Yeah, we just cooking, nigga. You right, we dumb and country.
You all over the place, yo. Just like
no, he asked me questions like, all right, go ahead, bro.
No, you told AM that wasn't what you talking about.
Hold on, Trip. See, here's the thing. I never said Jay Prince ain't had no juice. I never said that.
I know you didn't. That was Poppy.
And here's the thing. I'm not gonna speak on Texas politics because I don't know Texas politics.
It's not just Texas.
But here's the problem. Here's the problem when niggas be speaking on politics of other places and not knowing. Like right now, like Cody in the chat talking about some Alpo walk the streets. Where's Alpo right now?
In the dirt.
I think he in the dirt. But he was out there for like 10 years, wasn't he?
It don't matter.
It don't matter. Okay.
Because the nigga, first of all, Alpo, when he got out, he not gonna move stupid. You can't just like, bro.
He was in Delaware.
I understand what you're saying. You saying he was in the dark. You know what I'm saying?
The whole time he was living in Delaware.
He was staying away. Like, come on, bro. Like, don't do that.
I mean, I respect y'all gangster up there like y'all respect ours. Nigga, I ain't trying to like, but all I'm saying is American gangster shit is gangster shit all over, bro.
I didn't
like
say
that's all.
I didn't say it wasn't.
That's true, bro. But you never stick it to a point, bro. Like you always pushing it. Like when they stick to something, like you just push it. Like you just and you don't concede the shit.
I do concede, bro. I said earlier he was right about some certain shit. I said earlier about Poppy when he asked me about the money. I said, you know what, you right. It wasn't as much as they wanted, but they did pay some money. I conceded to those things. What are you talking about? I'm having a conversation with real niggas. Maybe you should get your square ass out the circle. How about that?
Hold on, check this out.
How about that?
Watch this trip.
Now you coming at me.
Let me just say this real quick. Let me just say this real quick. This is how you know.
Oh God.
This is how you know 50 ain't no snitch. 50 went up against real gangsters and he never told on none of them niggas. At the height of they shit, he went up against Jimmy Henchman. He never told on that nigga. He went up against Preem. Never told on that nigga. He went up against real.
That's questionable.
It's not questionable.
No, that's
I don't know. I done heard shit. I done heard
That's
shit.
how I know you're not in the streets, bro. You're
If,
not in the
No, no,
streets,
no, no,
bro.
no, no. That's
You've been out of
before
the
my
streets,
time.
bro.
That's before my time, bro. Like Freeman, 50 is
Anybody,
that.
bro.
This is
Bro,
recent.
that's
Look, let me tell you something. If 50 told
Man,
on,
that's not recent to me, bro.
listen, if 50 told on any of them niggas, they would say that shit.
You right.
Say that shit. They would say it.
I mean, Ja Rule said it, but I guess that don't count.
Angry man. They said 50 told on that nigga, that big drug dealer that was in Queens. He's supposed to be the man up there.
Queen, no.
That was supposed
They try to say that 50 told because of the song The Ghetto Quran.
Exactly.
But he didn't. In fact, when Prince got out, which is Preem's
nephew,
Preem's nephew. When Prince got out, they asked him about that song. And Prince said, "Yo, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I didn't see it as him snitching. He
just told the truth.
And he just got out 2 years ago.
I like the song. He said, "Yo, when you hear talking to Southside, you hear talking to Team." He said, "I like this shit." Because none of the stuff he was saying in the song
was a lie.
Was stuff that it wasn't. It was the truth, but it was stuff that they couldn't be prosecuted for.
Gotcha.
Nobody could be prosecuted for none of the stuff he was talking about. That's what and that's why when Ja Rule and them was grasping at straws, they was just trying their best to discredit him because they knew he was a real street nigga, and they knew the easiest way to get at him is try to lie and say, "Oh, he snitched or he did this or whatever."
Can we say that 50 Cent is one of the most hated nigga when it comes to rap? Is it the top one?
I can say he the most respected and feared.
No, hated. I'm thinking for the trolling that 50 Cent be doing. Can we say that?
People don't fuck with 50 like that.
Think about it, bro. If 50 was quote unquote snitching, bro, don't you think that shit will be blasted all through these YouTube streets like left and right, bro?
Yo,
we
he
would need.
He went to Hot 97, right? He went to Hot 97, and this was around the time Magic Stick came out. He was supposed to do the video with Lil' Kim. He decided not to do the video. She got mad at him, so he went on Hot 97 and talked shit about her. At the time, Lil' Kim was dating World. He comes out of the damn radio station right after they got through talking shit about Lil' Kim. World and already got his shooters out there. They shooting and shit. 50 ain't told nobody. He ain't told nobody. This nigga went freaking either Yayo or somebody. I can't remember who. I think it was Yayo. Slapped the shit out of Jimmy Henchman's son. Jimmy Henchman's son was outside with a GU Not shirt on. And one of them slapped him. One of them slapped him, right? And so they went back and forth. Yo, they shot up Tony Yayo's mother's crib. They blew trucks.
It's bulletproof car.
G-Unit members, I can't remember homeboy name. He lost his life. They shot him up. Them niggas ain't told nothing. They just banged out. Ain't nobody told nothing.
They had several situations when somebody got into it with Dr. Dre at the Source of World BT or John Buck stabbed somebody. Did that nigga 50 told? I don't think so. They had the other situation, bro. What's the other situation? Yeah, the game. They shoot out outside. Was it High 97? Did that nigga told?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. But some way, somehow, he gonna tell on Diddy buying pussy. Buying dick at this point. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, man. Y'all gotta come up with a better argument.
The theory is understandable, man, because it makes a lot of sense. Like I said, if you don't know the history of the politics in New York, bro, it's like you can't have an opinion like that on it. See, I can. I'm from DC. Me seeing New York is close when it comes to that street politics shit.
That's
I know a lot of it, nigga. I'm a historian, nigga. So if you ask me, AM is on point. And he's older than me, so I gotta understand his validation.
Hey, Art, you see this hat right here? I literally bought this hat. I literally bought this hat at the freaking Coliseum on Jamaica Avenue, where E-Money Bags tried to shoot and kill Supreme. You feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, bro, like niggas is talking about the freaking politics of the shit, but they're speaking of it from the position of the tabloids and what the news is saying. And niggas is not talking about what the news is saying. Niggas is talking about what the streets are saying, what actually happened. You feel me?
Exactly. See, listen, I've always been close to street niggas because I just can relate. I've worked in environments with them. I'm talking about some of my best homies did 10, 15, bro. I've seen them come smack out, get on their job, bro. And, so they living their best life right now. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I respect them dudes, and they always show me a way. The thing is, I never got in their business, but I knew it was real business, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I've dealt with these niggas for 10+ years, and listen, you just don't play with niggas like that, bro. So you don't even get in their business. You kind of like let them do them, and you see that shit play out, man.
Even by they saying that the documentary is quote unquote snitching, the documentary came out after the case when he was found guilty, he was sentenced. So even by their own definition, what kind of telling can the nigga do when the case is closed? By that logic, every documentary is a snitch thing. Then after like everything happened, every Pablo narco is a snitching tale. Then I guess by your own logic.
Yeah, I wouldn't push that. That's a stupid narrative to push.
Snitch. If 50 was a snitch, everybody be in jail because he be knowing everybody's business.
You ain't lying. They showed that nigga know everything.
Everybody be in jail.
That nigga be knowing everything.
It's his personality they don't like, bro. Let's be real. They don't like his personality, bro.
But see, that's how I know. That's how you know that 50 was a real hustler street nigga. Because that's the way hustler street niggas are. They make sure they know everything that's going on around them, so can't nobody surprise them with no bullshit.
From they bitch they fucking to whatever they got going on.
Yeah, that's like
you gotta make your business.
My cousin know everything about everybody in every hood around him. Niggas be fiends be telling him everything. His phone be ringing. Niggas be calling him, telling him the business and shit. He be knowing everything.
All right, real quick, y'all. Let's get back to this review real quick, man. That was a good segue, man. But let's get to this.
Will not unify. So we're fighting with black men and black women are fighting for each other because the black men is trying. Some of them have to bow down to the white man so they can be successful, and then the black woman is being dependent on the systems they put in place to, like I always say, keep us divided. So we're gonna stay at war with each other until we can understand that we are almost puppets in the world right now. You don't see any other cultures fighting like we're fighting. They're not doing that.
I don't get it. Yeah. No other, like, men and women be having their thing, but for black,
they love to watch our families fall apart and keep our families away from each other.
You're right.
Like they encourage it. They're giving us the tools. Hey, y'all need to separate.
Hold on, do they encourage it, but do we also celebrate and encourage it? And I don't want to knock like reality shows and
I think we've normalized it. If anything, I think like instead of it being a situation where she said like we're alchemizing and we're turning it around to be like a different outlook, I think we've normalized it so much so that we celebrate it. You know, we celebrate it in our music, on TV.
They're paying us to do it.
Yeah, even think about social media, bro. Like we can't wait to pull our phone out and see somebody getting arrested, goddamn fighting, you know, like some type of drama. Like we feed off that energy instead of outside sources. So I think we're definitely complicit in the suffer, honestly.
For sure, because you're gonna stroll right past some positive shit.
Come on.
If I say something positive, they're like, oh, okay, you know what, do a little
Oh,
something.
she talking about some.
Right.
You get a motherfucking world star fight, click, scroll.
Can we agree that just because something is on the internet, it does not mean that you have to consume it? So if somebody's talking about that, you watching fight videos, you watching a bunch of toxic stuff in your algorithm, that means that a lot of that stuff is your interest. Like, if I don't want to watch something, I'm not gonna watch it just because I don't watch fights on the internet. I don't know about y'all, but anytime I see a fight on Facebook, anything, I scroll right past. I don't want to watch no niggas fight.
Yeah, but it's even worse than that. She said, oh, but they paying us to do it. Just because somebody pay you to do something don't mean you got to do it.
That's a fact.
That's like what Charleston White said. Somebody was going back and forth with him about that. It's almost well, the white man pay us to make that music. He said, yo, that white man is just making money off of a product that you are willing to give him.
Fact.
If you don't give him that product, he gonna sell something else.
No, you're right about that.
He said, matter of fact, you could make more money putting out Disney songs, nigga. You ain't got to put out shoot 'em up songs. Like the kids that make Disney little Pop-Tart songs make more money than you.
That's a fact.
But like I said, niggas want to make, like, I get it. There is a history of white folk interfering with black folk and setting up certain things a certain way and all of that shit. There's a history of all of that. But at what point do we start taking personal responsibility where we say, you know what? At this point, it's us.
Lack of knowledge.
It always been us. It always been us. What somebody say earlier, we are America, right? America's greatest product is us.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Damn.
And we do it. Look, our women, they not talented enough to be actresses, so they shake their ass. What more you got? They shake their ass.
America means niggas.
You know what I'm saying? The men, they want attention, so they show their ass. What reason you got to show your ass to show your draws? You want attention. You know what I'm saying? If that's what gets you attention, you keep that shit on my behalf. But what we can do is we can have a conversation, and then what we can do after that is talk against that shit, walk against that shit, don't do that shit no more. And stand up against that bullshit. And those that get mad for us standing against it, fuck them. You know what I'm saying?
If we look at the corporations that are running like the reality TV shows and the music, the white people, they love to see it. They're gonna fund us to act an ass.
What do you share the most?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm sharing like quotes. I'm a quote woman for sure. I don't follow none of the blogs though. I stopped following the blog probably like 3 years ago because I realized how much I was unknowingly allowing it into my algorithm. You know what I mean? Because you might see some shit like, damn, that bitch knocked the head off. But it's like I'm not really interested in it. Just caught my attention. But it's like, nah, I'll stay away from that because then you see 4, 5, 6. Now you down a rabbit hole down your timeline. But ever since I started sharing like more podcast stuff, I share like y'all stuff, you know what I mean? Vito, you know what I mean? Carisha, when I see him on network and stuff, you share more of that type of stuff and repost. Even not the fact that I repost a lot of that stuff, I noticed my algorithm changed. So the things that I succumb to, like it's got to be some messy shit. It got to come from somebody else's timeline. It's not gonna come just.
It won't come from mine either.
Yeah,
I post black love. Even if the spin that all that trendy stuff, I don't even post that because it can be fun, but I don't want our women to be city girls. But I want a man. I want you to come home. The candles are lit, dinner is ready, all that rah hoopty. You want to be single? I don't want that, so I'm not gonna show all that. I'm gonna show you the picture of me and a man in the bathtub and Aruba.
Hello, no face,
so
no
do y'all
case.
think people want love or attention these days?
I think unhealed people want attention.
Facts.
But I do feel like I'm optimistic as fuck. So I really do feel like there's a new wave of like, I've seen a shift, and I think it goes back to my algorithm too. But I feel like I've seen a shift as well, where I think that people is like kind of gravitating more towards positive shit. Now, some people I feel like they always gonna be trapped with the negativity, the toxicity, you know what I'm saying? And that's where they operate from. But I don't know, like the people that I engage with and shit on social media, they all kind of on the same, like y'all was saying, most people interact with like my crazy stories, but I've kind of found a balance where whenever I talk shit, but I'm saying positive shit, but I make it funny and I'm cussing and shit, it's more relatable. Like some people get on social media and they're like, okay guys, so today we're gonna, it's like, bitch, nobody wants to fucking hear that shit. But if you like, bitch, tell me why. So like, I'll start with something crazy. I'll be like, bald-headed whole shit. And I'm like, all right, let me tell y'all what happened. So it kind of like, it's like a hook and sink, you know what I'm saying? Like they there. So then I got them where I want them. So it's like, you got to kind of balance it because nobody want to hear somebody like just like rehearsed and cleaning it up and shit. That's not relatable. That's not what people want to hear.
They feel like you ain't got no story.
That's not true. She is gonna cater to the ghetto ratchet people that want to hear the ghetto ratchet stuff. I don't want to hear no woman cussing.
Exactly.
I don't even like for women to use profanity. That's in my personal.
I was just listening to how masculine she sounded. That's why I'm like, bro, like the niggas need to stop lying. Like they was just up there lying their ass off. They know damn well they love watching all that ghetto ratchet ass shit. They just trying to perform for the camera, trying to say the thing that sound right because they in front of the camera. Like get out.
I agree.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Occasionally, I do like seeing people knock somebody out. When you come across it,
all right, Chief. That's right, Chief. Yeah, tell him.
Hey, look.
You be like, damn, did he just hit him like that?
Hey,
man, I seen a video where a black dude knocked out a white boy that wasn't even in the fight. I watched the hell 7 times in a row.
Hey, P Smurf.
I'm listening.
I be watching some of the most ignorant shit you ever known to me. Like I ain't gonna front, but see the thing about I'm not gonna lie about it. You feel me? But I know how to watch certain shit and then not mimic the shit I watch. You know
there
what I
mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. That's because we guys on earth, like we can't. But when they be talking about the normies, that's what I was saying earlier when I came on. Like we put ourselves as real people in the position of the normals. The normies don't look at shit like we do, and sometimes y'all gotta touch dirt, and talk to them. There's a lot of how can I say this? People that are not. They should be on the spectrum. We are the top 2%, bro. We talking on these panels. That means we the top 2%. There's people in the chat that will never get on these panels, talk all this shit, whatever. They will never get up here and stand up as a man, turn their camera, none of that shit. Those are the people that are kind of in that middle ground. We are the ones fighting the 2% of the elites. We're the 2% of the righteous, like they talked about in your 5%. And you was a 5% angry man. You know what I'm talking about, bro. Like,
I got a question for you. Have you,
bro? We not finna do this. Hell no.
What happened?
Nope. We can go back. I don't want to talk about no 5%.
No. I wasn't talking about it like that, gang.
When you come out with a certain type of tone.
That's crazy. I can't talk.
It's like a therapist that sit down. It's like, okay, how's that make you feel? And they ain't never. Their parents always supported them, and they always had this. They ain't never really had financial issues. It's like, okay, well, yeah, everything you teach them be what people taught you, but not what you really learned. And there's a difference between that. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's the reason why it's important for people to be authentic and lean into their stories, because whenever you don't do that, it's like people like you're not really qualified to speak on certain shit.
I feel it.
Do you think like changing like as far as like relationships and people wanting to get in relationships that last, do you think like changing your surroundings and changing your habits and your activities is important? Because you got to think about it. If you might get a particular type of person in the club, in the lounge, or wherever the case is, but you might meet a different type of person at a gym or I don't know, a jazz fest.
No, they're right. Talk that talk. They at Home Depot and Lowe's.
A man at Home Depot is trying to.
I'm telling you, give me the man with the dirty boots and the paint on his shirt before the one with the chain on.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit be moistening anyway. Boy, that shit don't even be hitting on what it need to hit. There ain't no real investment.
Are the good woman at the grocery store?
Everybody at the grocery store. No.
I ain't gonna lie, we be Instacarting and Uber Eats is still, you know, we be working. We be working now. We gotta get.
That's how women trick you. Men, they think.
Look, she went straight to saying Uber Eats. Don't no man want no goddamn wife that order no Uber Eats. Fellas, did y'all hear that? They said because we working now, we got to do Uber Eats. I'm y'all help me out. Help me understand that.
That's why they ain't got no man.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
You talking about women that ain't got no man, so they getting Uber Eats for their kids, and that's the problem.
Yeah, they said because they working, they got to do Uber Eats. I'm just saying, y'all help me out, Josh. Your wife do Uber Eats, Josh? Well, I don't think y'all got Uber Eats out there, huh?
Yeah, we do.
Yo, that's crazy.
They call it
Josh in Korea.
They got.
Yeah,
he in Korea.
Yeah, Josh in Korea. Oh, he in Vietnam or Korea?
I can't even hear him.
Vietnam.
Damn. Oh, he in Vietnam.
To answer your question is, yeah, sometimes. So like I got a crazy job that works weird hours. My old lady she's working today and it's Sunday here, right? And she got to work today. It is the case that sometimes you're doing it, right? But that's not what the girls on the panel are talking about. They're talking about it as in the concept of a routine or as in a fallback. Like saying,
yeah, for sure.
if I'm too tired to do my stuff, I can always rely on it. That's not what that's about, right? That's really what it is that there's extra stuff being snuck in there. And it's the stuff that's never been said. No, as a general rule, yes. When you come home, you want home cooked meals. What you don't want is to rely on Uber Eats as a fallback.
No, I got you. Now it just can't be a norm, though. You know what I'm saying? Like for people that's making this a norm, like I'm not saying you can't ever do it, but if it's a norm, I got a problem with that for sure.
Well, that's the problem with the conversation with the ladies, right? Nobody's actually asking specific questions because I think people are sneaking stuff in.
Gotcha. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go back.
Oh, well, I just need to cook, and he'll say, no, the hose is at the grocery store too, just like the good women are too. But she gonna try to feed you. She gonna put that stuff in your food.
Yeah,
and now
hoes be cooking. Hoes be cooking for sure.
Hey, do y'all think the title takes away from a relationship?
It can.
Yeah.
Like boyfriend,
me and you, we could be cool. We could be cool forever. Like we cool. Like we gonna try because we just cool. But as soon as I say this mine or this my girl or this my wife.
But who pushed the title though? The women push the
title. But I'm saying, but once they get it, it's like they stop.
Because the expectations change.
What do you mean? Break it down.
So if we just kicking it, we cool, we going out, we're having fun, we're having a ball. I'm still trying to make you be my man. And then as soon as you are my man, I want a little bit more control. My expectations to you are different. Now I want you calling them girls back. I want you home at a certain time. The expectations change. When we were just cool, I wasn't allowed to give you that expectation because I have to act like I don't mind you being outside. But I'm only acting like that until you tell me that we go together. Now I'm like, all right, you need to be home at 10.
So is that not backwards?
No, for sure.
I think that as a woman, I had to learn to start like kind of implementing those conversations before the title though, because like I think that having an understanding of what people define, like before I start dealing with the last person I'm dealing with, like me and him had several conversations about the fact that like, what is a relationship to you? Like, what's the difference between us just fucking around and me being your girlfriend? And when we transition from a girlfriend to a wife, like, what's your expectations as a man? What are you seeking? What are you looking for? And I was provided the same understanding. You know what I mean? Like, what is your expectations as a husband? What's your expectation? I think the problem is communication. We don't have these conversations enough, and I think that we allow the narrative of like, obviously we all do podcasts and we all talk, we give our, but like people.
Well, let me ask y'all this: isn't that being manipulative if a woman is gonna be a certain way until y'all actually get in a relationship, and then if you change up, because she literally said that, hey, I'm gonna be one way, and the expectation change, but then once we get in a relationship, I'm gonna act a certain way until we get in a relationship. Isn't that being manipulative?
I say it's more deceptive.
Sounds like it.
I say it's more
deceptive.
You
Yeah, exactly.
Manipulative, but it's more deceptive, right?
Okay, so how can a man know when a woman is being deceptive or not?
I mean, you don't know that by the results after a period of time. Like she said, she gonna switch up. You know what I'm saying? Now, what you can do is you can be more mischievous in the sense of dealing with her, right? Knowing that everything you putting out there in a sense, it's a test. And you can either tell her it's gonna be a test, or you could just test her. You know what I'm saying? So me personally, I'm gonna be more mischievous in dealing with her. I ain't gonna be so deceptive because I'm gonna be an open page, but I'm gonna purposely be an open page. Like for me, as an example, I told my wife I wanted 2 women. I'm not dealing with no one woman in this state in my life. I'm good with 2. 2 is gonna be good for me. And she was like, "That's cool, but here go my guidelines." And I was like, "Oh shit, okay, I don't want no 2 women. I just wanted 1. I just want to see what you was gonna say."
Yeah.
You feel me?
I don't know if I would. I don't know if I can agree with the classification of calling it manipulative. And there's a reason is because the goals also change. So obviously the expectations are going to change. If you're talking about anything before marriage and after, an example would be the concept of money management actually changes within marriage. And it's generally because legality speaking, right? You're both held liable for kind of what one does. Generally speaking, your old lady can go out and do some shit, probably economically tank you if you're not paying attention. It is what it is. I don't know. You need more details to be able to actually call it manipulation.
Well, Josh, she said that she's going to be one way and then she's going to switch up. That is being manipulative or being deceptive. That's a fact, Josh.
Okay. So is courting, I'm assuming what she's talking about is like the concept of courting, right? The guy is chasing the girl's chasing the guy. However, they're basically trying to go about convincing each other into marriage. Once you reach that goal, does the goal not change? Do you still, after marriage, try to court each other?
All right, so this is my thing, right? In the courting phase, so she can't be genuine and be honest about who she is in her intentions.
Sure. I'm chasing you now. Like I don't know. I'm cooking the meals that you like because I'm trying to win you over in marriage.
Yeah, but do it because you're really into me, not because for some false pretense. And then, well, I'm gonna be one way. This is what I'm saying. This will make it. But if you're a submissive woman, innately be that across the board. Don't not be a submissive woman. Pretend to be submissive, and then once we get in an actual relationship, then show me that you're not submissive. That's the deception, and that's the context we're having here.
Still a generalization, because I can name a lot of areas where you would say like submissive, meaning obedient to your man, where there's a lot of instances you wouldn't actually want a submissive woman.
Educate me.
You don't want a submissive woman when you're dealing with kids. You don't want a submissive woman when you're dealing with kids and their stuff, whether it's the school, whether it's other people that come down to it, right? You're going to have to, every situation that you list off, right? You need the details to make those claims. There's a lot more nuance.
You got to help me out when you say you don't want a submissive woman in these different.
So here, I'll give an example. If I decide, okay, so I'm married. My old lady is absolutely not a submissive person. She was very submissive before marriage. It's just what Asians do. As soon as they get married, they turn into dragon ladies. But it's bad. But
that's true. That's true. You ain't lying.
The idea.
I don't know what you got on the background, bro. You got to turn it off.
Okay, my bad.
The idea that she just comes home and gonna do as I say, especially if I'm acting up. Just think about it. If I just decide I'm tired of bullshit with the job or whatever, I want to go out and go to the club or whatever the hell you could possibly think of, and it's a bad idea, why shouldn't she go against me? If I'm not going to act right, why would there be no expectation of her just putting it down?
See, Trey, hold up. Trey, they go back to not letting her slide with the Uber Eats. Right? You can't let Shorty slide. That first time she talking about some fucking Uber Eats, nigga, we ain't doing that.
Yeah. And again, the concept, like, let's just say she's, for 3 days in a row, she's tired for whatever reason, right? And you're relying on Uber Eats, right? Yeah, that would be kind of a thing that would piss me off. Why are you tired? There's all kinds of circumstances, but it's dealing with every circumstance. That's why I kind of oppose the general claim here.
Right. But I get what you're saying, Josh.
So, Josh, you saying that? So you saying? Well, I'm just saying. So, the illusion that Asian women are submissive is a lie. Is what you're saying?
No, I think it's see, now I would call it deceptive, right? But only because it's our expectation. When if you get online and you start talking to Asian girls, right? They're like, "Oh, I love you," well, whatever the bullshit that they do, right? But that ceases the moment that the ink is dry on a marriage certificate. Now she's definitely running the finances if she's a traditional woman. That's just how things are done here, right? She's definitely, everything inside the house is exactly the way she wants it. Now out in the yard, that's yours, right? That's your business. Better hope you have a yard here, right? kind of a little bit more similar to what it is in the U.S., with the exception of the finances.
Passport bros lied to us, huh, Josh? See, that's
Yeah,
why.
there's a lot of
perspective.
bullshit going on where they're marketing bullshit within the passport bros.
Man, that's
They're
an
showing
interesting perspective coming from a white man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That's interesting that they move like that. You know what I'm saying?
What the passport bros is basically advertising sex tourism, right? Like, you can come over here and women will chase you. Yes, as a foreigner, they'll chase you, right? That doesn't speak to any of the concept if you actually keep one.
Okay, gotcha. That makes sense.
Same concept within this topic, right? We were talking about like the concept of what women behave like before marriage versus after, and things change.
That makes sense too.
Well, you heard the woman say that she's gonna pretend to be one way that she's not until she actually secures the man, and then she's gonna switch up.
Yeah.
Well, the first woman said that the expectation changes, which is technically true, right? The behavior within courting naturally would be a different behavior within marriage. Why do I have to like basically win you over and prove to you that I'm going to be a good spouse? It's too late. You're married. Now's the time for doing, I guess.
Hey. All right, let's get back to it. Let's see what else they say.
People don't actually apply the type of conversations we have right here behind these mics to the come on. It's easy to listen to that shit and say that makes sense, but to actually take the time to have a profound conversation with somebody who you have you're emotionally involved with, everybody don't spend the time doing it. And I think that's the part where we lose shit in translation, where a man will say, man, you ain't say none of that, before I made you my girlfriend, and a woman will say, well, you should have known it. And I was like, how? Yeah. That don't make sense.
You're right, those conversations don't.
They don't. And it's like, I think it's so important to have.
Why should we have a conversation when you know what I like? I like you now. I don't like the you gonna transform into.
But niggas love the fun girl too now. They love the fun girl where you can get the home cooked meal. You can get, good sex.
Stay that then.
But wait, you can have it. But as a man too, though, but you also have to understand when you're transitioning into more serious relations.
Why does it have to get serious? It's the question. Why does it have to get serious? Because I say, no, we're exclusive. Why do we have to take the fun out of it?
You can do everything else you do it, but just leave them hoes alone, because don't nobody want to have to involve their spirit and their soul and have it be.
But you was willing, so why date me and involve your spirit in the beginning?
I feel like some men change.
That don't even make sense.
Once you go from a short-term relationship to a long-term relationship, again, once we get real serious, now you start to look at me as part of your responsibility. So you don't even look at me as fun no more. So now I'm someone you got to take care of, make sure she's straight. You doing all the things. You still being a man. You still handling your responsibility. But now I'm a responsibility and I'm not fun anymore. So now you out with her. Because y'all out there shots in the air.
You don't give a damn.
Bro, hey, hold on, Trey.
I'm doing all that. And now I'm just
Trey.
Talk to me.
That proved Blanco right when he always say these hoes all they want to do is party and fucking have fun. Am I lying, Blanco?
You're right. Not all of them, but most of them.
Hell, even I agree with that. My old lady would gladly stay home and do, I don't know, absolutely nothing, whatever craft she does, right? If given the opportunity. The problem is I don't fucking like her when she does like that.
You don't like your wife when she what?
When she does that whole like stay at home, be a mom, do the arts and crafts thing. No, she's a miserable person to be around.
So you saying that your wife is miserable when she's a stay-at-home mom?
No, she's miserable for me. I don't like dealing with her.
What I'm saying is when she stay at home.
Yeah, when she stays at home, it's too much time at home. She gets bored. You know how women are. They seek out attention, right? All that other bullshit, right? The problem is I can't work and give her attention at the same time. That's not how time works, right? Yeah. She's going to go out and get some type of attention. I'd rather her hang out with her coworker friends at work than bring that drama into the house, because I sure as hell don't want to deal with it. And so it's easier for her to go to work.
Josh, respectfully, I don't know you, but I'm going to ask a question. Why your wife got a job?
Because she's easier to deal with.
You just said it, Trey.
Yeah, because when she's at home, she's excessively clingy. She constantly like it's always about her, and it's because she's so accustomed to getting attention while she was a kid, right? And I can't do my job, come home and deal with what I got to deal with the kid, and then on top of that, have to deal with attention from her. There's just not enough hours in a day.
So let me ask you this. So, but she's still very domesticated around the house, even though she works, right?
Yeah. It's kind of like whatever. So usually the rule within the house is whoever's there and has the time, that's the person.
They do whatever. They do what's best for the crib.
Yeah. It's whoever's in that position to do the thing.
I got you.
Some concepts within economics, I ain't filed my own taxes since I was 19 years old. My mom always did my taxes, and now that I'm married, the old lady does my taxes, right? Of course, the whole Asian thing kind of helps a little bit, right? I don't deal with the finances. I just put the money into the account. I can log in and look at it as long as I don't have to worry about the finances.
Josh, let me find out you ain't got no say so over your own money.
Now there is technically a limitation, right? I want a boat. If I really want a boat, do you think I'm going to get a boat? Nope.
Hell no.
Kids' college fund comes first.
Get no boat.
Yeah, kids' college fund comes first.
That's bullshit. My boat come first. The kids smart enough to get
whatever the fuck I want. God damn
it. but think about that, right? Just think about that within the confines of trying
Josh,
to do
real
something.
quick, I don't mean to cut your wisdom, but I'm bringing these things up because there's a perception or ideology of the difference between a white married man and the black married man, and so that's the angle I'm pushing toward, just getting more clarity and information. You know what I mean?
So hook me up. Is it different for black married husbands? What's the difference?
It sounds like the white man most submissive.
You could call it that. Like I say, you could call it that, right? Because I got married for the sake of legacy and family, right? Not the concept of every little thing I wanted to do.
I think that's where the term "happy wife, happy life" came from, y'all.
Could be. It might actually be, right? Because the last thing I want to do is piss my old lady off. I got enough problems. I don't want to add to it. So maybe.
So hold up. So are we separating the traditional white man from the rogue white man that goes overseas, or are we putting them all the two white men in the same category?
I would be doing the same thing if I was in the U.S. or here.
From Josh here, Christian nationalist, and now that I think about it, that's where submission comes.
Yep.
No, I don't knock Josh muscle, but I'm just saying, are we putting them two white men?
I'm just enjoying
the conversation. Okay. Yeah, because it's interesting, Josh. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
There you go, Art. You feel me?
Here, I'll give an example. Like the last thing my lady did that pissed me off was $300 curtains, right? There's like, I think 30 something windows in the damn house, right? And each curtain, there's two of them, one on each side, are $300 a piece. Can you imagine how much money that was? Yes, that pissed me off. Did she ask about it? No, she just did it.
It happens
sometimes,
needed.
Right?
That's what the house needed.
Ultimately, yes. The answer is yes. The house fucking needed it.
You know what, Josh? You know what? As a Christian nationalist and as a brother living there, or a foundational Black America, with the culture of Hebrew Israelite, I'm glad you getting your ass kicked. How about that? I'm glad you getting your motherfucking ass kicked. How about that?
No, you paid the hell for that, boy.
I'm just having fun because me and Josh was vibing the other night. We didn't get a chance because I was a little tired, and I wanted to play. I would definitely want to have a conversation because he was saying some bullshit too, and it was interesting.
All right, we're gonna get to it in a minute. I'll let y'all cook a little bit.
We listening.
Let me get back to this real quick.
I'm the wife that has to be taken care of now. You
but
don't look at me the
guess
same.
What we're gonna do to reciprocate that behavior? Because while you're providing, I'm going to make sure that there's stability and there's structure and there's peace here. And so that requires my effort, my time, my prayers. Like what?
And now
I'm
you're boring.
Come on, and now I'm boring because I'm handling the business at home. But the reality is I don't have the time to sustain being in the club every other day. I'm cooking your meals all day. I'm making sure your kids' ass get changed.
What other reason do men get side chicks?
Bills get paid on time.
But I feel like
you can be greedy, but you want to have some fun.
No, what I'm saying is, but we all know men that have wives that are still having fun with their wives. Am I right or wrong?
Most as it should be.
That's what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, if me and you start dating and I make you my wife and you turn into something else, you had a motive in the beginning. You were never you.
And I also feel like women are really guilty about falling in love with the idea of somebody.
Oh, for sure.
Because that's something that I noticed. Like I've never really been in like
you ain't tripping. I still want to ball out. Like when I'm with my husband, I still want to ball out. I still want to have all that fun. But somewhere, like you say, somebody's going to shift. Either you're going to look at me as a responsibility, or I'm going to be mad because you still outside.
I think you got to communicate through the shift too, though. That right. You communicate through the shift. So, like, let's say for you going off your example, right? You like, man, you still got to be fun. Don't put all this pressure on me. Still allow nigga go out. But it's like, once it's different when you coming from two separate households than when you building one together. And if you really trying to elevate exclusively, like there are going to be shifts that occur as far as the responsibility that each person has. And I think you just got to communicate.
Why not continue to do what's been working is the question. Why not continue to do what's been working? Okay, if it's been working for us, do you stay there, I stay here? That's what worked for us.
You know why though? The biggest thing I think is comfort. People just get comfortable. It's like, say for instance, the men too. A man can just be like, all right, I can put on pounds. I ain't got to get fresh no more, whatever. Same thing with the woman. People just get comfortable. And then that creates.
When I first met you, you jump up and brush your teeth before I wake up, so I won't smell you, bro. When I first you do all that in the beginning.
That is so.
You do all that.
I ain't burping around you, nothing.
You got your edges laid down every day.
I still agree with that. I think you still do that. I still make sure I put on oil before I go to bed. I ain't putting my bonnet on until you go to sleep. I'm putting on something cute before I go to bed. Like I still try to maintain that, but a lot of people do fall off.
You're different. Yeah. I'm saying we speaking in general.
Well, then they need to start putting some lotion on before they go to bed.
I think too, it's the mutual appreciation too, because like even I know like I'm like that. Where it be like I still put on my pajamas, goddamn, you ain't gonna see the hair get wrapped up if it gotta get wrapped up, because I got a little different kind of texture hair, so I can let that shit just good be wide if I want to. But it's like the man, like too, from my experience, sometimes when a nigga notice you around and you're doing all the things that he wants a woman to do, and it's my nature. Like I'm not a person you really gotta force that out of. It just kind of come with the package, it's included. And so I think there's a lax nature that comes with like dating and like keeping it fun, keeping it spiced up to where it's like, what are we doing here? So I think mutually exclusive, though, like you said, even for the woman, like changing our expectations where it be like, okay, you got to be home at this time and you got to do this. For the man, it's like, okay, continue to date me. Don't stop dating me because I'm your old lady now. Like
that might be where we dropped the ball.
I think that's what it's balanced though, because like women, we be like, oh, you gotta be here, but it'd be like, no, like if I come up with, hey, let's go check out this restaurant. What's your name of your restaurant?
Riverview Grill.
Riverview Grill. Yeah, hello. We go to Riverview Grill. You know what I'm saying?
I went to review.
Oh, for real?
What I have?
Yeah, we going to Riverview Grill. You know what I'm saying? Like, be ready at this time. Boom, I got the kids put up. Like, come on, make the time to do that. I think people get so caught up in like, oh, you're gonna be around her. We got.
All right, so to my married fellas, real quick, how important is continuing to date while you're married?
Fucking important. You will do dinner night. You'll do something for her. I guarantee you. It gets a little bit more weird when the kid's around, right? Because you want to leave the kid home, right? So I drop the little cock blocker off at the in-laws, right? And then do date night or whatever you can think of. And yeah, I'm calling the kid a cock blocker because that's exactly what the hell they are.
I'm rocking with you.
You done, Josh, cooking? For me, it's very important. And it ain't just important for her, it's also important for me. It gets me out of getting into a routine because sometimes we can get so locked in, especially as businessmen, sometimes your fun is accomplishing certain goals. So you can get locked into that more than you get locked into life. I mean, then all of a sudden, 3, 4, 6 months go by. You like, damn, last time I done went out and been out and enjoyed myself, it's been a while. You know what I'm saying? You lose track of just enjoying things, even though that's fun for us. Then you know what I'm saying? You kind of leak out. But I'm kind of spoiled about, like, for me, I can take going out on a date and dinner and use it as a way of business, as well as me and my wife enjoying ourselves. So,
no, that's respect.
Got next weekend, we got next day, but it's like you have to be consistent in that too.
So basically, so what we're saying is get comfortable. You should be comfortable in a relationship, but don't get too comfortable.
I don't think nobody.
I say don't smother each other.
Mm-hmm. That's part of being
see,
comfortable.
When you just say, for instance, if you working and I'm working, when I see you, I miss you. I said this in the last episode.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When I see you, I miss you. If I ain't gonna miss you, then you're gonna start irritating me.
Yeah.
That's anybody, even friends. I can't talk to stream every day.
Yeah.
I can't see nobody. I can't do nothing every day but wake up, bro.
Yeah.
It's just some people are like that. Like, I don't want to do nothing every day.
Yeah.
I'm not routine. Some people are routine, some people are not.
Yeah. I said, oh, you said something. I think I'm like a routine type of woman. I like structure, but I think it's because I'm a single mom. I think that I like it's the structure is safety. I've existed in chaos and survival mode for so long. I appreciate the structure of knowing that I can do the same thing instead of having to constantly change my mindset, my settings, or my circumstance to navigate survival mode type shit. Where it's like comfortability to me is being able to be like, okay, boom, I'm gonna go to work between these hours or whatever, or I got this on my, like, usually my week is pretty planned out. I got this podcast I gotta record, I gotta do this, I gotta do it. So around that, I'm navigating how am I gonna be a mom, how I'm gonna make sure I get to my daughter's sporting events, make sure she gets to and from. If it's drop off weekend, I gotta think about that. So I think it's the mentality of the person that you're dealing with too. Like for me, when I'm dealing with people who have minimal responsibility, it's hard for them to understand the way that I think because my time is limited. You know, and so when I have those times etched out in my mind where it's like, okay, boom, we can do a day here, we can go on a trip here, we can do this, like, you gotta just know your person too. So I think even when you say that, it's like that why nigga make, because I'm a clingy person. I could deal with one person for the rest of my life and be happy and content. I won't look another nigga way. And so it could be a million niggas in my DM and I won't even think about them. They won't even make me sweat. Because that's the type of individual I am, but everybody is not like that.
But you got to pick another clingy person that clingy to you. You can't pick a clingy nigga can't pick a nigga that wants space and
avoid that motherfucker.
Yeah. I don't know if two clingy people could sustain for a long time.
Yeah, because that's gonna be like a codependency.
You gotta find back. I ain't gonna lie, we gotta understand how to balance it.
Potato.
No, I get what you're saying. I'm thinking I want my man to want me, but I don't know if I want him to be clean. You need to go to work.
Yeah, like I don't want to see you all the time, but like I want to, you know what it is? You don't have to physically be there, but I like to be involved in people's day.
Yeah.
Yes.
You want to hit the switch. You want to be able to hit the switch. Come on, do this.
So, Josh, real quick, and Peace Murray, how do y'all involve yourselves in y'all wife day?
Ooh. Oh shit, this is bad. As little as possible. That's my official answer. But there's always something that has to be done. Strangely enough, my old lady got some. Josh,
you're not helping me. You're not helping me if I ever wanted to get married again. I'm just letting you know. You're not helping. I'm just letting you know you're not helping.
Bro. Getting his ass kicked. I'm glad. Get that ass.
Oh. It depends, right? Like, so the idea is you do have to actually talk to your, same as dating, right? You do have to talk to women. But from a guy's perspective, not much that women talk about are all that damn interesting, right? But you are going to sit there and listen, whether you like it or not, right? It's just, it is what it is. Like, you're just going to have to do it. It's just going to be weird stuff like that. Yeah, the old lady's going to come home. She's going to bitch about work or some asshole at work that did something she don't like, and she's going to bitch and whine and complain about it, and I'm going to have to sit here and listen to it.
So real quick, Josh, so you made your wife go to work because she was getting on your nerve, or she's just not a nice person when she's not working?
Oh, I did much worse than that. I got her a job that paid so damn high she almost couldn't refuse it, right? She was like, oh, that's good money, right? So, yeah. Let's say I manipulated that situation.
Now you're being funny, Josh.
No, I'm serious. The company that she got hired, I actually, I had the embassy.
Nepotism came into play.
I literally had the embassy call in and give her a reference for it. Man. Wasn't lying, right? They was more than happy to hire her at a crazy salary.
So do you believe women should? So you don't believe in stay-at-home moms?
Maybe if I was in the US, but society operates a little bit differently here, right? So the kids here, they go to school 6 days a week.
Damn.
And it's from like 7 in the morning to like close to 5 in the afternoon. Of course,
damn.
So it's not like the lifestyle is completely different. If you're talking about America, probably, yeah, I would rather her stay home. But there's also other things entertaining that she could do. Here, they just don't really exist.
Yeah, so they really socialize the kids and get them indoctrinated to their system from the get-go. They not your kids. You're renting.
More than you can possibly believe. Socialism is taught here starting in, I think, the 2nd grade.
Wow.
And I do mean political socialism.
I know
it's unavoidable.
So do they got the same rule like China, whereas when they get a certain age, they got to serve 2 years in the military?
Yes, both males and females, with the exception my kid's not allowed.
Because they're not nationally recognized, or
yeah, my kid will never be he'll never be recognized as a Vietnamese citizen.
Wow.
But that's not because of him. That's because of my job.
Yeah.
If I didn't have this job, then he would be like
because you like a foreign minister or someone else's.
No, it's a diplomat. Yeah, it holds diplomatic status, but it ain't nothing that high up. Basically, I'm like the equivalent of a janitor at an embassy, right? I'm what they call a bitch boy. I do what I'm told.
Oh, well, you at the position you in.
Yeah. I'm as long as they get.
Engineer? You're an engineer?
No, I work in the economic field.
Expound a little bit more.
Basically means if you're a U.S. citizen and you do business with a company abroad or somebody abroad, right? You still 3/4 of the industries out there, you require State Department permission to make that transaction. In America, you can do business with almost anybody you want. Outside of U.S. soil, you'll most likely need permission.
So I get what it is. So you can work there, but you got to work for the U.S. You can't work for them. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so you're a contractor within the contract.
No. I specifically work for State Department. I mean, that's who signs my paycheck.
No, I get what you're saying. I said it in another language, but I know where you coming from when I got you.
But that's the reason for the 2-part answer, right? It could be if I was in the U.S., I'd probably want her to be a stay-at-home, but lifestyle is different there.
Yeah, Trey, for me, involving my wife is once again, it's mainly knowing what she wanted and having the maturity at this point of time, which once again, this is like going into another part of my life in the second marriage in this fullness. I just know what she desires. And as long as she give me what I need for the most part and give me the help the way I need help, then I kind of spoil in that sense, because me being retired kind of helps a lot of things, and having the understanding, the knowledge I have helps a lot of things. So I listen and I try to comprehend what she desires, what she likes, put in that form. And my wife is really hands-on. So that's just a blessing for me. She enjoyed being around me. I enjoyed being around her. Sometimes she's a little weak in what I do or desire to do, but I kind of make up for it later on. So I give her that time needed when she worked overly hard for me and with me, and then therefore she gets a lot of catering to, because I work more part-time than full-time. So, and I like giving away my time doing something positive than negative, so she enjoys that too. So she sticks close to me because of that. She never bored. Let me say that.
Okay. Is Art and Ricardo y'all there?
Ricardo is.
Yeah.
Ricardo. Yeah.
Ricardo, why you so goddamn? You always being quiet, bro.
Nah, he be high. He be enjoying the conversation. He be high over there.
Oh, he be high. That's what it is.
Yeah,
No, I don't do any. I don't even drink.
That don't mean you don't be high.
No, I don't do. I've never smoked anything, nothing
That
like
don't mean you don't be high. You be sitting up there vibing, right? You just can't sit there and listen to the conversation and not say as much, especially all the shit we be talking about.
Yeah, I guess you could say that in that case.
You know, Ricardo remind me of Monk. He got that Monk vibe.
But no, salute to all you guys. I'm just enjoying the conversation, enjoying you guys talking, and you know, I was learning from what Josh was saying. I was gonna ask him if his work is what brought him.
Yeah, his wife was coming. He said he had 20 minutes, and then the wife come home, and that's it. That's it. He got to get on the ball and chain.
Well, I understand. Let me see what. So real quick, man, it's still an hour and 53 minutes, man. It's 3 a.m. But I was gonna say, y'all got something y'all want to add to this conversation, or y'all want to keep going for a little bit more?
We go a little bit more.
All right, let's go. We gonna go a little bit more.
Got some or the other guy.
Yeah, Ricardo, hold on. Go on. You know, on anything you heard so far.
AM probably working right now.
Yeah, I know. AM probably dropping video.
Yep, he'll be working. Listen,
you mean about
smart
the video?
Smart man. I gotta get on AM grind.
Yeah, I promise you, that's what I've been on, working on my stuff.
Go ahead, Ricardo.
Well, about the video, they said so much, but yeah, I'd have to say that the communication aspect is lacking a lot of the times. I'm at the point now where
you in a relationship, Ricardo?
No, I'm not. No, and that's what I'm about alluding to. You know, I'm at the point now where I'm just like, I think people need to maybe step back from each other for a little, because it's gotten so complex and convoluted, and just the basics have just been completely lost. And that's just what it sounds like from what I'm hearing. Although the women in the blue dress and the one with the deep voice, they were making some good points, but you know, at this point, I don't know if this whole thing can be salvaged. It's like every decade it gets worse and worse.
Why do you think it's getting worse?
I mean, there's so many factors. You got, like they were saying earlier, you got the media, and society profiting off of the division, but then claiming they want family. So it's like a really conflicting message. And you got these trauma-based people that get together that lead with their trauma. So then they pass that on to their offspring, their children. Excuse me. You know, so it's just a variety of different things. But
Ricardo, let me ask you a question. Are men complicated? Are men simple? Are men simple? That's the question I want to ask.
In general, yeah.
So in general, if we can agree that men are simple in general, then what does that tell you?
It tells me that you know, a lot of people outside, you know, males themselves have made this thing complex and more complicated than it needed to be. That's what it tells me, at least.
Hold on, it says what?
That a lot of people outside of quote unquote men have made the dynamic more complicated than it needed to be, than it needs to be, if that makes sense. Because most men, they just want, you know, they want their girl, their family, some money to take care of them. So that's it. They're not, I mean, you got some guys that are a lot more ambitious than that, but the average guy, most of them are content to an extent with that. And even that's been taken away to an extent. So I think, to answer your question, it's been a lot of outside forces. That's what it tells me, that have changed it.
Okay.
Empower women exception. I'm sorry. I don't know. I know if
switch on and
Yeah,
off.
like when we
But you
home.
can't turn niggas on and off.
Yeah, I know it.
You can't turn niggas on and
But
off.
I feel like that's the reason why, like, a lot of people, they just not honest about who they fucking with. Like,
Fact.
you thinking about in a perfect world,
yes,
if they was this, if they had that, if they move like this, that would be the perfect person for me. So people hold on to that and they stay around. But this person is showing you
They be missing
this
who
is
they
not
really
who I
are.
am. This is not what I want.
Yeah.
This is not what I'm willing to give you. I'm doing everything but blatantly say that. All my actions are showing you that this is not what it is. But it's like, especially women, we got that bad. Like, I used to resent how giving I was in certain aspects. But I realized to the right person, that's not a curse. But if you're giving it to the wrong person, it don't feel like a gift. It does feel like a curse. Now you resent them because it's like, I'm giving all this shit to you. But is that really a reflection on them, or is that a reflection on you not being able to, you know what I'm saying, kind of like read that and set those boundaries and move accordingly to that? Because now you gonna feel empty. Like, damn, I'm giving you all this, I'm giving, and you ain't giving me nothing. But why do you keep giving it to them?
Nobody has to. They don't have to receive it.
Yeah.
Like, and that sucks. And whether even if you think that they say they want it, like, you can give everything. They don't have to be appreciative. They don't have to say thank you. They don't even have to give it. Nobody has to give a damn. If somebody wants to give you all of that, you don't have to receive it. You can be like, I didn't ask you to.
Yeah.
But
But how many people gonna do that?
A hurtful thing.
How many motherfuckers is gonna do that? They're gonna be like, no, pour into me, give me everything you got. And energy vampires is a real thing. Narcissism is a real thing. So a lot of times, if you, especially as a woman, we're very empathic. So we gonna attract light, attract dark. So you gonna attract motherfuckers that ain't really got their own energy. So you they battery. So they keep coming to you.
Right.
Well, then they also fulfilling a need for you too, though, because you want to feel like you need it. So it's like you almost pick men that do need you to do this, that, and this. And you know what I'm saying? Because I did that. I've done that before. Where a motherfucker didn't have shit, didn't have a car, didn't have a job, and I loved it. Because guess what? This motherfucker needs me.
Because
this
motherfucker
needs me.
I think when a woman deal with a man that know, like, if you walk out my life right now, there's nothing I'm missing. That creates insecurity in a woman.
Oh, for sure. But then we cling to hold on.
Go ahead.
So do you think that's mainly what a lot of women always say, make a man, right? That's what a lot of women look and get due to the fact that it's kind of difficult to deal with our standards, right? Because in some form we do have.
Oh, we got 58 likes and 200 some people watching. That's crazy work.
You say how many likes?
I said 50. That's 58 likes. That's crazy work. Yeah, what are we doing? We've been watching all this time. We've been on stream almost 5 hours, and y'all got 58 likes. That's crazy work, y'all. That's so disrespectful. Y'all just gonna sit here and watch the show and not gonna hit the like button.
Man, they don't like our conversation.
Bro, no, they evidently they like it because look how many people still in watch it.
If they liked it, they post show what you say, appreciation, hit the like button, put some color in the chat.
Yeah, we ain't had no color in the chat in a minute, but you know, I ain't gonna just. It's been goddamn how many hours? 2 hours since they put some color in the chat, and we got 58 likes. Boy, they so disrespectful sometimes. Boy, it's sad. But you know, we gonna give them what they want, man. That's crazy.
Give them what they need. Give them what they need. This is what they need.
Yeah, we gonna keep chopping.
If they wanted it, they'll put the color in the chat and hit the like button at a member.
We gonna end the stream. We gonna end the stream on the niggas and go to bed. They keep playing. That's what we gonna do. But you go ahead, brother. What was you saying?
Nah, so I'm thinking when a lot of times these females, that's their whole thing as far as wanting the guy to need them, right? And when the guy don't need them, that's when they apply that bullshit ass pressure. That's why they convert back to the whole they need some form of attention or playing games and playing around, right?
Okay.
So
I understand. Go ahead.
So that's why they always pulling up with the what did dude say? Was this one I was watching? And dude was like, no, it was something else when he like, y'all love mess with these bombs. You know what I'm saying? Y'all enjoy mess with these bombs and then try to hold.
But you'll be surprised. But bro, you'll be surprised how many women actually like messing with men that don't have them so they can't control them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I didn't even know that was a thing until like recently.
Yeah.
Because I never heard a woman actually say that until I got on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I'm like, wow, that's crazy, bro. That's different. Just to actually only want a man because he don't have nothing, so you can control him and navigate, his whereabouts and control this and control that to get love. It's crazy work, bro.
Man, that's
And
serious,
that's not
bro.
even true love if you want to break it down.
That's it.
I
That's
see
it.
that there's this show. It's not just the internet, to your point, Trey, but there's this show called 90 Day, and I seen that on there. And it'll oftentimes be an older lady bringing over some dude from the wherever, some country, and she'll be thinking that, okay, I got somebody I can, to your point, what you were saying, and
Yeah.
it doesn't really work like that, and they get shocked.
So you saying that women bringing men from other countries?
Yeah, like there's this. They had it on at the little cookout or whatever the other day, and I saw that it was the girl. Well, she's not a girl. She's like 57. Dude's like 40, and she brought him over from Egypt or something. And man, I think she really thought it was going to be something else. And next thing you know, he cursing her out in the car and all that stuff. So yeah, it doesn't really go down like the way they often think. You know, that's
Yeah, how
why
some people assume it's gonna be because they dealing with somebody from another country, and that's why I asked Josh the questions that I asked him.
Yeah, I think with him, though, it sounds like they genuinely have some type of, there's like another issue. That sounds like individualized because he was giving specific, things, but he was speaking as if it was the general, and that's what I was going to ask him about too.
What was going to be the question? Because I think he's still on. I think I seen him just respond a minute ago.
I was going to ask him if he thinks his experiences with his relationship are a reflection, because he was speaking in general when it came to Asia. So I was in foreign, dynamics. So I was going to ask him if he thought his situation was, more individualized to him, or if that's just how it just is for everybody and not necessarily him and his wife.
Nah, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I've had some encounters from a distance from customers that had to deal with their wives, and I came to find that a lot of Asian women, and I ain't gonna say all, but I'll say in my encounters where they was very abusive, they were very verbal abusive, right? Like they were some mean ass people. You know what I'm saying? And I had one borderline where I had to tell her husband, I'm gonna knock you out in the midst of her. I'm gonna hurt her by knocking you out if she don't calm down. You know what I'm saying? So I think when they get a certain point, they do become catty. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So now the younger ones may be something else, but the older ones are trip from my encounters.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the general thing wherever people are. Whatever you group of people, you're going to have those people out there that just cutting up. So I can understand that. Were they Asian American, or do you think they were from another country?
I would probably say she didn't speak English, so and I had a doctor that was from Taiwan and born and primarily here in the US, and she still had a language barrier, but I can't tell you because I don't know them personally. I just had an encounter with them. And in that encounter, it was kind of like the way she was talking to the guy was pretty interesting. You know what I'm saying? And then kind of listening to a lot of the conversations that been a late with with dating and how the Asian woman and white man marry more often than a lot of the groups selectively when they date outside of their race. So it's just interesting. It's just interesting to hear the conversation. That's why I think it was a good question what you asked or would have asked.
Yeah, I was just wondering, and to your point, that is a common dynamic, especially here in the U.S. The Asian woman white male, that is a thing. So there's something there. I don't know what that's really about, but I guess that's what's happening in that culture. But again, I just think that you're gonna have people flip out, and this kind of ties into what when the video was playing, what the woman in the blue dress was saying. She was saying how she doesn't understand why black people are so this and so that. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but and at the time, now that I'm thinking about it, it's like if I could have said anything to her in that moment, it would have been that's not the issues that black people face in America, and that the negative reputation. Some of it is like artificial because you have people amongst every race who do those things and who have traumas in their communities and damage. And I know a lot of black people seem to beat themselves up the most about it, and
Well, I don't know about just black people. I think that's because we see most of the black people. You know what I'm saying? We can't really speak for a lot of the races due to the fact that, we're not in that community like that.
Yeah, but they're not afraid to speak on black people though. See, that's my issue.
You say that again, Ricardo?
I was saying they're not afraid. Those other groups you're talking about, they're not afraid to speak on black people. They don't have that mindset where, well, let's just. A lot of times they'll say things, and I mean, we see that all the time here on YouTube.
But that shit ain't right. Just because they speak, a lot of times, and I agree with you saying what you're saying that's why I always speak up when someone try to speak up on us. Like, you don't even have the right to even say anything because you don't know us. So just because you may see something, go back to like Trey said the other day when Angry Man and Cody was going at it. You know what I'm saying? Then 3 hours later, they talking like nothing transpired. Most people would think they was ops. And maybe they are ops, but then at the same time, maybe it was just a heated conversation at a moment. Once they came to themselves, they rationalized what they're thinking, and guess what? They didn't hold a grudge. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So to go back to your point though, yeah, they think they can talk on it. You know what I'm saying? And that's why me personally, I don't allow them to talk on it as far as in front of me. Now, you can say what you need to say about your people. I'll listen. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to mine, I really don't. All you doing is looking at propaganda in a small number of people. You don't know the majority, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I hear that.
We're going a little bit more. We'll probably do a part 2 tomorrow, but let's keep going a little bit.
Fine, try to handle our business because, like you said, the man who he need me, I'm probably really gonna do you any kind of way because you're dependent on me. Like, you're not. If the man ain't working, he's staying home playing video games all day. He needs me. Mm-hmm. So really, he more than likely is gonna do what I tell him to do. Mm-hmm. Dealing with a man, I dealt with a man who didn't need me. I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, and it's crazy.
Now I gotta stay on my shit.
It's crazy that most women, right? I think relationship for women, and I could be wrong. That's why we out here to correct me. Right. I think it's a puzzle, and figuring out the puzzle is the excitement part. Once they figure it out, you dead.
Yeah. Facts.
Once I figure out you, like you say you like routine, once I figure out that you routine, I know everything you're gonna do, now you become bored. It's just something about him, girl. Yeah. Now it becomes something about this nigga, because he boring. I know what he gonna do. Yeah. But this nigga that you might not know what he do, I don't know, girl. I ain't talk to him. You love that nigga, dirty draw.
Mm-hmm. But I think that go back to like a lot of us are so dysregulated. And like our nervous system is so fucked up that we used to.
Hold on. Damn, they just said something. Watch this. Wait, I'm gonna let you play. I need to find where the fuck my phone at? Let me find my phone. I got something to play towards that point. That's gonna be something I'm gonna play before we get off. Hold on. Go ahead and do your thing. Let it play. I need to grab my phone.
People who are not predictable. We're used to inconsistency. We're used to hot and cold and push and pull. And a lot of people are addicted to that. So they keep meeting partners because it's like life's trying to show you, like, until you change something within you, you gonna keep attracting the same shit without you.
It's familiar.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I think that even with me, it's much structure. Like I've had the best mental health year of my life last year. Like I've had the most structure financially. Like I've been the most consistent in my purpose this year. But I think I've created a normalcy with the type of men that I deal with that be all over the place, because in survival mode, those are the type of men that I attracted. Yeah. Because I was in survival mode too. But then when you get into where you're emotionally regulated, and I can clearly cut and concise understand myself, my pros, my cons, the things that I need to work on, the things that I do very well, like to a man who is used to being chaos, he can't really fit in that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing against them, but I also am a soul that attracts a lot of people that need healing. So I have to even create more boundaries and like more stability within myself to understand, like, you got to have limitations on this interaction. You do. Like normally you probably could get with that and this wouldn't stick out like a sore thumb because you was all over the place. But now that you got so much structure, this shit it sticks out like a sore thumb.
Hey, let me ask y'all something.
Every time he laughs.
Every time he laughs, he say some shit.
Go ahead, Scree. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I got to hear this.
No, I want to know, when do intuition kick in? I always ask that. When do intuition kick in? Like most of the time you ask a woman, what is it that they want? They all want the same thing. But do women really know what they want from a man?
I don't
That's
think
the
so.
truth.
I don't think they do.
I think that we get distracted by our own emotions.
I don't think
Do
women
you
sit
know
with
what you
themselves.
want? If I ask you right now, what do you want, man? I want to be with you. What you want?
I want you to take care of me. I want you to figure it out.
I want you to tell me what I want.
Figure it out. What the fuck? Okay, so while I'm figuring it out, right? I'm figuring it out. So when you're figuring things out, there's trial and error.
Yeah.
So how am I blamed for the trial and error when I'm figuring out what you want?
Wholeheartedly, I know the only thing I really need from a man, I just want a man to be nice to me and treat me like a girl, like a woman.
No,
I can handle.
No, I agree. Let her finish. Let her finish. Go ahead. I got something for that.
I hear you.
Go ahead. She said you want a man to be nice and treat you like a girl, right?
Well, I want to be taught. I want to be led, but I don't need you to treat me like a no-limit soldier.
Okay.
I want you to treat me like a woman.
Okay. If me treating you like a woman, okay, that's me
By
and you, right?
my standards,
okay,
not yours.
that's your standards. By me and you, okay.
Okay.
All right, let me ask y'all something. This for everybody. If I'm treating you like a woman, 100%, everything that's dealing with me and you on our time is perfect. But then when you go to digging into my life, that's the thing you don't like. You don't like the things that I do within my life. It has nothing to do with you.
If I'm taken care of,
that becomes the issue.
No, I don't give a damn what you do.
That's
I
not
don't.
true.
No, that's
she's speaking for herself.
No, for me.
Okay,
I understand. And this one, that's why I say men.
Though?
This is why I say men make bad
That's
cheaters.
in
Like,
what,
like
though?
if you're going to be a cheater,
What
if
you
most
mean?
men are cheaters or whatever, or we all cheaters, whatever the case may be, it at least be a nice one. I don't want to go to work.
Motherfucking right. Don't be mean to me while you
cheater.
Yeah.
Like, if I know, okay, you like a man, you just knowing you, I just got to get some. Cool. I don't want to work, and I want you to be nice. Go be with that bitch if that's what you want to do, but be nice to me so I can be regulated and I can be cool. If I'm having everything I need,
I'm trying to hear you.
no,
but
I'm telling
It
because
sounds-
cheating is not a deal breaker to me.
I got you.
The things
a hot
around the
take.
cheating is the deal breaker. Once you
That's a
start
hot
being
take right there.
disrespectful
I don't
and
know
you
about
start,
that.
and it's what goes around it. It's not the cheating. I don't agree. I don't necessarily like it, but that's not the deal breaker. Be kind to me.
So if that person is kind to you, and
what am I gonna do? I'll leave you because you cheated on me. I'm gonna go get with him.
when you have
because
your emotional day, are you
he gonna cheat on me too?
Are you gonna?
She gets it. She gets it. Let me give her a round of applause. Hold on. See, now I'm not saying across the board that it's like that. So I'm just gonna be real. So I don't want nobody to start throwing bows at me. But what I'm saying is that 9 times out of 10, you'll be with a man, leave him, and the next man you get with gonna do the same thing, potentially. That's all I'm saying.
Crazy work. Check this out.
I'm just saying, bro.
Let me play this. Watch this. Watch this.
I don't know what's wrong with me. He's kind. He's consistent. He actually texts. I don't know what's wrong with me. He's kind. He's consistent. He actually texts me back, and I'm just not feeling it. Like there's no spark. Aha, the spark. Yes, there's just no chemistry. And describe the chemistry you're used to. You know, butterflies, the thrill, wondering if he likes me, overthinking every single text. That's not chemistry. Yes, it is. That's your nervous system in a state of panic. What? What you call spark is the feeling of you being slightly unsafe. That's not true. You grew up in fear, so peace feels like nothing, and nothing feels like boredom, and boredom feels like he's not the one. Okay? But he is the one. He's just the first one who isn't activating your trauma. Oh no. You don't have a chemistry issue. You have a distorted lens of love. So every guy that I was obsessed with was just an anxiety delivery system. Yes. Crap. The system learns on what it was raised on. If it was chaos, consistency will feel like rejection until you teach yourself otherwise.
See, I'm glad a piece of man played that because it tied back to what I was saying. You know, everybody leading with their trauma first,
Yeah.
and then getting in these relationships and then not realizing it. You know, and that's essentially what I heard. You know, throughout a lot of this video.
That's crazy work, and that's something I heard earlier. I thought it was profound, so I saved it.
No, that's real. But listen, man, this is what I want to do. I want to do it because we still got this a long video. We still got dang over an hour and a half in that video.
Okay.
And I want to start the conversation fresh when people are really engaging. Yep. People not engaging in the chat. Power I'm the only person 50% simp, and I think one other person, the only people engaging in the chat. So we're gonna start this stream up tomorrow night, and we're gonna start right here where I stopped at, and we can get through the rest of the video. I'm gonna be intentional about getting through the rest of the video and doing a part 2 and having the conversation.
That sounds good to me, brother.
Yeah.
All right, Ricardo.
All right, Ricardo.
All right, I'll see y'all tomorrow night.
All right, chat. Love him.
Yes, sir.
Y'all be safe and be wise out there.
Yes, sir.